Well, if you're just tuning in, I'm back. Life was crazy last like 10 days, dude. It's like I played the game for like 8 days, and then there was like problems I was having with the season. I guess they sort of kind of fixed things, sort of kind of didn't. And I don't know. Here we are. So I've been playing a little bit. Kind of made some changes to the build. And we'll talk about those. But not too much has changed, to be honest.
Goodbye.
We're just really abusing Spellslinger. All right. So if you're tuning in, like, what changes did we really make to the build? Not much, to be honest. Essentially, what I found out was we really needed to get our crit higher, because the idea that we wanted to go for now was actually swapping the Spark and the Comet. So the idea was now, instead, we put the Spellslinger, or put the Spark here, and we don't manually cast Spark anymore. And what we do instead is we cast Orb of Storms. Thing with Orb of Storms is that we can naturally cast 4 of them. And when 4 are going out at the same time, and you cast one on top of itself, it causes all 4 to bolt out. Well, all 4 of these things are also chaining quite a bit, 10 times with Tempest, hitting multiple targets. That means every single time you cast one, it can hit 30 times, like in the best situation. And all 4 of them are doing that, which means that you can generate about 100 hits. And because you're generating 100 hits at an 86% crit chance probability, you're essentially generating a lot of cast on crit. And this is going to allow the Comet to drop pretty well. Now, I did play with Elemental Equilibrium, and I found that I was actually just moving a bit too fast for the previous infusions to be picked up. So we kind of shifted back into using just like standard Frostbomb and picking up the infusions. And essentially, when we get into an area and we cast our Tempest, you know, like we killed the things, and now we're like casted the Frostbomb and we're good to go. And as we casted these things and we're, you know, doing our stuff, what I'm finding is we're building these Spellslinger stats. And as soon as we get into the area, you can see that I'm cold infused 4 times, and we can cast this and go into our Tempest, and then it's consuming the cold infusions, and we can just dump 4 sparks immediately. This has turned out to be pretty wild burst damage, and does really well at being able to clear pretty good, do good sized areas, as well as Orb of Storms actually just dealing really decent damage. So basically now, instead of us casting manually the Spark, we are now casting manually the Orb of Storms to trigger the cast on critical more. So we're going to have more comets that fall from the sky. We're not really too worried about whether or not the comets are going to be fire infused, because we're also running Living Bomb with it, which means that it's actually triggering itself and creating the fire infusion, which is pretty sick. And so we're basically always fire infused for the comet, which is really nice. So that's essentially what we've done. There's been like other really small changes, but nothing of note to like be crazy. The big thing I would say is just make sure that you have crit on your focus and crit on your wand. You're gonna need the crit on the focus, crit on the wand, and then if you can, try to get crit on the ancestral tiara. But that's gonna be really hard to do, because what it means is you don't need a resistance in your tiara, and you can run without the resistance. You can run with the crit chance instead. Which is pretty hard to do, but yeah, that's essentially how it's working. We'll be making changes and more upgrades to the build as we go. There are other things that I'd like to do. How do you have so many seals on Arc and Frostwall? Well, the way that it's working with Frostwall is the Frostwall just naturally does that. Frostwall is counted as an elemental. So in case you didn't know, Frostwall counts as an elemental like skill. And because it's an elemental skill with multiplying squalls, that's how you're able to get multiple charges of it. Now with Arc, the way that we get 5 is with Zarok's Revolt. So Zarok's Revolt is basically like Unleash on Giga Steroids. It's super, super strong. Instead of them only doing 50% damage, they actually do 80% damage, which is wild. And they trigger 5 times. So you can actually consume all of your lightning infusions with the Arc. You can also trigger the lightning infusions with the Frost Wall. You trigger the fire infusions with the Comet, and you trigger the cold infusions with the Spark. So we're basically using like all 3 infusions in the build, and it flows pretty smoothly. You don't have to like think too hard. But the Arc with Zarok's Revolt is pretty sick. Then we combo that with cooldown recovery, and then we also combo that with where is it? Mana Remnants. Katal's Rejuvenation. So when we pick up a remnant by Katal's Rejuvenation, so Katal's Rejuvenation actually drops those Mana Remnants and we pick them up, it gives us 5% cooldown that's increased 8 times. So it can give us 40% cooldown recovery as well. So we're getting 40% cooldown reduction times a what's called known as a reverse multiplier with the 30% that's on this. And so it takes it from a 10-second cooldown to a 7.69 second cooldown, which is nice. Now, one of the things we can do as we level up if we want, I did have this up here where I actually got this 5 and this 16% cooldown recovery rate. I was actually able to drop them from 7.69 to like 6.62, which did feel good. But the problem was is I just needed the crit. I really needed the crit. And there were other things that I really needed. Like I needed duration, I needed spell damage. They were just more important than the cooldown reduction. And so I went with that instead, and the build's been flowing pretty well. But it would be nice to have these if I could get them somewhere. I'm not gonna lie, it would be pretty good. So, yeah, I guess I'll just kind of show it in action. Right now I'm kind of learning. I'm trying to learn how the Val Temple works. I've been watching like guides and stuff on it, but I still don't have it like all figured out, I guess I should say. But we're kind of working on it. So, I guess we'll do Sun Temple. Nah, I got the boss. I don't know if I really want to do Abyss anymore. I have not been having a good time with Abyss. Like it's not that I haven't been having a good time with Abyss. It's just Abyss hasn't been dropping anything for me. Like this whole abyssal monsters have increased difficulty and reward for each closed pit only works when the Abyss is overran. When the Abyss is overran, it's good. But I think honestly, like rituals are the way to go, dude. Because the ritual splinters and the fucking delirium splinters are selling like candy. Like they're really good profit. So I'm thinking about running that instead. Let's see. I like the effectiveness. This increased tribute's nice too. I think I'll just get a lot because they're going to be magic. I'll do this one. It's not the best one. I just want to see how it kind of like plays out in its flavor. So essentially, the monsters have increased effectiveness from here, effectiveness here, effectiveness here. We're going for rarity on the boss. I would like to have rarity here. We want rarity here. We kind of want rarity in all 3, but I'm just kind of playing with the build, just seeing basically how it functions in the maps. And we'll kind of be able to have some fun with it there and see kind of like how things go. So we'll go ahead and do this. We'll see what happens. This is the first map of the day. Sun Temple is a little rough, but we'll see what we can do. So what you can do as you're running through, if you want to, is you can just literally press E the whole time if you want to. And you're always going to be pretty much infused. You don't really have to worry about it. And you can see how I'm like casting the orbs plus this, or plus the sparks at the same time, kind of, because of the spell slinger, which is pretty nice. And you can do that if you want, but what I found is a little bit better is you actually just walk through with the Orb of Storms, and as soon as you get into a pack like this, you do that, and like everything just kind of clears out. You can also combo that with your manual art cast, and things just kind of like, I don't know, they just kind of fall over. This is where you actually just want to spam, because you just need everything to die as soon as it spawns. As soon as you see an elite, you can literally just curse it, and the cast on crit from the meteor is just actually going to drop it just super fast. It'll just die. You see how like I pressed E, like I press it there. One shot there, dead. I'm gonna get myself in this corner here. You don't really need to actually reduce the target's resistances if you don't want to. I found you could literally just cast the frost bombs from time to time to get your frost infusions. But you're going to get some from the Orb of Storms as well. Because picking up an infusion gives you more infusions, right? I just kind of like, I don't know, it runs over stuff. I want to add Lightning Warp into the build. And I have the space to do it too, so I'm thinking about doing it. Do I have... I don't have the val. That's okay. I was waiting for the comet to drop. It didn't. I'll go ahead and wait until my energy shield actually wants to start regenerating at any point. Oh, it can't for some reason. I'm standing in fire. There we go. Okay, that's the 3. Is Lightning Warp just free blink, basically? Kind of, yeah. It basically just allows me to blink around like an idiot, which is pretty cool. Oh. I don't know if that's worth a lot. I wouldn't imagine it is, because it doesn't have a high deferment cost. If I reroll, I won't be able to actually get anything. So what we're going to do instead is we're actually just going to buy some things here. So. Oh, it is worth a bit, actually. It's worth 2,000. Okay, so it is worth something. Do that, and do that, maybe? Probably it can buy one more. I could probably buy this and actually defer everything, to be honest. Oh, lame. Stop that. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. That's fine. Tempting to play Sork, but Plant Druid's too fun. For sure, dude. Like, honestly, just play the game the way you want to play and have fun. That's really it. The Sork is squishy as fuck, dude. I'm trying to solve that, but I don't know what to do, to be honest. Like, the only thing I can think of is, like, just do more damage. Also, this has been happening a lot, where when we get to the boss, there's just Delirium freaking everywhere. I'm not exactly sure what that's about. Anyways, let's see if I can one-shot homie. Here, here, here. Nice. So that was in Delirium, and that was a powerful boss. So the monsters have like 30% or something. I think it's actually more than that. I think it's like 45% effectiveness. It was a powerful map boss, and it was in the deepest part of the Delirium, and we were able to drop the boss like that. So the build has some pretty decent burst. We got to figure out other things, but it does have mana issues as well, and there's just, I don't know what to do to really solve that. So basically a copy of every other Sork build, Sork Comet build floating around. Well, I mean, I guess it's just another version of it. I mean, the thing is, it's like not running Fire Comet is just kind of like not smart, you know? Like, the problem is that Fire Infused Comet is just doing way too much damage. Now, if you want to, what you could do is you could flip the Spell Slinger and the Comet. That's what I was doing originally. And you just have sparks going freaking everywhere. But we've just kind of found that, like, Comet that's Fire Infused just does too much damage, man. Like, that's the spell that just got super buffed. So, yeah. I mean, take it as you wish. Like, if you don't like it, you don't like it. You don't have to like it. As is the build I'm playing. You were the special one. I play it myself. What do you mean? Oh, okay. It's like you were supposed to make something better than Comet. Sorry, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Like, Comet's strong. like literally one drop of the Comet is dropping like rares. You know, it's just like what am I supposed to do? You know. Sounds like I'm feeling better. Yeah, I am feeling much better. I've been working out. There's just been a lot of stuff, you know. It's like been the birthday and Christmas, and you know, another big thing is like, ooh, let's not get hit by homie. There you go. Another big thing is that my girl is a school teacher, so like she's off, you know. We don't really get a lot of time to spend together, so it's been kind of nice to just kind of spend some time with the fam. Go to the gym, get some stuff going, getting good progress, getting good gains. It just feels good. I just kind of took a break. The season wasn't like really too exciting for me, but from what I've been hearing, the Val Temple actually got like, I don't know, decently buffed. It's not like super shit anymore. It's still kind of like a crappy mechanic, and it's not very well explained, but it's not like holy crap shit. So I'm just trying to learn how that mechanic works now. Yeah, unfortunately, Fire Spell is just, like, not it, man. I think I need to put Lightning Warp in this build, man. I don't know. It seems good, right? Everything cool. You switch place of Comet and CSC Spark. Any reason why? Yeah, it turns out Comet just hits like a freight train, dude. Yeah, turns out Comet hits like your drunk stepfather. It's unfortunately the truth. Proximal tangibility. It's only giving me 3, and it's only giving me 1300, so I don't think them being magic is really doing much, to be honest. I'll just go ahead and buy that. Buy that, and then I'll go ahead and defer. I can still get away with buying something. There we go. So do we technically need Spellslinger Spark? Is it essential anymore? I mean, no, we don't. So I really want to run the Vrashta thing, but if you're going to run Vrashta, the whole point is you don't run Spellslinger. You can run Spellslinger with the Vrashta, Ascendancy. You can, but the problem is like you're not utilizing like the most powerful aspect of that class, which is being able to wear a staff, right? With the focus. Like that's kind of the thing, is that you can wear both. Now, granted, you're going at only 50% of the value. Yeah, like we're this deep in Delirium and the monsters have like 50% resistances and the fucking Comet just one-shots. You know, the comments are just strong. Comments are just stupid. Alright, let's see if I can get back to the boss before the delirium expires. Oh, I think it's not going to. Alright. That's okay. Oh, nice. 20. Whoa, hey. Hey. Alright. That's a lot. That's actually a decent amount. That sells for pretty decent, to be honest. Okay, so as you can see, we got the thing set. We're going to go in. We're going to wait for her. She's going to do her thing. Dodge, hit, and do the thing. Yeah, it's the end of the boss. There we go. Boss is giga powerful. But still pretty diverse. I don't know. I'm sure there are other classes right now that are just making that look not great, but it just works pretty well. And you do get your mana back pretty quick, too. You're able to go through 2 rotations relatively quickly. The other thing is, did I find the Val Temple? I don't think I found the Val Temple here. I need to go do that. I need to make sure that I'm finding the Val Temples. It gets boring. What gets boring? There it is. Alright, so I need to do this like 4 more times, I guess. Is there a way to make... Dot Lich? Oh. Is there a way... I mean, that's the cool thing about this build, is that's very interactive. Like, all these buttons I am pressing all of the time. Like, I am legitimately doing everything. I'm pressing all of these buttons all the time. And then I'm obviously going to make it so that I have another one. I just don't know which one I want it to be. Probably Shifty or something like that. Or, like, I want to run Lightning Warp. That is a spell I do want to play with. I'm going to need to buy a level 19 real quick. Let's go ahead and do that.
I'll post it right away.
Okay. Okay. Because I have the space for it. Now, the thing is I don't know how I'm going to press it quick. Unless I want to put it on, like, R, but I don't think I want to do that. Because the idea is that, like, I'm pressing it quick somewhere else. I don't know where to really put it. Usually I had it on E, but E is what I'm using with Spellslinger. Unless I want to use, like, F or something. I could use F. But then F is my switch, so... But I'm never manually switching, so does that matter? I don't think it does. Let's see. Not attack in place. Where is it? It's like, use a skill attack. Weapon swap. Weapon swap is now X. Okay, cool. So now this one will be warp. Okay, cool.
I need more time.
I don't think I need a perfect into it. I just know what support gems are on Cast on Comet. The support gems that are going to be on Cast on Comet are going to be Comet, Living Bomb, Rising Tempest, Pinpoint Critical, and Efficiency. That's what I have found works best. There maybe it works better for other people, like some other combo, but that's what I have found so far through the hours of testing that has worked well for us. Aw, man, I gotta get a bunch of support gems.
Yes?
Why Living Bomb? Great question. So the idea of Living Bomb is that when Living Bomb goes out, it's going to hit the target that the comet's going to drop on. So essentially what happens is that, like, the very first cast on crit, you're going to have a fire infusion, but the idea is like the very first one needs to work. So let me see if I can paint this. So, like, living, like, here's the target. Let me do this. Let me make the fill. Okay. That way you guys don't get flashbangs. So, like, let's say green is your target. The first thing that's a priority, or that speed is going to get there, is the Living Bomb. So Living Bomb is going to get put onto the target. So here's Living Bomb. Living Bomb gets put on the target. Then, number 2 is the comet dropping from the sky. So here comes the comet, and it hits the target. When it hits the target, it does enough damage to consume the Living Bomb. The Living Bomb then explodes and does its thing, but what it leaves behind is a fire remnant, or a fire infusion. So now what happens is that if you're standing close enough to it, let's say you are here, you pick that up. And then when the next one goes, the Living Bomb's put on, the comet now comes down, but the next one is fire infused. And it comes down and causes it to explode, which drops the fire infusion, which then causes the next one to come down, fire infused. And so what happens is by doing this, you're guaranteeing that every single comet that drops is going to be fire infused. Rather than you hoping that you have enough fire infusions, now what happens is it doesn't matter if you drop 1 comet or 30 comets in a row. They're all going to be fire infused. That's the reason why we do that. I thought you were off this league. Me too, dude.
I'll post it right away.
But here I am.
Zesht is a strange being. For Doriani.
Okay. So that just shocks everything, is essentially what's happening there. Use yourself, which hits enemies, calling a shocked enemy with supported skills, infuses all of your attacks with lightning damage, and grants an increased chance to shock for a short time. Huh. That's pretty cool. So making it so that things have 30% less cooldown recovery rate means they use skills that are less, which is kind of cool. We don't need it to be unleashed. Unleashed is stupid. So we'll just run that. Rapid casting is going to make it good. And the next one is we're going to run magnified area. I think I have a magnified area too in here. There we go. We'll run that. And then the other one that I like the idea of it, which was pretty sick. I'm super new to PoE. Have another quick question. Do the support gems from Comet spell itself also affect crit Comet? Yes. I've been playing Fire Infused instead of Rashta, pure spellcaster. Equip focus with staff is so OP. Yeah, I thought so. I'm really gonna be shifting into that here pretty soon. Currently, I'm using Firewall Eye of Winter on Spell Slinger to trigger Arbiter's Ignition. Can add pinpoint to more trigger crit. Yeah, we are doing that as well. Only we have it in our Elemental Storm. Our Elemental Storm is the one that has Arbiter's Ignition. That is because when the comets fall down and they're fire infused, that actually creates a fire elemental storm. And when that ignites an enemy with it having a very high ignite chance, it actually causes us to become fire infused. And the only time that a comet drops on a target is when it's going to be an elite or a boss. And so what happens is that the elemental storms that are generated that are fire infused only happen when the comets drop. And like I said, the comets only drop on elites or on bosses, which is when we want Elemental Archon to be active to give us more damage. So like we're kind of forcing ourselves to be able to become Archon when we need it to because it has a cooldown. Or it has like a buff recovery thing. That's the reason why we're kind of running it. I like this persistent ground, bro. There's a piece of me that really, really likes this persistent ground in combination with encroaching ground. The shocked ground for 8 seconds is kind of wild. Being able to just be like, yeah, everything here just can't really attack me other than just physical attacks is kind of sick. I think I'll do that. I want to try that. I feel like this is going to be very hard to pull off, like, realistically. Okay, so this is the Stone Citadel, which is going to be that one. Okay. So, I have the things for this. I wanted one more, but I don't remember if I have enough currency for it. I don't think I do. Because these things are a lot. But I wanted to buy one more because they actually sell for so much if you're able to get them. Okay. Tablet. An Overseer. So it's an Overseer Precursor tablet. And you go Waystones from maps. And then you also do Waystones from bosses. And then you go Effectiveness. That's weird, because you can definitely get both. Oh, it says Ritual, not Overseer. Overseer is the one I want. Overseer Precursor Tablet. And then Waystone bosses, and then Effectiveness. There we go. Yeah. So this is kind of what you're looking for. This isn't really all that great because the quantity of the Waystones from the bosses can actually get like super high. Oh no, I can't. Let's see here. What is it? 30 and 50. Okay. Oops. Let's do this. So let's go 40 and 25. Yeah, they're 40 Chaos Orbs. Which is a little ridiculous, but that's the only one that's kind of available right now. But they're so good. I'm going to tell you why they're so good. Because it will legitimately just guarantee you the drop. So...
Have an order?
the question is do we do this and risk it for the biscuit? Because if I fail, that's going to suck. That's okay. Do we risk it? I think we kind of do. How many Chaos Orbs can I get for an annulment? 6? How many can I get for a Greater? Ooh. Oh, wow. Exalted Orbs are more worth than Greater Exalted Orbs. Does that mean that, like, wait. That's so weird. I don't want to talk about it. That's weird. So it's 6 to this. So I could get like 8. And I could get 18. It's still not enough. I do have another thing here, though. That I could sell. Where is it? These things. The primary... these things. The primary things actually sell pretty good. Yeah.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Thank you. Okay. Search and you. Yeah, it's fine. Starts having no money because they dump it all into gear, pretty much. I run Spell Slinger because you can control it in the Arcane Trigger. I have it on long CD and now, and I don't need a wave casting. Yeah. It has 8 uses remaining. Do I still want it for 40? Yeah, I do.
Good.
All right. So this is the strategy. Check this out. We'll put that there. All right, so the strategy is we are going to run all of these that increase the chance that we have of Waystones. We are then going to go up here and we are going to refund our Atlas passives. And we are going to refund the explicit modifiers on the Waystones. As well as this is the one because we don't really care about it. And then we're gonna do this. We increase the quantity of the Waystones being dropped there. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come here and we're gonna look for the one that has the highest Waystone drop chance. Which I think like the highest I've seen is usually like 85%. I really have a hard time getting above that, but I don't want to run that one. There's an 80%er, and this is a 5 thing. So let's go ahead and dump this, see if it hits. So this one is much more usable, and it has 105%. Fantastic. All right, so check this out. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Stone Citadel. We're going to drop this in. We're going to go ahead and take those out, put these in. So now we have double Waystone effectiveness. The boss is going to be empowered, but we have effectiveness on everything. And we have this with the Waystone drop chance and the Waystone drop chance here. So now we do that. We go in. I'll learn how to play the warp later. I'm not going to play the warp right now. But what we can see now is we have 345% plus 111%. We could also use Delirium Fog. I don't think I'm going to do that because that kind of increases the chance I'm going to die. I don't really care. But the effectiveness, that's the one I'm looking for. The increased effectiveness. Monsters have 30%, 36% increased effectiveness. So with those 3 in mind, we should be able to kill this guy. And get a decent profit. If I play smart. I don't want to risk any deaths. That's not what I'm here to do. We're just going to run to the boss. Probably shouldn't be sprinting. But there's a piece of me that just keeps doing it anyways. This is one of those maps where like you set it all up to be big, but if you fail, like man, you lose a lot of currency. So you really don't want to fail here. And we are super squishy, so we're just gonna play it safe. I'm not gonna do anything stupid. We'll do something stupid on the next map, but not this one. I have found the boss. Okay. So from here, I'm gonna go ahead and prep. And prep. Okay, here we go. Okay. Homie is ready to get blasted. Hit, hit, hit. Done. Dude got... Oh, this is what I'm talking about, man. Fuck. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's the bullshit I'm talking about. There's too much to... I have too much to focus on the boss rotation that I don't pay attention to the boss mechanics. And they were right there. Well, There goes my fucking 4 divs. I hate the squishiness of this class, dude. I can't deal with it. I don't know what to do other than just switch to a different fucking ascendancy. And even then, it's like the energy shield just isn't enough. I don't know where to get more energy shield. Like, yes, I could get maybe 100 more here. I could maybe get 60 more here, and I get like 300 more here, and that'll get me to 8,000. But like, still, it's like getting one shot is just stupid. And the problem is because it's one type of defensive layer, you're only running energy shield. You're not running anything else, and that is the problem. If you were ever curious as to why Sorks are so squishy, it's not because they're running energy shield. It's because energy shield is the only thing they're running. You mix energy shield with evasion, you mix energy shield with armor, and all of a sudden it becomes so much better. Like, so much better. So, yeah. Hopefully we don't goof it on the next one. And we try to find another beam. That sucks, dude. Because those things pay so good if you don't fuck up. But boss mechanics like to kill you in one fucking shot. It's so irritating. It's so irritating. If I have been dying by anything in this fucking game, it's bosses. I don't die in maps very often. I actually just die by the boss mechanics. Because powerful map bosses, they decided, are allowed to actually not one-shot you, but they'll two-shot you. Like, their mechanics will just fuck you up. It's unfortunate. Sucks, man. I hate that crap. And there's just nowhere to go from here. There's no lights in any direction. So I guess we just keep moving up. The idea is the farther away you move from your starting point, the more lights you'll have. You don't have room to do Blasphemy and Temporal Chains because you're running cast on crit. You got two choices. You can either do damage or you can be tanky as a Stormweaver. You can't do both. Choose one. And you'll be happy with it. It is very hard on bosses. I agree, man. It's like insanely hard. It's like it's kind of over the top hard, wouldn't you say? I agree. I think it is. I think it's just I think it's over the top difficult. What are you running on Spark? Projectile acceleration, efficiency, and duration. I beg to differ. I run 12 KES with 1.3 second recharge start, playing COC Comet, one-shotting Uber Arbiter Grant. My build is 250 div, give or take, so definitely not a cheap build. True. I mean, like, that's the issue, though, is, like, the problem I would say is, like, I would say that if you're able to invest into the Sork, eventually it becomes tanky, but what I'm saying is, like, how much value do you need to invest in the Sork to also have damage? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can either be tanky or you can be tanky, or you can do damage in the beginning, but you can't have both. And you can argue, like, that's kind of the same thing for all builds, but I don't know. From my observation, what I've witnessed in most other builds is that their damage isn't... It's kind of on par with us, honestly. It's kind of like... It maybe does, like, maybe 20% less damage than we do, but the tankiness is, like, 3 to 4 times greater for the same amount of, like, currency investment. It just feels off. That's all I'm saying. And I think it's just, like, the way that... Energy Shield is like designed at raw value, right? You have to like spend 3 points. Like, it has 3 things that buff it, being recharge rate, the start of the recharge, and the actual maximum amount. And I think that just makes it really hard to make good until you have a bunch of gear and a bunch of levels. I don't know. I could be full of shit. I don't know. Also, where's the loot, bro? For real.
I can't do that yet.
It's helping with most of the one-shots. I agree. If I was able to have, like, 9k energy shield, I'd feel a lot more confident. Bugger. Like the straight near point here, I've been trying to run vector things in my build, going for white base farming, but that one ring crippled me so much in terms of power sword. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? There we go. So I want to explain what just happened. I was full energy shield. I was somewhat full energy shield, and I died. Okay. I mean, I don't know what spawns in Ritual that could kill me like that because I'm immune to chaos damage, and there's not volatile plants, so... Yeah, I don't know what to do, guys. Like, I don't know. That's the problem. Like, I just don't know if I have the brains or I don't have the income. I don't have, like, the currency, but, like, it's becoming a problem. I don't know how to fix the low survivability. I really don't. I really don't know what to do to make it so I don't just get blapped. Instead of acceleration and scions, which is much better for my COC, more projectiles, much faster. Valentas. So here's the thing. Like, I know people are saying Valentas, but okay, look, here's the mathematics behind, like, what I'm trying to say here, right? So, like, when you read Valentas, it says that 75% of increases and reduction to cast speed also apply to projectile speed. In terms of, like, cast speed that I have is 75% of the increased cast speed that I have. And if I'm talking about, like, oh, how much cast speed do I actually have on my build, it's not really, like, I don't know. Is it really that crazy? I guess it is, huh? 16, 22, 21. There's no cast speed on that. We have cast speed here. So 18, 22, so that's 40. 61, 77, plus the 80%, which is 150%. So 75% is like 130%. Yeah, all right. I guess it is. I guess it is. I guess it could be faster. Let me see. I don't know. It seems like they're kind of moving the same speed. Like, it doesn't seem like they're really moving that much faster, to be honest. Like, the reason being is that this is taking all of the projectile acceleration and actually multiplying it, whereas this is adding it, and we already have quite a bit of projectile acceleration on it because of the build having projectile acceleration in the trees. I don't really know. But I'll trust you guys. Get the convert 100% lightning damage to cold damage, and your survivability problem will be gone. Trust me. One item fixes a lot. I literally covered a ring. Screw the second breach ring. Yeah? I mean, I've seen that ring before. Okay. And then you said Scion's Temper, which I do have. And you're running that in your cast on crit, but I guess I'll run that in my Spell Slinger. I like the cast on crit not being the comet, because we can actually properly utilize the infusions. So I will use Scion's Temper in the where are you? I know I have it. I know I didn't sell it. Did I sell it? Did I sell Scion's Temper? Oh, that sucks, because that's an expensive fucking lineage gem. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, okay.
I'll post it right away.
All right. Well, what, instead of prolonged duration, you think so? Do you think it would really be better? Oops. Do you think Scion's Temper would actually be better than prolonged duration? You also lose the damage component from projectile acceleration 3. Yes, you do. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I believe that you need prolonged duration. I'll run Valentia's Propulsion. You absolutely need pinpoint critical, that's for sure. You absolutely need that. Scion's Temper, I just don't know where to necessarily run that one. The only place I could think of running it would be an Arc, because it would be like here. It would be that instead of efficiency. Because we literally cast it 5 fucking times, you know what I'm saying? There's a 20% chance to fire the 8 additional spells, so like it's a pretty high chance that Scion's Temper is going to trigger from the Arc. So like I can see Arc being really good with Scion's Temper. It's not 100% chance because you have 5 20%ers, but it's really high. What is the actual chance? Let's calculate it real quick. You just need rapid casting 3 to make Valentia's noticeable, but your spell slinger is too low. Right, yeah, okay, so projectile 3 was correct then, yeah. Projectile acceleration was better. Because it's not putting rapid, you're just, yeah, the spell slinger's too low. What about Widow Hail Projectile Speed Sork with COC Arc? That's an interesting build. It's correct for now, just something to work towards later once you can get the nodes and cast and speed gear. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. I'm wondering if my crit is actually too high right now. I feel like 86% is a little high. I'm wondering if I can lower it just a bit. If I can drop the crit just a bit. Where would I drop it though? Like all these areas are really good. The only place I could really drop it if I wanted to would be here, the critical overload. And then from there, I need energy shield. Like I just need more energy shield, bro. I just need, like, even if it gives me the 7,500, it's like I just need it. I need the energy shield. I run 50 to 60% comfortable, yeah. Like, you could get 45% by grabbing this and these two. I get 20. That's 38%. So it's not worth it to get this one, Insightfulness. Yeah, heavy buffer is not it. Those are pretty cool. Man, that's really rough. It really is just that. It puts me at 7,500. %60 energy shield of equipped armor. Oh, that's nice. These ones? I don't want to drop these. That's a lot of crit, homie. Like, just dropping the crit I have, or just the crit I did, I'm already down to 82%. %73%. 77%. Nah, it ain't it. It ain't it, dude. You gotta stay above 80% for this build to function. Why don't you run chevrons? Put the thing on the amulet. Okay, so we can get... Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with giving up conservative casting. That's fine. I'm fine with giving up conservative casting. So you said it was energy shield and armor? What was it called? And then you said, what's the idea behind taking Wild Storm Surge node? It's 50% less mana drained from the Tempest, which is insane. It's insanity. It's insanity how much mana that saves you on your burst damage cycle. Where is it? I would encourage you to revisit Adonia. Spent a lot of time digging in PoB last night to make it work. Instant freezes on all skills is a fantastic defensive layer. You can also run super high spirit with Flame Scepter with that setup for cast on ailment, auto firing arcs that instant freeze around you with scions. Huh. The only cringe thing is stopping every 2 minutes to hard cast or right click to reapply the buff. This one, 60% increased energy shield from equipped body armor? Can't be that one. This one? But I don't have any armor on. You're already using 5 times Echo's arc to cast. Right, but the 5 times Echo's is on a cooldown, so we have to be careful. I'm going to do the one where like all of my lightning damage is converted to cold damage. Because I'm not running anything that gives me bonus lightning damage. So because I have nothing that's giving me bonus lightning damage and everything's giving me bonus spell or elemental damage, converting my lightning damage into cold damage would actually be pretty dope. The thing is that this is only doing, it says, Increased energy. Increased energy shield from equipped body armor. Oh, I see. I see. It's giving me 60% increased from this. Ah. What is it? Despair, paranoia, envy. I have those. Despair, envy, and paranoia. All right, let's see how much energy shield I get. It gives me 500. Is that worth it? Maybe. Probably right now, to be honest. I took Illuminated Crown for Energy Shield if you have a good helmet. I don't necessarily have a good helmet, but you're talking about this one over here? Dreamcatcher? No, you're talking about something else. AK stops most one-shots, yeah. What is it? Illuminated Crown? Is that a passive or is that a... There it is. It is. 70% increased energy shield from equipped helmet. Well, your helmet is never going to be more than your body armor. So Ancient Aegis will just always... Like 60% increased energy shield from your body armor will always be more than 70% of your equipped helmet. Because the helmet just can never have a higher base than what the robe can have. Ever. Okay, and then there was a ring. Convert. Lightning to cold. Is this it? Why do I feel like I have this ring? Hold on. I feel like I saved it. I did save it. I saved it because I looked at it and I was like, wait, this thing seems kind of wild. Yeah, I had it the whole time. I was like, I feel like this will be really good. Well, this is cold damage converted to lightning. 100% of cold damage converted to lightning damage. Isn't the other way away? You want to convert the lightning damage to cold damage? Hold on. I don't think I do have it. Convert. It's this one. I have Whisper of the Brotherhood. So this one's with... So there's two of them. This is the wrong one. The thing is, these are cheap as fuck. Unless you decide that you want to go for 13% increased skill speed. But that's stupid. Look at this. This is like max rolled. Oh, no, it's not. There it is. How can this get? You can convert... No, wait. I'm sorry. Cold. It's not cold. It's cold. Lightning damage. It's this one. Call of the Brotherhood. Not Whisper of the Brotherhood. Call of the Brotherhood. So you can convert more lightning damage to cold damage? And it gives you lightning resist. And because it gives me lightning resist, I can do a lot of other fucking really cool things, by the way. It's going to drop my mana by quite a bit. Holy God, Prada just raided me with 200 viewers. What's up, Prada? Jesus, dude. Prada back at it again. You know what's funny? Is when I first started playing Path of Exile, Prada was like in my season 1 journey. Prada was following me like 2 weeks into me playing the game. And I had no idea who this guy was. I had no idea who he was. He was just talking and helping me out and teaching me how to play Path of Exile. And then I think it was like at the end of season 2 where I actually was like, wait, he streams? Because it said like live on Twitch and YouTube. And then I looked him up. only to find out that this dude is like one of the biggest streamers in Path of Exile. And I'm like, you gotta be joking me. I was like, this guy that I've been talking to every day for like 4 hours that's been teaching me how to play the game just ends up being one of the biggest streamers and content creators in Path of Exile. What a meme. All right, back to so when we're searching for this ring, I would assume that this is the most important stat, right? Like we want the lightning buildup. And this thing being for 30 chaos orbs seems pretty legit. And like, am I missing something, or are the other rings? What am I missing from the other rings? Because the other rings are selling for like 6 divs, 2 divs, 2 divs. And I'm sitting here like, but they're not better than this. Am I missing something? That 30 chaos orb. Nah. Oh, of course it doesn't exist. Someone saw it in the stream and went and got it. Cool. Love you guys. Thanks. Nope, I'm going back. Alright, it's mine. I've had that happen where people like saw. I've had it happen 3 times now where I'm looking at items and then someone from the stream goes and grabs it. I'm like, you buggers. I should have enough.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Have an order?
Nope.
What's new?
Yeah, this one for 30. If I don't know what I'm missing on this. This seems like amazing for only 30 chaos orbs. I'm taking it. It's mine. Probably who bought it to flip it. Does convert greater than actually do something? Yes, it does. It means that it takes the damage that you dealt and then multiplies it by 1.2. So like the way that it works is that it would take, let's say that you, so the original is like you're doing 100 damage and it says, hey, it converts 80% of the damage, right? And so now what happens is that 80 of the lightning damage is now going to be cold, and then 20 of the damage is going to be lightning, right? Like that's how it works. Now, if it says it's 122%, then what happens is it just takes all of the 100 and just multiplies it by 1.22. So now you're doing 122 damage cold. Just no quality. That's it. Yeah, but what would you put on quality? Like lightning? like would you just put lightning on it, I guess? All right. All right, so this is going to fix one of my lightning issues, but then that means I have to fix a fire issue. So we'll see what happens. Which means I have to replace this ring. Which feels kind of bad. But that's all right. I'm going to lose a lot of rarity, but like, whatever. And I lose quite a bit of mana, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not like losing any other stats being like cast speed and shit, so fuck the breach ring. Run Ingenuity belt for that ring. Resistance is for wimps for sure. Resistance is for wimps, to be honest. Like, no joke. It really is. I'm starting to learn that, like, resistances are a lie. Why do I have so much strength? Oh, I remember because I was trying out Thunderstorm. Well, let's go ahead and fix that, shall we? I don't know how much strength I need, but it ain't that. 45? Okay. I was trying out Thunderstorm, and it ended up just, like, not being it. There we go. Oh, okay. Now we're better. The negative rarity farm is too OP. Yeah, where you just craft the bases and sell the bases. It's better than 30% increased damage. Forgot to mention, Equilibrium is kind of needed now to make Orbis Storms generate cold infusions. Well, it's not necessary, but huge quality of life. Nah, I don't think you necessarily need it. And you don't, because your Spell Slinger is the spark. So, like, when you're ready, you can see that, like, I have the 4 infusions, and you see that I have the 4 here. Now what happens is I just press E, and it just consumes all of them. And you're good to go. The other thing that you can do, which is really cool, this is like one of my favorite tricks, is like when you're prepping the boss and you're doing this and you have like your Orbis Storms doing and you do this. All right, and now you're here where you have like all of these. You see this? Now watch. All of them are going to be infused. And it's just every single one is a cold infused. And that's like what I do on bosses. So you just instantly release 7 cold infused sparks, which is kind of wild. That's why I like it there. What would happen if you use 2 that are over 100%? It would be a decent amount of damage. But the problem is that you definitely need a breach ring. For one of your rings definitely needs a rebreach for sure. I was curious because that's not how it works in PO1. Confirm that conversion greater than 100 does not increase damage. It's normalized to 100 source here. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, if it does, the thing is okay, whatever, then it's 100%. 100% is 100%. Like, cool. I'm not really too bummed about it. But I will say that we have too much lightning resist now. So I need a fire resistance, right? Yeah, okay. All right, Desert Rune, you go here. Hooray. That worked out well. I have like way too much lightning resist. I could actually I could drop the lightning resist on my robe and now go for double resist and maybe a higher amount of energy shield. I don't know, maybe. What happens if you have convert cold damage to lightning damage and convert lightning damage to cold damage? Oh. Sorry. Imagine, I know the game doesn't like cause it to go into an infinite dynamic loop, but imagine it did. Imagine it just can never calculate the damage and you just hit the integer limit and you just like literally one-shot everything in the game. We stupid. All right. Okay, now you're saying also we can actually look at the freeze part of the tree. Because you're saying all of the damage is now cold. So you can start doing things like freeze buildup. I think it was somewhere over here I saw it. It was like... There it is, over here. The top 2 nodes are good. Now you have to solve shock. Yeah, that's true, because I'm not dealing lightning damage anymore. So I'm not applying shock anymore. That is true. Lightning warp, right? Shock is solved in Ascendancy. You want me to run Shaper of Storms? But then in order to do that, I'd have to give up Refracted Infusion and Storm's Recollection. And the limit? You want me to drop the limit? bro, are you out of your mind? There's no way. There's no way we drop multiplying squalls. But then we're only able to cast 2 Orb of Storms. So then how do you generate enough cold infusions? You're only able to use 2 Orb of Storms. You're only able to generate 2 Frost Bombs. You're only able to generate 2 Orb of Storms. So like how do you actually generate the infusions? Equilibrium. Yeah, okay, but Equilibrium... But I'm spamming Orb of Storms, right? If I'm... Nah, this can't be it. This can't be it. I can't. No. If I'm going to drop something, it would have to be Storm's Recollection, and it would have to be Refracted Infusion. Which I'm not against. I'm not against doing that. What is my From Nothing? My From Nothing is Eldritch Battery. I am not gonna run fucking From Nothing from Black Flame Covenant to grab Secrets of the Orb. Is that what you're assuming? You want me... Are you seriously telling me I should give up Controlling Magic and Arcane Intensity and Lightning Quick so that I can grab fucking Secrets of the Orb? I just anoint Secrets of the Orb? Yeah, I could anoint it, but anointing this is expensive, by the way, because of the fact that it takes Suffering. Suffering is really expensive. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, I mean, like, I'm putting Cold and Ignite, and I'm shocking the targets. Okay, that's 60% damage to Stormbreaker. That's 30% damage to Empowering Infusions. And I get Secrets of the Orb. Which then allows me to generate 3. And I can now generate 3 Orb of Storms. Is that better than 25% critical hit chance with this? This is giving me 56% right now. This is giving me 56% increased spell damage. That's giving me cast speed. This would be giving me 30, 60, would be 90. And Secrets of the Orb. You do get overexposure too, which is pretty good. Storms. I can post a quick 40-second gameplay video in the Discord if you'd like to explain the tech I use. Yeah, I'm definitely interested. I mean, you use Adonias, right? You're using the Adonias fan? That's crazy. To allocate around Black Flame Covenant to use Empowering Fusions and Stormbreaker is kind of like... That's kind of wild. Also, you might be able to have access to Stormwalker, but I'm not for sure. You should. You should have access to Stormwalker. Is it possible to build one button, one weapon spark builds? Felgren has it, but his build is not achievable for people like me. Yes, it's possible, but you need giga amounts of divines in order to do it. All right, let's see here. He might post it in the Discord here pretty soon. And when he does, we'll be ready. It does not reach Stormwalker, sadly. Okay. Hello, I have a question. I have an answer, hopefully. Of course, this is all minion stuff. Post of it on screen, please. I absolutely will. Wait. Don't think he's posted it quite yet. But when he does, we will be ready. Did you change the build? You have, yeah. We're changing the build and making it better. What's the next better percent to look for? So for the Adorned, I won't be able to afford that 150. Yeah, you won't. Up now with the ring just to see how fast you freeze. Get a feel for it. Okay, I mean, we can do that. Yeah, I'm okay with like seeing like what the build feels like. I'm not going to be able to shock though. That's the thing. I'm definitely going to feel that 36% damage drop. That's for damn sure. I am for sure going to feel that one. For sure going to feel that. What I can do, though, is I can just refund these passives and just see how double shock plays out. I am also, the collected being further away thing sucks. I'm losing how far away I can collect the remnants. And I don't have anything that's allowing me to collect remnants from pretty close away. So now I have to be actually like pretty close to the remnants in order for me to actually consume them. But we'll see what happens. We're going to see how it plays out until Homie has posted the build. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this looks good. Let's just run it. Here's Delirium. Have fun. Yeah, we'll see what happens. No, that's not. That ain't right. Everything's frozen? Yeah. Having these flipped is not a good idea. It's a weird place to be because I'm definitely not grabbing the remnants. The remnants are kind of hard to grab now. And these need to be flipped. Posted the vid, tried to sum up the important points. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right. There we go. So, this is because of the energy shield setup. I just use mana defenses for flavor, and I'm a psycho. There is an acceleration shrine involved, but that's to prove a point that even further casting because of don't drop. I have an elemental invocation set to spam spell cascade curses for mana generation. What? I did not use it much in the clip, but it also uses the keystone that auto cast repetitions to automate the mana gen after one cast. Can explain that tech later. This setup frees up the need to cast Orbistorm Frost Bomb, but you can still very much use it. Your allocation in your tree will be much different than traditional Sorc. The fact that Adonia's lacks spell damage makes the pathing favor spell damage, even though traditional spell damages are awful for Sorcs in the end game. Just a matter of maximizing your different vectors. Also, my build is kind of poverty. Adonia's also saves on massive allocations to solve for ailment application. The way POTs works with ailments is that generally enemies die by default before you crack their threshold without ailment percentage. The problem is that it's hard to do that without Adonia's triple application. Interesting. Okay, so let's see here. He is literally always infused. That infusion. Wait, he's got both. Wait, how are you running both? You can't run both. What's up? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. How are you able to run both? I thought they fixed that. I thought you couldn't run both. You're able to run both? I don't have the spirit for that. You can always run COA and cast on crit. They are different. You can run double of the same one. You can't run double of the same one. What? Yeah, they're both meta. I thought you could not run both at the same time. I tried doing that. I tried doing like a cast on ailment with cast on critical last season. It did not work. That's weird. Yeah, he's running a scepter. I have invocation as well, so there's 3 metas. Okay, so let me guess. One is going to be Snap. I'm assuming one's Snap, one's Comet. And the other one's what? No Snap? Going back to video? It's only for curse mana generation because I'm late. There's a wait. There's a curse that gives you mana generation. What? What?
Need more time.
You're running Siphon Elements. So is Scepter just better than a Focus? Probably. Is your cast on Critical Comet or is your cast on Elemental Invocation the Comet? And what? It's COC Comet. Okay. So you're just so your sparks alone are doing that? Just your sparks? Cast on ailment Scion's Arc with the shock reflect. Yeah, that makes sense. I loved that. I loved running Arc for the lightning infusions, and then the spark is the cold infusions, and then the comet's the fire infusions. That's fucking genius. Aw. I mean, hold on. How much energy shield did you have when you were doing this? You don't. Wait, what? This homie has 1,000 life. But he has... Oh, he's running mind over matter. So where are you getting your mana generation from? Running pseudo mind over matter? Yeah, true, it is. It very much is. This is... Wait, nah, this is genius. Hold on. So you're running... Where is it? Like, it's the new ones that are, like, converting that shit, right? Where's the... How are you... Okay. What's the curse, though? What's the curse? Plus any infusion plus... There's that sense of... What is the curse that's giving you the mana? That's what I want to know. What curse is giving you mana generation? That's the first thing. Can we just start there? What's the curse that's giving you mana generation? Yeah, send me the POB. I want to take a look at this. I want to know what's going on. And then you said Adonia's is doing elemental ailment application? I have Adonia's, so hold on. Yeah, I don't know how you're saying it's doing that, but that's okay. It's all right. It's a rune. Is curse generates 10% of cost per sec. Yeah, its try application is always the buff that's overlooked, but the most important. Damage is whatever. We can always find it in many ways. You're saying... Wait. What is it called? Hold on. Each runic inscription from your curse skills causes you to regenerate mana per second equal to 10% of that skill's mana cost. Oh my god. This is like what the this is like what they did, but this is like what the blood mages were doing. Like spending life makes you regenerate life. And that works with Spell Cascade? From each runic inscription. Does it work with Spell Cascade and Spell Echo? Does it work with Spell Echo as well? If you make your curse activation delay longer, it generates more. How? Yes, I used to slot it in with my Comet and COC since they are both use Spell Cascade well. I will check it out, Buzzcraft. Now I want more cast on crit proc, so I slot it in Invocation. Yeah, that makes sense. So, in cast on Invocation... Okay. This is... Dude, my mind is fucking like blown right now. So you're running Siphon Elements, Mana... You gotta be running Mana... Are you running Mana Remnants? You should be running Mana Remnants, because it gives you cooldown recovery. But... Just get in Discord call with him. It'd be easier to get through this. It might. So you're running Mana Remnants, Siphon Elements, Cast on Elemental Invocation, and that. Oh, dude, that's genius. You don't need CDR, but it's nice, I guess. Yeah, no, you don't need it because you're not manually casting. This is a wild build. How much is this thing? Fuck off. Seriously? Well, that sucks. Right now, it's not your priority, in my opinion. You need to make sure your base skills are defending you enough. True. Getting the mana from this, though, would be dope. That's okay. We can get this later. What I need right now is the Scepter. The infinite mana is only for meme one-shots on bosses. True. For clips, yeah. Because you can manually sit there and cast the curses. This is so stupid. You can cast... Dude, that's so dumb. You can literally sit there and you can cast the curses. And get the curse count so fucking high, and then the boss comes out, and then you're just dropping infinite fucking comments on the boss. Scepter is is dirt cheap. Get 2 sockets for your spirit. Okay. What's the search parameters for the scepter? I mean, obviously we're gonna want mana. You said you want 2 filter. You want 2 fonts of power. Does that apply to you? Sacred Flame. Okay. I want to see what Palm of the Dreamer is. Yikes. Oh, yeah, that's why. It gives the Dreaming Gloom Shrine. Stupid. But it only gives 100 spirit. So the Sacred Flame. That's nice. That's actually insanely nice, but okay. So is allies in your presence also affect you? Because gain 40% of damage as extra fire damage is fucking insanity. That's 40% extra damage. Only the flame aura works. Okay. But it's only giving 100 mana, so where are we getting the extra, or 100 spirit, so we're getting the extra spirit. We need more spirit. Like, don't get me wrong, but I can't. The thing is with the scepter, I wouldn't be able to run Siphon Elements and Mana Remnants and all that. The gain as damage, though, is really good. That is a massive multiplier that would make up any damage that the focus would ever dream of giving. Taking off the focus, how much energy shield do I lose? Quite a bit. I'm back to what I was running essentially before, so we're kind of at the one-shot range, but I don't think it matters if everything is just like Memory getting impaled by every single ailment. What's your chest Ami Spirit right now? Oh, that's the thing. My amulet doesn't have Spirit. And to get Spirit, having that amulet and also having Spirit on it, like instead of the increased armor, getting increased Spirit and having that is like not going to happen. So, what does an actual scepter, like, hold on. What does an actual scepter roll? Let's take a look at that. So we can get mana. We can get increased spirit. We can also get increased spirit and mana. Those are all really important stats that we can get on our prefixes. We don't care about the allies. We can get added intelligence. And we can get added strength. And we can get added mana regeneration. Those are all really strong stats. Infused Otter is my in-game name. All right. We want mana. I think it's percent increased spirit. Use Omen for the aura, more crit. What do you mean? What Omen?
Hail.
There's an Omen that gives crit. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Spiral Depression. Oh. That's a pretty good allocation. Spiral into Depression. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's really good for, like, the Vrashta build. I appreciate it, man. Seriously, I really do appreciate it, but I'm good. I'm good.
What's new?
What? There's an Omen? Omen the Scepter? What? Oh, Omen Scepter. You want an Omen Scepter. Let me take a look at this. Omen Scepter. What is Malice? Is it Malice that's doing that? It's a persistent aura. Applies critical weakness to enemies every 0.51 to 0.7 seconds. Additional effects, critical weakness duration is 0 to 1 second. And critical weakness means critical weakness causes hits against affected targets to have 0.5 critical hit chance and can stack up to 20 times. If not otherwise specified, each lasts for 10 seconds. You're telling me I can just get 10% critical hit chance from the Malice. That is nutty. Okay, so we need an Omen Scepter that gives both of these. The total spirit that it's giving me, I don't need it to be that much. it needs to be, if I were to look at the skills, we have cast on elemental invocation. I wonder, man, I'd love to be able to work Trinity into this. That'd be super sick, but I think you need elemental ailment because that's what's going to cast the curse. But if you don't have the curse to be cast right now because that's not the thing, just run fucking Trinity. I think I'll just run Trinity. If I don't have the curse being cast to increase my mana generation to infinite amounts, I'll just give myself 45% more multiplicative damage. Because all damage is being converted to cold, basically, right? I'm just dealing cold damage. So because I'm just dealing cold damage, it's just going to keep going. Yeah, I think Trinity's the... like. Well, I mean, there's going to be fire damage that's going to be dealt. You don't want only one element of Trinity. Okay. So we do that. 3% more elements per 30 resonance every time. On dealing elements with a hit, gain 10 resonance of the highest elemental damage type and lose 3 resonance of the other types. But I'm not running Adonias. I'm just telling you straight up, I'm not going to be running Adonias. I don't like Adonias. Adonias is too clunky. It's wonky. Like, I have an Adonias, and it's a very low level Adonias. But the fact that you have to keep it on you and it reduces elemental resistances and it doesn't... The cast on elemental proc rate will be lower without Adonias. Just keep that in mind. Your infusion generation is also slightly lower. Pinnacle of Power. Okay. Flammability, Ignite, Shock, and Freeze buffs cause all... Okay. 15% more elemental damage per power charge consumed. Buff causes all elemental damage to contribute to these buildup. Ah. That's why. That's why. And the cheapest is 8 divines. Fuck. There's a weapon swapped free for it, so you bypass Adonia's downside. Does it snapshot? You turn off power charge generation on the first weapon swap. And turn it on for the second. So when you swap to your second weapon set and you pick up the infusions, which is going to be where your staff and shit is, that's when you're going to trigger the Pinnacle of Power. Wait, how does this work? Wait, what? No, you... Oh, wait. How does that work? Wait, what? You swap to set 2. Set 2, you pick up stuff. You gain power charges on set 2. No staff. So you're running Adonias as your number 2, which means you're not running Thing of Power. That's what you're saying. You're not running the Thing of Power. Yes, got that. Same weapons in set 1 and set 2. Weapon swap 1 cannot have the power charges generation. Okay. Got that. So weapon set 2 has the power charge generation. Totally understand that. Okay, moving on. So you are vulnerable when you are casting Echoes or your Echoes Arc. You swap to 1, consume it. Okay. And then you never get charges again. Until you switch to 2. Oh shit, that's how that works. Fuck out of here. Wait a minute. So weapon set 2, but you can't consume it. No, you need Adonias. So you need Adonias on weapon set 1 and weapon set 2. You need 2 Adonias. You don't? You pick up the power charges, you switch to 1, and then 1 you consume them all, and then you're good because you don't pick them up again. But Pinnacle of Power is only active if okay, so if you activate, let's say Adonias was in weapon set 2, and you picked up all the charges with Adonias in weapon set 2, and then you activated Pinnacle of Power with it in weapon set 2, and then you swap back over to weapon set 1, is that going to turn off Pinnacle of Power? It doesn't carry over, which means Adonias is your main wand. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I get it. It makes sense now. I'm understanding how Adonias works. I get it. I get it. I understand it. I'm losing so many levels to my spell skills by wearing Adonias. That's the only problem. Yeah. Hmm. Man, I have to give up this wand, bro. Man. Mm. All right. Where's the POB link? There you go. Yeah. That's memery. That's fucking memery. But all right. Okay. So I get all that. And all the other gear is fine. You have Darkness Enthroned, and what do you use? Saw as their body armor, and you're putting in reduced effective curses on you. That's nice. Mana Before Life. That's nice. I like that. That's a cool belt. Cool belt. All right. Maximum charges, 2 to maximum charges. Gain a charge, increased exposure effect. So you're using Frost Bomb to do the exposure. Yeah, I like Blessing of the Moon. That's crazy good. And you get the freeze buildup. And you get the skill effect duration. That's super good. I like this. You get the crit. You're not going for the energy shield. You don't care for anything that gives you plus energy shield. Where are you converting? How do you have as much mana as you have? Where's the conversion? Eldritch Battery. You're running Eldritch Battery. Wow, you're running Eldritch Battery. Yeah, I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't. Which means you're not running Chaos Inoculation. There's no way you'd run Chaos Inoculation with that shit. Not a fucking chance. Okay, you're going spell damage and all that stuff. That's cool. Yeah, so there's no reason to gain energy percentage or energy shield percentage when you're running Eldritch Battery because energy shield percentage doesn't convert. $14K energy shield, no mana issues, everything freezes. You need to let me go check the path, but I'll check it. I'll check it out in a minute. So you don't take double damage from chaos. It's a problem for energy shield people, not for mana. That's very true. That's very true. So how are you getting all of your damage to be taken by trying to figure out that? Double activation delay of curses. You said that gives you more mana somehow. But where are you getting more of the mana, though? That's the question I have. Like, you have this. 20% of damage is taken from mana before life. Cool, but that's 20%. So where's the other 80%? Wait, what? Is Quillpult? No, it's like 3 divs. So, wait, how... I mean, is this not updated? Like, where's the rest of the damage being taken from your mana pool? Where am I missing that? Why do you run Ritual Cadence? What? 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. Then 20% of damage is taken from mana before life. So you have 30 plus 20. Yeah, 50%. Yeah, 50% is being taken. Ritual Cadence is to automate curse casting on maps. And the belt. 29% of damage is taken from mana before life. You're at 80%. Got you. And then you have jewels. Oh, just one. So you're at 81%. And huh. Going 100% into mana damage taken means you can't leverage HP Flask, which heals much more than Mana Flask. True. So how is doubling the activation delay of the curses causing the Quetzalcoatl thing to like actually stack? What do you mean? Like the activation delay is literally like you cast it, it takes time to activate, and then pop, it pops. But like when you're talking about the inscription of the Quetzalcoatl's thing, it like of the it's how does is it how is not doing anything to the mana cost? What's the secret there? When it pops, it stops mana generation. The inscription dies when it pops. Oh. Oh. Oh, you want it to be super slow. You want it to be slow as fuck. To where it takes like forever. Like 5 seconds to pop. To make it overlap with the ritual keystone that auto cast every 2 seconds. So now going back, okay, I understand that. So now ritual cadence, invocation spells instead trigger spells every 2 seconds. Invocation skills cannot gain energy while triggering spells. Oh, I see. Because, well, I mean, does that matter? Because when you put it down, as soon as you cast another one, I mean, what's the problem with stacking multiples? You can have multiples out at the same time, right? It doesn't, like, override them. Yeah, you see how I can have two? I can have 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I can have multiple up at the same time. So why wouldn't I want to generate them as fast as humanly possible? Why would I only want to trigger them every 2 seconds? You want the uptime per cast to be... What do you mean uptime per cast? What does that mean? Are you saying it's like deleting your mana? Like if you I don't... Oh, wait. Yes, that would be annoying. Yes. You see how they pop... But if you're but if it's on, okay. So it's a press once. Then it stays auto casting for like 20 seconds. Since the pop takes about 2 to 3 seconds. But if it's on Elemental Invocation, which is what you're running it on, and it's just auto casting them infinitely, why would you need it to only cast every 2 seconds? The Elemental Invocation, like if it's casting on Elemental Ailment, isn't that already doing that for you? Isn't it already auto casting? What am I missing here? What is the, like, Ritual Cadence just seems super bad to me. What am I missing? Like, if you can just infinitely cast these curses like 5 times a fucking second, wouldn't that be dope? But you don't need to hold it down because the curse is in your Elemental Invocation, right? That's what you said. You said the curse is in your cast on Elemental Invocation. So if the Elemental Invocation is casting it for you, you're not casting anything. What am I missing? Invocations are a manual cast. Oh, is that what that is? No, wait. Cast on Elemental... Wait, really? It's a meta. Wait, no. We're talking about a different skill then. You're not running cast on Elemental Ailment. You're using something different. You're using Elemental Invocation. Ah. Ah. I get it. 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 So you're stacking up a bunch of them, and then you cast it one time. Got it. You're stacking up a bunch of curses, and then you cast it one time, and now it triggers every 2 seconds instead of just dumping all of it like Spellslinger. I get it. I understand now. Okay. So that's the difference between Invocation and meta. So why would you run Invocation instead of meta? You want to know why? Because you're using that fucking scepter. That's why. If you use the other scepter, you would have enough to actually run cast on Elemental Ailment, and your mana generation would be so fucking out of control that you'd be a fucking blood mage from last patch. But you'd have to give up your 40% multiplicative gain fire damage. I reserve cast on ailment only for arc, so the proc rate is faster. I understand. You're using cast on elemental ailment for the lightning infusion. You're running cast on crit for the fire infusion. You're automatically casting spark for the cold infusion. Then you're running the invocation spell and stacking up all of the triggers, because when the cast on ailments are going out, that cast is a manual spell, which is playing into the fucking spell slinger as well. Or the invocation spell, which is causing a bunch of fucking curse stacks to go out, which then you run ritual cadence on it so that every 2 seconds it's going out rather than dumping it all into one big fucking load, which means that you can actually keep up the mana regeneration going on infinitely because it'll actually be big enough, and you don't have to do this every fucking 2 seconds. You can only have to do it once every 20 seconds. Holy shit, that's fucking genius. Who are you? Just when you think you're smart at the game, and then you meet fucking Stephen Hawking. Yikes. Oh. Are you going to bed, baby? Too loud? What was that? Yeah, you can close the door. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we might as well get the dog. Yeah, let's just get the homeboy. I think I need to add. The question is, can we make this work without the mana thing that he was doing? Because we still have to run so much energy shield. There's so many points that we have to run that gives us energy shield, and he doesn't have to do that. He can just run full spell damage. His build does so much more fucking damage than ours. Like the damage of his build is so much so much fucking higher than ours could ever fucking be. But what we could do is get the scepter. What we could do is get the scepter. That we could do. And run Adonia's. See how it feels, and then eventually get enough divs to buy ourselves a better Adonia's. Once we have a better Adonia's, then we have to start farming up to actually get the equipment that can actually take the mana from life, which is such a crazy investment, but like that is a journey. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I get the loot from. Does anybody know that question? Hey, does anybody want to like help me out here? Where is the loot? Where do I get loot in this fucking game? Whether it be things that sell for divines or just finding divines. Can someone please fucking tell me where the loot is? Because holy shit. Temple. Fantastic. Well, I'm basically right at the start of the temple. Yeah, I actually watched 2 of Milky's videos, but I'm like not even there at the temple because I just haven't like fucked with it at all. It's going to take forever for me to set up because like I have to complete 6 maps. Is there anything that we can do to like I can run this fucking temple not once every 6 fucking maps? Because that just seems super stupid. There's a cheese that lets you run maps. To open a crap ton of maps. Yeah, that was another thing I was seeing. So, like, I was noticing that, like, it takes a lot of crystals to open things, but, like, I got mine to 12. My temple is at, like, 12 now. It takes, like, 12 crystals to open or something, but, like, it's opening after 6 maps. What the fuck is going on with this temple, dude? It's the most confusing fucking mechanic they have ever introduced in this game. It's like Jerry and Frank had a competition as to how confusing they could make this new mechanic, and Jerry smashed it, dude. And you come to find out that Jerry was actually an intern to make the game Portal, and you were wondering to yourself how he's still an intern, but it kind of makes sense after knowing like how this temple mechanic was designed. Gotcha. So you can farm back to back after you stack them. Got it. Have you killed the architect for 6 medallion slots already? Yes, I have done that. I just did that actually. I literally just did that. So now like I'm trying to go get the key to Itziri's room. Hello. Okay, first things. Oh, wow. You actually, never mind. You're not from Europe. Okay, first things first. First things first. I have the Discord muted, and I always ask because some people are not okay with it. Are you okay with me turning on the Discord for the stream to hear you? All right.
Point at things.
Yeah, there's gonna be multiple things. Like I'm so glad that like I made. First of all, AI is getting way too good at making thumbnails because when I saw that thumbnail, I was kind of disturbed. The glasses are too good. I think it's the glasses that are getting me, dude. Anyways, the second thing is, you're gonna have to teach me essentially what's going on with the build, and then third, where the fuck is the loot? I cannot, dude.
Oh.
I played. Okay, so maybe I'm stupid, but if I remember correctly, ARPGs were all about make the map harder. Kill tougher enemies and kill tougher bosses and you get better loot, which is what mapping is sort of designed to do. And I did that for 13 hours the other day, trying to kind of like fix the build up a little bit. And I got 2 divines in 13 hours. So, and with 100% rarity on my build, by the way, and running full rarity tablets. So where's the loot?
So I'm probably not going to give you the best answer because PoE 2 is my first ARPG that I like really played.
Okay.
I did play Diablo 3 a long time ago. But my loot philosophy is, or like my currency accrual philosophy is a bit different than what most people consider. I don't actually like rarity, mainly because it gimps your gear, but I personally don't run it because I find that currency accrual works pretty well with a lot of methods that don't have to do anything with rarity, right? If you're doing rituals, you don't need rarity for that.
Mhm.
And when you're thinking about gearing for rarity, you have to price in the costs of rarity, and then you have to subtract that from your income, right? Will you be playing enough, right? Someone who plays like every day like a streamer, you can probably justify it. But I mean, if we had a tier list, the best ways to make currency right now, like Z tier, S tier is always crafting because you're just leveraging margins over people who aren't as into the modifier table, right?
Right.
If you can figure out the modifier weights and stuff, you'll never like beat a crafter at making currency. And I don't think crafting is too bad to learn. If you're going to be learning like a super specific build, it's like less effort still, and it beats out spending like 20 hours mapping, right? Because like I feel like mapping is like slave work. Like, you're just funneling your money into crafters. The second way that's pretty okay right now is you've probably seen the temple layout.
Yeah.
The reason why that's super profitable is also like currency accrual, from what I've noticed, is much better the more complex and hard to like the gate kept mechanics. Like the harder it is to understand how a certain farming strat works, the more profitable it is because less people are running it. Thus, the raw materials you get out of the farm is less. This doesn't really apply to currency accrual when you're just picking up raw divs, right? Because the price of raw divs is generalized. But like, let's say the temple farmers,
The price of divinations, the price of divs is like the price of money. It's fake. It's literally just it's just a value. It's just a value put on something by people to like buy shit with. It doesn't exist. Like the value of a divine is what we say it is. So if you can farm an item that can sell for divines, then you're farming divines. If that makes sense.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yes, and the scaling of finding specific items is better with like more complex like currency generation. So the temple is one that's kind of complicated. I took a cursory look at it. I just can't build it because work and stuff like right. It takes 6 maps to run. I don't want to do the exploit, but from what I understand, it nets about like 20 divs if you set up your map correctly. So there's an upfront cost of time to set it up, and then you can just run it. But it also has a build cost. The enemies get 1,500 effectiveness, right? Which means they're 1,000 times tankier. Thankfully, in PoE, the base enemy HP pool is extremely low, in my opinion. So if your build is not like terrible, you will clear it.
Okay.
Which, I mean, you're working towards a good build. I can think your build is good, and it will continue to get better. So you should be able to run that if you want to do that. But I do recommend crafting a cursory look, at least crafting your own gear to reduce your localized costs down, even if you're not profit crafting.
Right.
Loot on the ground has been kind of dog shit for a while, in my opinion. Like there are good strategies. I've done like 6-man like leeching.
Yeah.
But it's so cringe. You have to get like 6 people in a Discord. You have to run together, and if people have jobs, it's hard. Because the way the 6-man parties work is, from what my understanding of how loot works, is it makes it to where the loot scales up to 6 people. So you get 6 people worth of loot, right? Now they also apply a 14% quant bonus, so that's like your extra margin. Now, if you buy leeches, which are generally free on TFT, because those people who are leeching, they're in it for grabbing like the little small scraps or getting EXP ambiently.
Mhm.
You get to claim all their loot. So the thing is, like, a lot of mapping strategies are expensive in the sense that you have to pay for waystones and tablets.
Mhm.
So that cost is significantly reduced in party play. I think that's the biggest issue of party play, is that your input costs don't scale up with your output.
Got you.
So you get a lot out. So like mapping
Cost $10. Cost $10 to run, but you're making $11 in profit. Got it.
Yeah. Like last league, I was able to run maps that cost 15 div
Mhm.
with a duo, just because like we had fun playing together. If you died, it was awful, right? But we had 2 people at least, so 2 people had to die, and I was running a temp chains like crazy chrono build, which was fun. So I would generally advise against traditional mapping. You'll see most streamers or like hardcore players use mapping for their currency accrual, but that's because they play a lot, right? They
Mhm.
play a lot, they play in parties, or they need to have content, right? Like crafters can make streams, but like you're not gonna make as much engaging AFK content as mapping for those streamers. But it doesn't make sense for the average person to, if they want to just make money. If you want to make
Okay.
money, learn how to craft or interact with like all the other methodologies like ritual, things that don't have to do with rarity, because you can't afford rarity gear. That's good. Most people can't.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Okay, cool. So essentially, yeah. Okay, so that's what I did. I still have, thank God, I still have the breach ring that I actually like doesn't have rarity. It was actually just a better ring. I actually still have it. Thank God. Okay, cool. So I'll just focus on like basically taking rarity off my build and focusing more on like temple and stuff. And I have like better pieces of gear that will give me better stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, cool.
keep in mind my advice not be perfect. I mean, this is my first ARPG I'm playing, so it could be just wrong, but it's worked for me. Like 0.1, I was able to get a Temporalis build back when it costs.
I mean, I would
500
assume rarity on your gear would start to scale a little crazy with the temple being like 1500% rarity, because if you have 100% rarity on your gear, it actually multiplies across.
Yeah, it can. It's just a matter of like, is that inclusion going to make your build harder?
Yeah, and
I mean,
also there's definitely like super diminishing returns on rarity. So it's just like, okay, you can get 100% rarity and go from 1500% to 3000%. But what is that actually doing in terms of the chances for drops to happen when there's diminishing returns applied to that? You know, it's like cooldown reduction going from fucking 97% to 98% type of thing. It's just like, well, how much did you invest into that, and how much power did you give up to be able to run that rarity gear? You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't it be better to just run the temple at maximum power? You know,
if
instead of having
it
rarity
gives you enough
stats?
speed, yeah.
Yeah.
For most people, I don't think they will blast white mobs when they're at like 1000 effectiveness, the
Yeah.
same rate.
Yeah.
So another thing is I'm a little bit wary of like recommending rarity breakpoints for this patch, because we don't really know it. There has, at least in my knowledge, is we haven't gathered the rarity data yet, because the old breakpoint was 150%, and we would kind of know what kind of multiplier that would apply to currencies, right? Like the new one, they obviously changed it.
Yeah, they obviously
Which
obviously changed what the breakpoint was, as well as reduced the amount of rarity that we can get in gears.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
now everyone's like, the fuck.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I will say I think negative rarity has been the best farm for the past 2 patches or 2 leagues.
Yeah, and the idea
But
is that you're actually just getting the bases for the crafters. So you're just feeding the crafters their bases, and that's how you're making that.
I think it's the most complete way to play PoE. If you want to listen to the methodology, is yes, you do pick up the bases. Now you could opt out of the burden of knowledge by selling the bases to the crafters, right? But there's a reason the crafters are buying it, right? You can be one of them yourself. So I think the most enjoyable experience I had with PoE was negative rarity farming on super rippy maps, because everything you picked up kind of mattered, and you had to think about like how the game works to actualize that into more wealth, right? It's very rewarding to like know the steps of what makes an item valuable, because it helps you for future leagues, in my opinion. And it makes you a ton of money. Like there is a reason why I was paying 15 divs for a waystone, and I would be able to profit 200 div off a singular map, right? It is a slow burner way of farming. You don't like constantly map, you kind of like pick up and reassess. So it's like you do a map, you sit and hide out for 30 minutes, like sorting through all the stuff, and you sell it. But you learn a lot while like looking at the market too.
Yeah, I
But
think
I think
the problem with crafting is that it turns the game into something that I don't want to play. That's the problem.
yeah, absolutely,
Right.
absolutely. So you can sell the bases
yeah,
too.
the problem with crafting is that I all of a sudden I turn a game that I want to be like go into the map and blast and kill stuff into like Civilization Sims Tycoon game where I'm like looking at the most like optimal way to do something, and like building a roller coaster is essentially what I'm doing. It's I'm not actually like playing an ARPG. I am now playing a different game, which is fine. I just wish I just think there needs to be a balance between the two where I'm not.
No, I absolutely think they need a buff ground loot because right now, like picking up ground loot is slave labor for crafters. It's not a dynamic I think is good for the game. But yeah, you could sell the bases though, and you'll still profit well, better than positive rarity, which is kind of fucked up. But it does make builds like Sork very hard because, as we all know, we depend on res and mana on our rings.
Yeah.
The martial classes, they get flat attack, which is great, but they actually scale way harder than us in damage. I used to play martials too, and just the way the scaling vectors work is very favorable. The thing that spellcasters have over martial class is this: they generally have better spell shapes, which I consider very important. Like the fact that Spark hits everywhere without you having to aim. You don't need a controller to play Spark optimally, which is a big deal. It means that once you break a damage threshold, it doesn't matter that your Spark does less damage than a Martial's class like Flicker Strike or Ice Shot or anything, right? The fact that it targets and finds the enemies better makes it a better skill. Same with Arc. Arc is very good at curving around corners.
Yes. Okay,
Uh,
so let's talk about
yeah.
let's talk about this build. What I want it to understand, and I have like the basic thing of it. What I want to know is how do we make this build work as an energy shield variant? Because
It's a lot easier.
I don't have all of the stuff to convert the damage taken into mana at the moment. So obviously I'm gonna lose a lot of spell damage because I have to run a bunch of energy shield modifiers in the spell in the passive tree. So you're just gonna have a fuck ton more increased damage than I do, like an absolute shit ton more.
I don't think it's
But-
that big of a deal. I'm like my opinion on the tree is that damage is generally fake on the tree unless you're using Adonias, right? Because Adonias completely like changes the dynamic of like spell damage ratio to gain as and all the other nodes. So in your case, you don't actually lose much damage because your wand will give damage percent if you're sticking with non-Adonias. So you can take the energy shield nodes.
Well,
I still recommend.
we do. Well, I mean, the thing is that I do have to run Adonias because Adonias is the thing that's like making the damage go through the roof, right?
It's like 20% more. The more important thing is that it procs cast on ailment more,
Right.
which I think is significant. Also, it does all the ailments, which is kind of bonkers. I do recommend it. I think it is the best way to play Sork.
Yeah. The problem is that I just can't afford a +4 right now. I only have a +3.
You don't need a +4. It's like 17% DPS, right, per level.
It's less than that. It's like it actually scales down. It's a bell. The way they designed the spell damage is actually bell curve. So like it's less in the beginning. Yeah. If you, yeah, I actually I wonder if I still have the thing on it. If I look in the stream, see if I still have the sheet on that actually.
Because I remember looking at it and it was not a linear curve.
It's not linear. It's
Yeah,
it's a bell curve.
I thought it was exponential.
It's a bell curve.
I mean, we can POB, or not POB, but open a database, right, and look at the curve. From what I understand, +7, which is what I'm missing.
This it? Here it is. Here you go. So I did it with Arc, right? So like,
right.
So if you look here, this is my Arc level 5 all the way up to Arc level 29, right? And basically what I was doing was I was talking about the damage scaling from what it was like from 5 to 6, like how much more damage we were getting towards here. Oh, it was mana. Mana was a bell curve. Sorry, mana is a bell curve.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, damage is not exponential in the way that you think. It's exponential in like the opposite direction. So like going from 5 to 6, you get a 23.5% boost in damage, but going from 28 to 29, you get a 12.2%. So every skill level kind of starts to cap around 12%. It's not 17%. That's for Arc. I don't know if that applies to every single skill, but for Arc, it's 12%. It like locks right at 25. It's just
right. The thing I would disagree with that is that it's still a multiplier of the previous level.
Correct.
So by nature, it is very, very hard scaling. If you, I remember looking at my spell levels that I'm missing. I'm technically missing like 7. If
Mhm.
I were to get 7, my damage is 2.3x,
Yes,
which
correct.
is
Correct. Because yes,
very,
that is-
very strong.
that is what I'm saying, like in terms, I'm not saying damage in general. Like if you look at, there's two ways to look at damage. You can look at damage as like an overarching thing of just like what the actual graph is going to look like, and even though the damage per level is decreasing, it's still going to become an exponential curve because of the fact that it's multiplying off of the previous one. But if we're vacuumizing and looking at the damage comparison, just the damage comparison from one level to another level, as you increase in levels, the amount of damage that you get from the previous level decreases the higher the gem level is.
That's correct. Although I think for some skills they scale differently because Arc, I believe, is taking to the account that it's increasing the target count because Arc technically does chain more often the more levels you get.
Could be.
So I was looking mainly at Spark, but I think Spark was 14%. But
Okay.
either way, 14 or 12, it's not a big deal in the grand scheme of thing.
Well, I'm gonna be losing. I'm
Um,
gonna be losing 2 to all spell levels by putting on Adonias.
Yeah. I mean, in that clip, I was using the doggy like +3 version. I have the +4 version now because I sniped one, but it's with the +3 version, it's equivalent to a good staff, which is technically better than Spoke Eye and Wand.
Okay.
In the because the problem is like Foci and Wand are weird. Wands and Foci have better suffixes
yes.
because they GGG just didn't balance that for some reason. It's
Mhm.
actually really frustrating. So the only advantage a staff has is that it can get double gain as because focus can't roll gain as. So if your build scales better with gain as, then staffs become better. So that was the case with my build because damage percent I was getting from a lot of weird sources. So it was, you know, like
yeah,
the whole problem of maximizing.
turns out gain as is literally just a separate multiplier. It literally, you literally might as well say, you know, if you have 2 gain as like gain 30% damage as X and then gain 30% damage as cold, they actually like, it's not, it's like they both, it's incredible. I was looking, I was like, you're kidding me. If you did 100 damage, then the next thing being fire is gonna be like, oh, it's gonna do 130 damage, and the next thing as cold is gonna be the 130 times another 30%. So it's not getting another 30 damage. It's actually 130 times 1.3. And I was just like, you're fucking serious? That's how it's working? It's cross multiplying across the platform? It's stupid. It's so dumb how that's working.
Is it calculated simultaneously?
No.
Like I didn't do TC on that, so
Yeah. So from what I read and how that damage is converted. So like, let's say this is cold, and then this is fire, and this is your base, and let's say that both of these are 30%, right? I'm just like making up arbitrary numbers, right? And let's say that your base damage is like 100, right? The way that it works is that like what I thought was, oh, this is going to be 30 damage, and oh, this is going to be 30 damage, and then this is going to be added, and it's going to be 160, right? That's what I thought was going to happen, but that's actually not what's happening.
It doesn't work like that.
No, what's happening is it's actually taking this and it's multiplying it by 1.3 because that's what this, I don't know why this is percentage, sorry. And then it takes this and it goes, hey, let's take that damage and let's multiply that one by 1.3 as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so now now your final damage actually becomes 169. So you're actually gaining 9 more damage when you have more of these. So the more gain as sources you have in your build, that's why whenever you look at Path of Builder, gain as whatever damage just seems to be like the biggest cat in the bag. Because it's actually multiplying the very end multiplier, and it's just a separate global multiplier to the previous one. It's not cold, lightning, and fire all multiplying across the base damage, and it all becomes additive. It's cold is multiplied first, then fire, then lightning. And I don't know what order it's in. I think it's in the actual order of like the wand that you have. I can't remember, but like, or the weapon that you have is just like multiplied from top to bottom. But like that's how it is doing it. It's actually just like multiplying across like that. And it's ridiculous. That's why gain as is such a stupid amount of damage.
That's actually why I was sad about my previous league's build, which is EDC. It scaled terribly. I was able to reach the top 3 for Chronomancer EDC damage, and it was kind of whatever. And I don't think that build's playable in endgame this league too. If anyone wants to try that, it's so bad. But
I wanted to make Rasha work this league really well, but you talking about how powerful Adonias is, it's just like, nah, it's just fucking Stormweaver, dude.
Are you talking about the new class? I don't think it's good.
Yeah, Rasha giving you the staff and the focus with the armor and the energy shield percentage seemed like it was really good, but then you were like, nah, dude, mana. was like, okay. it's
Well,
mana.
I don't think half of focus is good in its current state because you can't treat it like a +4 focus because they
No.
remove the option to sanctify it.
Right.
They remove the +3, so it's half of a focus is like 20% DPS or 30% depending on
even
your
that.
focus.
Yeah.
And the problem is if you look at other ascendancy nodes, like the Lich has a straight up 30% gain as not gain as 30% more with like a very minute downside. So the traditional like valuation of these ascendancy nodes should be 30% to begin with. I think it falls in line. I think the best part about the new class is the defensive layer stuff, like the armor and mana
Armor
stuff.
and
That's
energy
actually
shield, yeah.
quite
Yeah.
good. You need a solve for Fizz damage, but that armor part kind of helps with that. I haven't like simmed out the damage taken stuff yet for that yet, but that's the main appeal of the class. But I think Stormweaver is just better because infusions have a very strong multiplier in your skills based damage.
Yes.
They enhance
Yes.
the properties in
By
many
like
significant
multiply
ways.
like 3 by like a factor of 3. It's fucking
Right,
insanity.
right. And it's like how else do you find that in like traditional elemental skills to multiply it that much? You really can't. Also, infusions are a defensive layer. I think people don't realize how much you can actualize that into defensives.
Yeah, because if you're able to
In fact-
apply ailments and they can't do anything, then basically like if you kill them before they touch you, or if you freeze them before you touch you, because freeze, like ailments are applied based on the base damage that you deal to them. So if you're able to deal more damage, then that means that you have a higher chance of applying the ailment that is going to stun them, and that becomes a defensive layer.
Right. Not only that, there are nodes that give you literal HP and mana when you pick up remnants, and you're picking up about 15 per second if you're automating a lot of your skills.
Right.
It's the main problem with Sorc, you probably noticed, is that our max hit potential from like a singular big hit is very weak compared to our recovery rate. Our recovery rate's actually quite fantastic compared to most classes, except for the Marshals leeching. Those guys have some insane stuff that's kind of illegal. Same with Titan. But solving for like how to tank a big hit with Sorc is pretty difficult unless you do ES, which I'm not doing, but you can do it. You can fix that problem for you. I know for sure you can get like 15k ES.
So if we're able, if we're actually, I mean, like with this remnant and the mana remnants, with like the fact that we're with this recovering 3% mana with the mana remnants, and a mana remnants only happens like once every 2, but you actually create 2 of them because of Storm's Recollection. If you run an energy shield variant of this build, can you still stay pretty stacked on the mana through a boss rotation, or are you still in the whole like your fucking mana goes away and you have to wait?
You can. You gotta remember EB does double your costs, which is significant. Because the mana you gain from a mid build, like I consider my build
you've doubled your cost, but you've also doubled your recovery rate. So like, isn't it kind of like even?
Well, let's see. Like my build is like mid, right? So I'll use it as a good example. If I were to take off EB, how much mana do I lose? I don't actually double my mana with EB, so my costs are doubled, but my mana eventually it will more than double if my build was fantastic. Like it had fantastic armor, fantastic ES,
right.
but the ratio isn't there to make it better mana regeneration. So I think like the reason I'm playing the ES or no ES build is just for flavor, because it tests my mana generation and makes it easier for me to solve that. But if you want to play to not die, it's definitely ES, and it's layering ES with mana still, because that's what I did last season. That's why even
so that's what we're
Chronomancer used.
All right, so that's what we're gonna do. So let's talk about I love talking, dude. I want to play the game. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I want to play the game. I want to see like what direction I'm trying to go. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's like, all right, we're gonna do an energy shield variant of what you're doing. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do an energy shield variant of what you're doing. So let's go over that, because there's a lot of energy shield nodes that we have to take if we're running an energy shield variant, that we're not going to be able to run a lot of these offensive nodes. So,
first you would peel some of the utility nodes that are like fluff. Like this Arcane Surge is just a feels good cluster. It makes the character feel faster.
Do you feel Arcane Surge, the last one, you went all the way down there? Do you feel that's a necessary one to grab now that we're running Energy Shield rather than taken from damage from life, like the mana damage? So when on yours on the Stormweaver, you went all the way down on the left side.
Oh, are you talking about the Ascendancy node?
Yeah. Do you feel that is better than multiplying squalls?
I think so, because the fact that this is not really necessary, because if you looked at my clip, I didn't even need to cast Frostbomb or Orb of Storms anymore.
Right. Right.
But I still had it anointed because I just already had it anointed. I want to remove it, but it makes it to where, like, yeah, if you're just walking in dead space, you can top up on infusions immediately.
So then why don't you double
This
shock?
covers double shock. You can. I just like the speed. Thing is, I feel like I don't need damage as much as I need speed because speed feels good.
Well, I mean, it's giving you 20% increased effect for every percent mana that you're missing, but you're not missing any mana, dog. Like, you're full on mana the whole time.
Well, for me, I need to take it because of this line
Right.
as well.
That
But it
part,
does.
That part. But
My mana does dip every now and then. But yeah.
in an energy shield variant, is that really
you
gonna
can
help?
you can probably take it off. You can probably
Okay.
take it off for double shock.
Yeah. Okay. So I'd still run. I still think that Arcane Surge is good just simply for the 15% cast rate. I think that's fucking really strong. We need cast speed. Cast speed's so good. And run strike twice. And I think we just give up on the Elemental Storm and the Multiplying Squalls.
So you can decide between Perma Arcane Surge or Storm. There
Mhm.
are alternative ways to get Arcane Storm. You can proc it on crit. You can have it on gloves if you don't run Malagaros, but you are running Malagaros. And I think there's one other way, but the Storm, as you know, does no damage. It's just there for utility. It blinds.
Correct.
It hinders.
I use it.
That's what most
I love
people
it. That's
use
what
it
I'm
for.
using it for.
It's
love
good.
the
It's good
utility
for
of it.
that.
Yeah.
And since you're not on EB, your mana costs on it aren't doubled, so
Mhm.
it's very, very reasonable to take. You probably play with either. It's probably fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. I think Arcane Surge and Elemental Storm work really well. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
And-
it's like
and
you either
then-
take double shock or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
So I think you drop this cluster if you're playing an ES variant. Cause
Okay.
just
Man, you don't
need
even
it as
run.
much.
You don't even grab any of those fucking nodes to the left. Seriously, you're not even running any of those nodes right there. The fucking Stormbreaker
one?
and shit, right below. These ones, Storm Charge and fucking Breaking Point and shit. Those are fucking insanity. You're not running any of those.
I mean, I'm so point constrained, and I'm very focused on utility stuff.
Huh.
I mean, they're fine. It's just the thing is, like, this pen is weaker against is more important against bosses, right?
No,
But I
it's,
have
more, it's
this that
more. It's
reduces-
more important against mobs because you're not playing your curses on mobs.
Right. But the thing is, like, I don't need to pen mobs as much.
Okay.
Like the bottleneck for most fights is like, can I kill the boss before it does anything funky or bug out?
Yeah.
And this solves it, right? So I don't really need this to kill white.
what is the staff doing? I mean, if I may ask, like I'm looking at the staff. You have that. You said
It's just this line. It's preferential. I think you can calc it out to see what is better sigil. This, you place it minus 60 res exposure.
right, but that's only there when you actually have the weapon out, right?
No, you can snapshot it on Ice Storm. You drop an Ice Storm, it's an innate skill. And then they're minus 60 red. Or you can even cast a Spark with it. And it'll apply it to everything on the screen. And you don't have to be constrained to a circle. It's a preferential thing. I think some people like sigil more. I haven't really looked into the
That's
nitty gritty
insanity.
of how much
That's
damage
insanity.
uplift you get. Yeah.
Wow, you can actually just cast Ice Storm, and because you've had the increased duration, the Ice Storm's just hitting the target. It's just going to apply the elemental exposure on the target, and then you also have the increased exposure from the fucking. Oh my god! That's awesome.
Your goal is to kill things in a freeze window, which is 2 to 4 seconds. I've seen proof of concept of players that have much more currency than I running a similar setup, and they're able to kill T4 Zesh through the damage reduction, like one-shot protection, in
Mhm.
2 seconds. So once you reach that breakpoint, it's like nothing else matters, does it?
Beautiful.
Okay, so let me see what your tree is. Like, I can
Sure.
probably see what you can drop or change. Your allocation is going to be a lot more funkier with Adonia's. Like, normally I would never take this middle tree. I would usually path around
All
because pathing around is generally better. But
All right, let me go ahead and pull this up because people are seeing my stream, and I'll have to pull you over here so that I can see. Okay, so obviously we have to. If we're doing an energy shield build, we have to path to the right. We have to path to the
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
rather than
you have
path to
to.
the left. Once we get to this point, coming down, do you feel? I mean, I feel like I need melding. Like melding is insanity because it's 40% increased maximum energy shield.
no, I think those are must-have nodes on ES build.
Okay,
They
so
just have a lot of value.
and then obviously we need critical exploit. Need those, right? You are not running any of these though. You're not running mana cost efficiency at all.
Yeah, it's not necessary with my setup. You will probably be able to take it off too once you acquire the socket. It's dropping in price.
Okay.
But for now, keep it on if you can't keep up your mana, right? That's your
Okay.
if you can't cast, you die.
Right.
Okay, let's see. I think usually this is a me thing. I think taking like extra of these
Mhm.
is a little wasteful. Like
Okay.
I'm very picky with my points in terms of like
I am
taking
too,
things.
but I mean, like, we'll
Right,
figure
right.
out where to shift them. I mean, like, I can put 2 points here and
I
stuff like
think
that.
this cluster is pretty darn defensive. It's freeze build up.
Hmm.
So it's like, do you trade 30 ES for basically insta freezing? You have to play around the freezing breakpoint because the freeze formula in this game isn't like, it's pretty opaque.
Mhm.
So look into like reaching the breakpoint where like if 2 sparks touch them, they are frozen, and you can tell if your freeze build is good enough if when you're killing enemies they pop into icicles, right?
Okay.
As you can see in my clip, every enemy that dies
Just
from
popping in
the
icicles, yeah.
yeah, there's no corpse, which also helps with FPS. um, quite good. This is a consideration. It also increases duration, which you also want for Idonias because it's kind of annoying to free cast.
You also want it for Spark?
Yeah, you also want it for Spark. Yeah, it kind of works. I'm glad this node exists. There's also a potential to put a time loss, although a time loss I think is usually like fucking bait. I don't know why, but they made it so bad in
Mhm.
this game. Like if you compare it to regular Sapphire. What else? ES nodes. It's been a while since I did ES build. Do you have these clusters? These are freeze build up as well. It's quite good. You can potentially give up on some crit in your build. If one thing has to go, it's probably crit first because you have enough. Because remember, you're right now in your current build, you're using cast on crit as your primary driver for all your spells. But now you'll have a secondary way to proc spells, which is cast on ailment. So you don't need a crit as often to have more spell casts to cover for your defensives.
Say that one more time.
Although like
Uh,
so like if you had to give up nodes to add more defensives, I would
Yeah.
recommend removing crit nodes because now you're going to have a second meta skill that's casting for you. So you don't need the frequency of
yeah.
cast on crit as badly,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's
The
also
arc,
very
the
mana
arc,
taxing.
the arc is yeah. I got you.
And if
The arc is gonna do
and
it
the
for
reason
me.
why I put Scions on that build is to more visually show how often it procs because it's easy to see a Scion's arc proc, right?
Yeah.
It's like
So we
6
can
of them.
actually we can give up quite a bit of crit.
Yeah. I think. Are you taking
I
the
mean,
middle
you're
crit?
taking all the crits. I mean, like, you have the same crits I do. I think it's this one you're not taking. Yeah, you're not taking sudden
but
escalation.
yeah, if I had to give up some crits though, I would give them up. It's just I don't gain anything from ES nodes, so I have some more points. I
Mhm.
don't. This one's okay, but the problem is you're pathing through like one spell damage bonus one.
Mhm.
So it's like, eh.
So what are you?
I
Are
don't
you
like
running?
it.
Are you running from nothing?
No, I don't have it from nothing because there's not a good spot for my from nothing.
I
Like,
think
where would
that-
you put it?
I think a great spot that you could put it.
Are you talking about EB placing or
Yeah, I mean,
what?
like, I could place it here, but you're grabbing a bunch of you're grabbing a bunch of mana generation here, and I think that's something I need to do. I need to like increase my mana
Right.
generation by quite a bit. So if there's nodes I'm going to place in, this would be a good place because I believe if I'm correct, this this is mana regeneration rate. There's ones that are like I think like it just if you just buff mana regeneration, I think it's mana regeneration rate. So this one. Like there's
Are
some
you talking
that,
about mana recovery? Are you talking about mana recovery?
So there's mana regeneration rate, and then there's ones that like when you pick up the remnants and the infusions, it actually like multiplies the amount that you're picking up
So-
from this.
One thing to know, this is dark information. Arcane Blossom's bugged. It doesn't apply a more multiplier to your mana
Okay.
regeneration.
Okay.
It's bugged, but it's still good because it makes your remnants better. The reason why I'm not putting from nothing on EB is because it doesn't save me as many points because I have to path to it manually anyways. Like it's
Mhm.
just like 2 more points saved for a jewel socket, 2 or
Right.
3. It's good for you because you don't need a path to EB, so you should keep that. But
Okay.
that's the reason why I'm not taking it. Are you taking the? You're not taking the ether flow?
I am not
feel
taking
like
ether
that's-
flow.
It's 50% because you're never stopping, and it's also reduced penalty, which feels good. But
Yeah.
I mean, I see some people don't take it. I think it's good. What else? Taking that, that's fine.
Increase the maximum mana is going to work good with arcane intensity.
Yeah. Okay, so nodes that I take, you might be able to just freeze with just this. There's these that I take,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't need them as badly. The left side you don't need. I think the right side's pretty good, but you would have to do on-field testing because it's based on your proc rate, how many you generate from siphon elements. Like that's the main thing, right? Is if you're playing like this,
You
you
believe
want to hit
you
that
believe the
like
20% chance to not remove elemental infusion is more powerful than the flat spell damage that you're gaining?
I think so.
Okay.
Because like infusion, like consumption is like everything in this build.
Okay.
But definitely test it because it's variable depending on your stats.
Mhm.
Your goal is to never run out of infusions, and being defensive with that is good. What else, man? I hate how little points we get. I think if you're taking this, the frozen limit, if you're only taking one, you can just knock off both. Seems like you're only taking one of them, right? So you can just take off both and allocate it somewhere else.
Well, I mean, I believe that like having maximum infusions is pretty important. The amount of
It
damage.
is, but it's like you have to give up something, right? Because you need points into ES. So, what is the easiest thing for you to take out, right?
Mhm.
It's just crit. Oh, I guess this is really difficult for you because it's so many points to travel down over here in Chronomancy. It's
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah,
I love
you're not running
Chronomancy.
Wild Surge Incantation because I feel like you're just not running Tempest. Like you, well, I mean, like you just have the mana, I guess. Like that's the thing. The reason why I'm running Wild Surge
Yeah,
Incantation is because the cost of the Tempest is
the
just a lot
cost goes
less.
up.
Yeah.
Correct. I think the problem with Tempest later on is like your cast rate is so fast, and your end goal is to be able to roll like a moron into packs and keep pushing, right?
Right.
And while Surge Incantation, like casting Mana Tempest slows that down a smidge. Same with Orbo Storms. That's why I eventually dropped it. Once your damage is good enough, you don't want to add more complexity to throwing sparks in front of you and running into your own sparks to have it auto cast arc.
Mm.
So if you don't need this, this makes this much more hard to justify, right?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
And
We take this and we just throw it up here. We take these points and we throw them up here. Then these points, and these are so good, bro. These are like these points are so wild. The amount of damage that these give, but I can
they're
take
quite
one
good.
there.
Yeah.
Take one out there. I can take these three
My
out.
problem is like they're good, but there's a lot of nodes that do similar things elsewhere that don't have the travel costs. I guess you're traveling for calibration, which means that the travel cost isn't as steep. But
Mm-hmm.
like for example, I know some people they'll take this cluster with Adonius
Mhm.
because you're always proccing these things.
Right.
And you kind of path this way to crit anyway, so it's like 2 nodes to jump, and all these are damage nodes, which are good for Adonius.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll proc all 3. That's 90%, and they're 90% within the focal point of this. Like the shape of this is pretty good to take.
Yeah.
It's an option. The thing is, like, sorry if I can't give good ES advice because I haven't been thinking about it recently. But those are like things I think about. You'll need a point for Whisper of Doom eventually once you get the jewel. That should be something you aim for.
Mm-hmm.
And upgrade your chess piece, man. It needs to be good. You need a good chess piece for ES build. It's like so important.
I mean, I get that, but the chess piece is like 40 divs, bro, and I need to figure out where to get money.
You have to figure out how to craft it. Recom can get you like the thing is with the chess piece, right? How are you doing with the res? Because if you're not starved on res, you can fix it with rings.
Mm-hmm.
And then the chess piece, getting the good prefixes is rather cheap. You recom like a bunch of like 1 exalt things and it fixes it. You just go hard into like res on rings. And that's probably the safest way to do it.
Well, it looks like, let's see here. If I do I think it's a storm rune I need. Or, you know. Okay. Yeah.
Another thing is you could just slam random corrupts on jewels, which I know sounds stupid, but when they hit 10%, and you can just buy a bunch for 1 EX, right? It's a rune socket worth of res on a jewel, and you have 3 jewels to throw it on. Jewel power is kind of relatively low when you're poor.
I do need double resist on this road, bro.
Okay. Surely there has to be a way for you to get it cheap. Because I've sold a bunch of crappy ones for cheap too. Wait, what does your belt look like? Is your belt okay?
It's a triple resist.
Okay. Shit. Oh, keep in mind, if you run Sacred Flame, half the reason I recommend it is it gives like 45 fire res too. That makes res a lot easier.
Mm.
The other scepters don't do that. They'll give like crit ore, which is good, but you're not close enough to utilize it half the time because you're a Sork. You don't increase your presence radius. Your presence radius is actually pretty awful. So Sacred Flame, kind of cheap. You buy a bunch of like one socket ones and you just crop them. They're like, at least when I tried, it was like a couple chaos, couple exalts. That solves 40, 45 fire res, and then you just look to incrementally upgrade the res on your other stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Because,
I'll eventually get there. I think honestly, the better play, dude. Like, if I look at your what was it, the black flame thing? Let me look at it.
Black Flame?
Yeah, your scepter
Yeah, yeah.
gain 51% of damage as extra fire damage. Man, that's just straight up multiplier, dude. That's just damn.
Yeah, it's good.
It's better.
the
It's
same
better
as
than it's better than Trinity, bro. It's fucking insanity.
Well, no, it's not better than Trinity because Trinity's a more. But it is 2 wand prefixes, which is notable. Like wand prefixes are like the gain as ones are the best ones, right?
So what if we?
It's not actually.
So what if we like? I understand that it's giving you the fire res, but if you went with if you went with another scepter that gave crit, whatever, it's whatever. The thing is that the other scepter can also give like a shitload of mana. So like you can get a scepter that gives you mana and gives you enough spirit to run Trinity and the elemental ailment and the elemental invocation for the curses. If you could do that, you see what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't that be better than the scepter you're running? Because the fact that mana is scaling into your arcane power.
I think so. I think I bought this because I was just poverty. To be honest, like.
Oh, let's take a look. I want to know because like, okay, so we'll just go scepter, and I'm like, yes, you can get the other scepter that like gives the crit, but like that's just gonna make it more expensive, and you know we're poor
No,
right now.
keep in mind that these allied like lines do not work.
They do not work with you. Yes.
Yeah.
They do not work with you.
The other thing with the scepters, it does lower their res. Not everything in PoE has the same res, but they have to be in your presence too. So it's like a bossing thing.
The scepters can also give intelligence too. So
That is nice.
yeah. So like you can get. Yeah, you can get so like when we're talking about like the spirit that it gives, the minimum spirit that you need, the treachery, it's way worse than Conflux. What? Conflux? What's Conflux? Do you know what Conflux is? Let me take a look.
Are you talking about elemental conflux, the spirit gem?
Yeah, elemental Conflux.
So what that does is it rotates a damage bonus
Mhm.
from all your elements. So if you're basically you do a third of that to get your true multiplier from it. So it rotates between elements, gives you a more damage multiplier.
8-second
It's
duration.
much more.
Yeah.
It's much more stable if your build is elementally agnostic, like if you're just doing equal parts of everything, because then you don't have dips in performance. You just have a steady amount.
Right, but it's one third of 53%. Is basically what the damage is, right? So really what this thing is giving is like what, like a 17-18% damage multiplier. So how is that better than Trinity? It can explain. Isn't Trinity just straight up 45% increased damage, like straight up?
No, Trinity is better. It costs more spirit and it has a more complexity to solve. That's why the reward is better.
Okay.
Conflux is cheaper. It's 60 spirit.
Right.
And also you are looking at like a level 14 one. It scales better than that, but yeah.
Okay.
It's
so
generally the priority is if you can fit in Trinity, fit it in because our build is
it's
equal
hard.
elements.
It's hard to proc all three. It's not going to be hard to proc all three with this build. I promise you that, dude. It will definitely not be hard to proc all three elements.
Also, the skill speed on Trinity is kind of nice. It's just 15 cast speed.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Being able to get 15% increased skill speed. I'm really liking the direction that we're going to go with this. I need the scepter. I need the fucking if I can get the scepter, we're golden, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to calculate how much.
I want to fit more.
I need to calculate how much spirit
fit more.
I need, though. So I need to write this down. I need a calculator, dude.
If you're doing triple meta, which you are, I think at this point, you want to take this node as an anoint probably. If you need to hit a breakpoint, this thing. Meta skills, because is there any other class that's using 3 meta skills to saturate this?
Maybe
besides us.
Yeah, I mean we could, but I just want to make sure that I can actually do it.
Right.
So we're gonna.
You will probably also need to unset ring unless you were willing to drop a couple of things. because you're adding like Siphon Elements, you're adding Trinity.
So
You're adding Cast on Element.
we just don't run Frostbomb. We don't run Orb of Storms. We just don't run them.
I think at minimum you have to run Frostbomb to set up your initial
Okay, then
Confusion
you can
power
just
charge.
you can take out Orb of Storms. I can take out Arc. I can take out Lightning Warp. I can take out Frost Wall. That's multiple spells.
you can
I
take
think
out one
I
of
think
those.
I think we're good.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
we're
you
good.
can take something
I think
out.
we're good.
Okay.
All right, so we have 100, and then I believe the Cast on Critical is only no, it's still 100. Okay, so that one's 100. Okay, and then the Trinity is
Also,
100.
If you want to see the mana regen, I can sell it right now. So I have dog shit mana regen, as you can see right now, for an EB build. It used to be 1,000 ambiently. It's not
30.
anymore because if I cast, look at my mana regen now.
And Siphon Elements, right? That's what you're running right now.
Right. Here, look at my screen.
I'm looking at it. I see it.
So the mana regen goes from 500 to like 9,000, 10,000.
Jesus.
Now you can slot this in your cast on crit, so that way it synchronizes with your comments. So the more your comments cast, the better your mana regen is to compensate for that, which works for bossing. It also, the mana you get from the Ritualist ring, or the whatever the curse ring is, it gets multiplied by your mana regen multiplier. I don't know if that's intended, so it can scale up. Some people put it in Darkness Enthroned to get double the amount, but I don't think it's necessary. What's necessary is having uptime on it, right?
Okay.
Because if the rings stop popping, then you have no mana.
So I need 216. Fuck.
That's possible.
Yeah, the cheapest one is 60 divines, bro. Fuck.
I think what you do is you look for an amulet to offset it. Because I've seen 7 div amulets with spirits.
Yeah, but I don't have any money. I have no fucking money, bro.
You're right. But if you were to try to get the spirit break one, you wouldn't spend 60 divs on the scepter. You would spend like less on the scepter, a little bit on the amulet. Would be the cheapest way to do it.
How do you plan to solve Trinity if it's low level? The fluctuation of your LE damage just griefs it. Trust me, there's not low level of the fluctuation. I promise you. There's not low level of the fluctuation. We're gonna be casting all 3 elements all the time, all of them.
Yeah, and you're not modifying the elemental properties of the skills. Like Cold Spark alone does half like lightning, half cold. So that's
more.
Nice
it's
already.
Like it's actually like 3/4 cold, 1/4 lightning on average.
Oh yeah, that's true. So it'll count for the cold proc. The lightning proc is from Arc, and then common is it fire? Does fire trump or it's equal, right? The base value is equal for fire.
Yeah, the fire damage and the cold damage are equal.
So it's whatever you set up your gain as. You want to set up gain as fire to be slightly higher than gain as cold. Then Comet will always proc the fire requirement, and then you're good, right? You wouldn't need to run Living Bomb. So that's how you maintain Triple Trinity, is to make sure that each spell has its own identity in the highest hit. Because you also have to take into account range, right? Because cold range is different than lightning range, so the propensity for lightning to override.
So I can't run Trinity, which means I probably have to run Elemental Conflicts for right now, right?
Do you have Siphon Elements yet? You still need
okay,
that.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so the thing is that like if I'm running the 3, it's gonna be cast on Elemental Element, Trinity, and cast on Critical. That's 300. And then Siphon Elements is 330, and then Mana Remnants is 30, right? And then also I believe in Mana Remnants we're also running other things in it. No, okay, we're not.
There's one that you're running that increases the spirit costs. That thing, it's 20%.
This one, no,
the lineage.
Oh, the lineage gem, yeah.
No,
the lineage gem is by 6.
So you probably slot that in Frostbomb, and then you free up some spirit.
Yeah.
In case you cared about the right click cooldown of your Arc.
I don't think I do though. I don't think I'm gonna run that. I think Arc is just gonna be on cast on critical or cast on Elemental Element. Just call it good.
That's fine. It is nice to immediately stack up Adonias with the right click, because like otherwise you have to cast Spark 6 times, which is kind of clunky.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, we might have it then if there's space for it. Okay, so yeah, so that's 360, right? And I'm at 144 right now. So the way that this would, the only way that we can make this work without being insane is we need spirit in our amulet, and that's not gonna happen. That to have this level of an amulet with spirit on it is gonna be like 80 fucking divs. It's just not gonna happen. So
Right. But the value of the intelligence and cast speed is diminished when you're auto casting. Like cast speed isn't as crazy. Like I love cast speed, don't get me wrong.
Mhm.
But once you're running double meta gems, your cast speed doesn't dictate your damage as much.
Mm.
Especially when you only need to cast once and it auto casts like 5 times.
Right.
Like I would recommend to not get attached to having really good affixes on your amulet when enabling a breakpoint gives you way much more upswing. Right.
Well,
And also like
let's take a look then. Let's
yeah,
say
like I think it starts at 7 div for you to get entered into the spirit and spell levels part of the game. And you might be able to drop to spell level
And
2 and
mana?
buy for 1 div. Yeah, mana's good.
I don't know, 150. 9 divs. Is the lowest. It's fucking insanity. And it's just like, oh, then there's 19 of damage taken, recouped his mana, which is kinda whatever. But like these aren't like great ones, and they're all going for like 9 to 10 divs, so like this just isn't gonna happen.
What about spell level 2? I know it sounds cringe, but like if you can get into
3
the ability
divs.
to slot in multiple. Okay, that's way more affordable.
Yeah, it's not even close to affordable for me right now. So I can't run Trinity right now. I just can't do it. Fuck.
Yeah.
So like I guess for the moment I just run Elemental Conflux. If I'm running Elemental Conflux, that is $60 spirit. Okay. So we'll do this minus 40. So now the scepter that I want.
Thankfully for you, if there's no minion levels in a scepter, the value is significantly lower.
Yeah, I don't care about any of that. I do want the intelligence on it though.
Yeah, you want
and
int, you want
we want
mana.
spirit. Actually, I don't even need that. I just need this. Okay, and then we go equipment filters, and the minimum spirit now needs to be at least 176. Now we're talking. Okay, so these are much cheaper. Like an orb of annulment, 40 exalted orbs, much better, much better. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to say like, okay, how high can the mana get? And the mana can get real high. Let's go like 150 on the mana. Still 40, and then we got 1 divs. And 26. 10% increased spirit. This gives 179 spirit. Here we go. This one gives malice too. It only gives shit. So let's go Omen Scepter. And let's say 20 on the intelligence. Yeah, 4 divs for minimum on that. There we go. 1 div. That's pretty, I mean, that's pretty solid.
Yeah.
For 1 div. And I have 1 div, so I can buy it. I can get this build rolling.
Dude, I love finding like efficient cheap build stuff. It's great. It's much easier than buying a focus.
Yeah, but then I can also sell my focus, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Dude, I don't know why they shot focus crafting in the back, man. That's so messed up.
Okay, so now I have
really-
that. So now what we can do is we can run cast on elemental ailment. And then we can take out Frostwall. And mental weakness, spell slinger. I'm not gonna need that because I'm gonna running Adonias. We don't need Orb of Storms.
It's optional. You can still keep it if you like it.
Yeah.
I kind of want to put it back with an unset ring, to be honest, but I would have to craft a ring.
Yeah, I mean, like I have cast on elemental ailment. Siphon is gonna go in. I'll buy those in a second. I just want the space. Okay, Siphon.
Have you seen the Tsiri Regalia base, by the way? It's like a new base that I don't think anyone talks about.
No, I'm not.
Here, I'll ping the one I bought to try things out with. So there's the
Wait.
new unique. I don't know if you've seen the new unique from her, but there's a base version of the unique
Yeah,
that you can
because
just
this is
craft
on.
one.
Yeah, hold on. So we have Arc in this, right? Hold on.
Yeah, you run Arc with Scions. You do the Commiserate tech. You know about that,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Is it? And you're doing that all in the Arc? Commissary.
Yeah,
Commiserate with the fucking
With
overcharge. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm considering slotting in the vacuuming shock thing because that could be good. I haven't tried it yet.
Mhm.
It sounds like neat for defensive, right? It would work as a vacuum on enemies to prevent them from touching you. But the thing is, like, is it necessary if the arc freezes them?
Yeah, I don't know.
They kind of get frozen, so you could run like electrocute on some of your stuff too, and it would proc immediately because it counts all your thing as lightning because of Donia's.
Wow. Since when did Spirit Gems get that fucking expensive? What the shit?
Certain ones are more expensive than others.
Level 19. Level 19 is 71, bro. 71 exalteds. Like, what the fuck? Where was it? Orbit Chance. So, there we go.
Don't forget, you can corrupt the arc with like 2 sockets in it if you're slotting in a metagem.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
3+1.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah, you can do that with any of the ones that you're socketing, including like the Comet and shit like that. But you need to be able to buy a bunch. You need to buy a bunch of them.
Yeah. It's clicking simulator. Someone told me in DMs that electrocute doesn't work with Adonias. Okay, that's good to know. Oh yeah, because it's not explicitly listed, right? Adonias actually lists the ailments that it works to. Okay, makes sense.
Let's run this. This comes down here. Okay. And the scepter's a weapon, right?
Like, what do you mean?
The scepter is a weapon.
Like for
It's not.
for sockets?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah. So like, what are you putting in your scepter?
Oh, +10 spirit usually. If it gives me something else, like if it gives you clarity, that's a good reason to have a +10 spirit on it.
Well,
you don't need it immediately.
I didn't know I could do that. Then my max only needed to be.
Oh yeah, I thought I mentioned
6.
it, man.
God
like,
damn it!
Yeah, you look at my scepter; it's +20% spirit. So it's +20. The thing is, okay, it does cost like 140 exalts, which I don't think you have, so I wouldn't be too bummed out about it. It's like spirit of the rabbit or the rabbit idol. This gives you 10%. Yeah, some of these will have it pre-slotted. It's the yellow socket.
Holy crap! It doesn't matter. 196 spirit. The cheapest one is 38 divs. It doesn't matter for the scepter to give enough spirit to run everything that I want to run.
Well, I think it's good that the build has room to grow.
Yeah, it will have room to grow. We'll get there.
That was the worst part of playing EDC. Is like, man, I TC everything, and I just to find out that like, yeah, there's no vectors besides spell damage. That's why it's more fun to play Sork now.
Okay. So I could sell this now.
Have an order?
How much is this? Let me run the stat lines of this fucking focus.
It has good lines.
It has great lines.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All spells.
Do you not use the Exile Exchange extension thing? It's pretty good for price.
I do, but it's like it's always buggy, and it just becomes a pain in my ass. And how much mana? Like 100 mana. Three divs. Sounds about right.
That's good.
Oh, it's you.
Probably try out the build before you sell it though,
Price
in
for
case you
that?
don't like it for some
I
reason.
have no
But-
idea.
Alright. I feel like my wand would sell pretty good too. This wand is cranked. I crafted it too. And it has my and it has my hedge witches Assandra in it.
Oh. Damn.
Feels bad.
I mean, it makes this resale value better. Dude, sniping on Adonias is so hard because if you want to corrupt it, it's like a 1 out of like 90.
Oof.
Because you can't sanctify it because it's unique. And
So is the corruption putting
In
it to
addition-
+5 or something?
no, +4. But the problem with the +4 is that if you look at the last line, it's a -1, 0, or 1 roll. So that has to also successfully go through.
So it naturally runs.
Legit,
So
it's-
+3 is the highest it can go unless you corrupt it.
Yeah, it's static +3. So you have to corrupt it to +4, and you have to win on the bottom line as well, which is very detrimental for your odds. I was able to snipe one, and that's the only reason I'm talking about the build. So I needed to afford mine before I talked about it.
Damn.
I don't play this game enough to have people
8 divs.
like destroy the item.
Phew.
It's 8 divs, and if you look at those, they don't have the +1 power charge line. They have the neutral one.
10 divs. There it is.
It's 50 divs or 60 divs if you want the +1 power charge.
It says right here, +1
Which-
+1 to maximum power charges.
Wait, no fucking shot.
Yeah, 10 divs. I'm looking at it
What?
right now.
What?
I'm literally looking at it.
Oh, wait, no, it has no socket. It has no socket. Okay, so it's a -1 in the end.
Oh,
I was
so
about to say, like, what? Yeah, like it would have immediately sold for 50 to 60 divs if it had a socket. The guy just didn't do it.
oh,
which is
because
unfortunate.
yeah, okay, you didn't socket it when you
The
corrupted
socket's
it.
+1. Yeah.
So you have
socket's a
to
+1.
do +1 on the socket, and then you have to have the maximum charges.
Ideally, yes. If you get 0 charges, it's still better to have the +1 because it's what 17 per power charge, and it's 17 additive to the
45.
existing charges you have.
45 divs. That's the cheapest one there is. 45 divs. God damn. All right. Well, you know what? I'll be happy with the fact of what I got, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean the whole thing with Adonias is at the regular one, it's slightly more damage than a very, very good staff. Like I'm talking like
Mm-hmm.
25 div plus. But also it gives you the tri-elemental ailment thing, which is like you can't find that on any other item.
Right,
You just
right,
can't you can't fit in a build.
What's new?
Even Painter's Glove doesn't really do it the same way.
Right.
So like from my perspective, this build looks like budget in comparison to what you had to pay normally to get something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Now, if you release a video, it's probably fucked, but
Well,
That's why
I'll
get your stuff
yeah,
out
that's what
first.
yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, Latin Jewelers. I know I have. Yeah, I got the Omen of Basilicas that'll sell.
I'll
I mean, what's good is most people who make videos on Adonias do it wrong in their showcase, and it doesn't look as crazy.
Gotcha.
Like it just doesn't look the same.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see what we can do here about that. Nice. Just trying to get everything I can here.
have an order.
Are you trying to catalog? Oh, you're selling. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just selling stuff.
All right.
So you can make money through Temple, but it'll take you probably like 3 days if you have a job, 4 days maybe. Want to make money immediately? Do logbooks.
Nah, I'll make money.
It's like-
I'll make money through a couple days. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So we need a 19 for siphon elements, and we need a 19. What does upgrading to siphon elements do, by the way?
Just range of picking up the remnants. Not a big deal.
Okay.
You don't need to like worry about corrupting it or anything. Just
Okay.
like you could corrupt quality to have it drop more often, but that's a very min-max thing that you won't notice.
Okay, and then
Let me check my siphon elements. How many slots do you need on it? You only need 2, so you could just corrupt it. right? Because you only fit in Harmonic Remnants and then Fire Mastery or something like that. So you could just go for the quality. I don't know if it'll boost it up enough to get a percent, but
Yeah, do you just want to fuck it? Where's my Val? I don't have Val Arms.
It's you.
Hold on.
wait, does 3% give you another percent? Let me look at that. I think it doesn't, unless you have external. So it doesn't do anything, unless like the game doesn't round.
The game will round down.
Yeah, like the thing is, I don't know if they're using like true floats for these, and they're only displaying ints. I don't know. I hate how this game it doesn't explain things on tooltips as well.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here.
Right, what do you have an arc? Let me look at my arc. The Commiserate, Overcharge, Pinpoint, Scions. I think that's what you have, right?
Yeah, but this isn't that arc. It's not the right arc.
Oh, you're looking at the manual casts?
Yeah.
I have
I need to buy a couple.
Considered, Deliberation, Rising, Pinpoint. I feel like the regular arc you can put whatever though.
I would rather put rapid casting into it. It's not about damage. It's just fucking get the stacks as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. And then Pinnacle of Power needs to be down here, right?
I will say I do miss my faster spark cast. I don't know if I have a video clip of it, but you used to get like 350 proj on my previous iteration, like proj speed, and it would just clear out the map. But the problem with that is it would go too far away from me, so it wouldn't auto proc arc if I were to rush in. Right? It would.
So what's she running on Spark?
I still run Valentas. It's just not as crazy of a cast speed, proj speed combo because it used to take these nodes over here, and I used to take what else?
What else are you running on it though? Like you got the prolonged.
Are you talking about sports?
Yeah.
Prolong, rapid casting, Pierce 3, Pinpoint critical, and Valentas. I still run Valentas because I have enough cast speed for it, but it's like barely better now instead of being absolutely better.
Yeah. Pierce is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do need a level 19 gem. No, it's a spirit. This one. For like 4, it'll cost 20.
I'll post it right away.
And I'm also gonna need Val Orbs. Go for like 10. Okay, I need Arc. Now it gets upgraded. I need another Arc. Hits. Nuts. Oh, I should quality it. Definitely should do that. Nope. Man, I hope it's not like the other time I did this where... Oh,
Oh,
damn.
I hit the wrong thing. Yeah.
Oof.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom.
All right, take it easy. Still chain 10 times. Ugh. Just missed. All right.
It's you.
Have you found more of what we... If you must. For Dorian.
Hail. I'll post it right away.
Jeez. Okay. I also need, hold on. Gem cutters prisms. Gonna need like, I don't know, about 32 of them.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Back.
This game fucking hates me, bro. Dude, this will be
I
the
remember having to.
this will be the 10th arc I've created and corrupted, and it hasn't hit.
Yeah, that happened to me
My
last
God.
league. I was trying to make a Bone Storm, and it took 20 tries. You know about the Bone Storm unlimited mana tech last season?
No.
Holy shit. If you ran Zenith 2, it used to give mana recoup, and each bone in Bone Storm counted as a full spell. So you would get like 20,000 mana, and then they removed it this league.
Find more
Nice.
loose remnants for my research.
Have an order?
It's a very good tech because it would last for 8 seconds because recoup is by default 8 seconds.
I'll post it right away.
I feel like every league I have to look for new ways to get unlimited mana because that's the biggest barrier for every endgame build.
Not yet.
I think the only other one I know of is Chronomancer's mana tech.
Mhm.
But you don't get infusions with that class, so it's like, man.
Yeah.
Unless you want to play fizz spells, but those are kind of yucky.
Dude, the game actually hates me, bro. We're at 15.
Are you buying level 19 ones?
Yeah.
Aren't those pretty expensive?
No. The
Oh,
19, oh no,
I see.
the persistent gems are expensive, not the skill gems.
You must.
Oh, it's 1-to-1. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You could get 30, or not 30, like 2-to-1 with 18 and then upgrade it to after.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. I guess you're right.
It's a minor saving though.
Yeah, it's a minor save, but it's a save nonetheless.
All right. Your order is
And
registered.
then we'll do 2, because I need to get the comet, I need to get the arc. Nope.
Oh, another thing I guess I'll mention
Mhm.
with the curse tech.
Mm-hmm.
What's nice about it is you run 2 curses, right? And the curse I'm specifically running for this build for generating mana is Enfeeble. So it makes my max hit like ever so slightly better against enemies because enemies are dealing like what 10 to 15% less,
Mhm.
20. That helps defensively a lot,
Finally got it.
especially if you slot it in COA. If you slot it in COA, you're just protected throughout the whole map.
Okay, so cast on elemental ailments. Maybe that one. Okay. Cool. So he has cast on elemental ailment there. These just whiffs.
Potential. What do you need?
All right, now what we need to do is we need to do the same thing with comet.
Zest now lies dormant.
And you said we don't need living bomb, right?
Not really. You could if you like it. It just depends. Like, do you want less comets with the ability to have living bomb proc, or do you just want more comets? It's also like a matter of screen readability with more comets, right? Some people don't like that.
Where's comet? There's. I don't want to go through this again. As you Did you decrease the chances of this hitting? So you used to only cost it used to only take like 5 maybe, dude.
I mean, it's a 1 out of 8, right?
I don't know.
Without a corruption omen.
All I know, I've spent like
All right, your order is registered.
so many. The thing that's been getting me is the gem cutters prisms. Hey, we hit it. All right, cool. All right.
Someone asked in the chat, does chance to repeat effect trigger spells? Yeah, it works. All the skill properties work in a meta gem, so
Yeah.
you kind of do need to quality it.
Yes, you do.
Actually, don't know if the repetition costs mana or not. I think it doesn't, right? It's just innately you already
No,
paid.
the repetition is not. It's like Spell Echo.
Sick.
And I do have one more slot open for whatever the fuck I want to run. Okay, so what are you running on Cast on Critical Comet?
Here.
Actually, don't you have the?
I don't know if this is optimal. This magnified area is preferential, so you can replace with anything. You can do conk effect if you want more single target boss.
You are running Spell Cascade.
And we generate enough infusions, so why not, right? Why not? Isn't that crazy? In the clip, like I procced it like 4 times in a row, so those fuck ton of comments and they were all infused.
You don't like Rising Tempest?
It's fine. It's just like I don't find myself casting elemental weakness that often anymore. So you're missing out on 12%, right? Because there's nothing else that you're that procs the fire part, right? Unless you're using living bot, which in this case you're not.
All right.
Elemental Tempest is better for bossing, but you could make the. I mean, I would have to calc it out to figure out, but there's a potential of like boundless energy or energy retention giving you more yields if you can maintain it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a sheet thing. I'm too lazy right now.
Okay, so then for the arc, you're running the Commiserate over Charge tech.
Right. And I don't know if the slot in order matters, but I just slotted in and just Commiserate first and then
Pinpoint Science, yeah, that makes sense. Don't think I have Overcharge. Do not. It's okay. I'm gonna put that. Cast on Critical. All gems. Eh. Okay. Okay. For Mana Remnants, you're running Harmonic Remnants and what?
and Remnant Potency.
Remnant Potency. Okay.
It's just more mana, so it
Yeah.
hits. It's more likely to overflow your mana if it's delayed too.
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. And Mana Remnants is Remnant Potency 3 or Remnant Potency 2? 3. It's gotta be 3.
3. And isn't the cooldown on mana remnants per target, or is it a global ICD?
Per target.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It tracks with how much my mana is getting replenished then.
I do have some extra spirit, so I can put some extra things into Mana Remnants. Like mysticism. What is Zenith? I want to know what is Zenith. I gotta go look at this shit.
Talking about like Zenith 2.
Oh, they have the.
It's only good
cost.
if you can maintain your mana.
Yeah.
They buffed it. Well, they buffed and nerfed it in the same way. It doesn't have a cost multiplier anymore because it used to be 120%.
Yeah.
Now it just gives you cost efficiency,
which is sick.
which does break the exploit, but it's better if you're not using the exploit. Yeah, if you're overflowing on mana, it does have a good uptime. Lineage support with 3 echo and more area. Isn't better than Spell Cascade on Comet. Is that the expensive one?
Clarity.
The
Yeah,
viewer
that's
was
what I'm
asking
thinking.
about it.
That's what I'm thinking. What was that? Say it one more time.
The viewer was asking about a Lineage slot in Spell Echo. How expensive is this bad boy?
Which one?
Oh, it's not expensive. 130% cost multiplier.
It puts a cooldown on it. Look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's why. Okay,
It's
yeah,
cool.
we don't
Puts a
grab it.
cooldown on it.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking to say like I had a reason why I didn't grab it. I thought it was cost. Okay. Do you have leftover spirits still?
I do.
Put in another clarity.
You can put in 2.
You can put in 2 if you put them on separate skills.
Oh.
And
My
don't
man.
forget, you can put it on like your
Siphon.
scepter thing if you need slots. It's pretty good.
You can put in clarity 1.
Yeah, you can also put it on the scepter if you need slots for you on siphon elements or anything else.
You can put it on
'Cause
the
I think-
scepter.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
like
the
on
scepter has
the
aura.
malice.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
saying? Yeah.
Because you want to have +1 levels on siphon just for extra reach. It doesn't really matter. My siphon's actually like level 15, but if you want to be ideal,
What would you even put on malice?
I believe you can put duration so the critical weakness lasts
Yeah.
longer or something like that.
For long duration.
I-
Do that.
Is there a radius one too? I'm not sure. Some of these like buffs have like no tags, and it's really annoying.
While active, emits an aura, and I want to look at the aura part. Auras apply buffs to allies within a radius. What's the radius? Do I have to look at that? Or tell me the radius.
No, presence. Presence is your radius. So if you hover over presence, it'll tell you your current presence.
4 meters. Okay.
There's a keyword. Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like we're buying more.
So if you hover over presence while your character's on screen, it'll have a
I'll do
circle
as soon as I can.
to show you how far it is.
Oh, that. Ah, gotcha. Well, we need it to be much bigger than that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So let's see if magnified area can be put into that.
I think probably
It
not.
cannot.
It's like yeah, I don't know why they nerf presence. It's really cringe. They nerfed the radii, which is like the worst thing because all the multipliers for presence is usually area base.
Mm-hmm.
And as we know, the formula for a circle, it doesn't scale that well with area. We want radius increase.
Might as well just put on mysticism, just because. Why not?
Yeah, mysticism is really good because you have low spell damage. So when it's up,
It's
it's
mysticism
actually noticeable.
2, so now I can put in mysticism 1 on like mana remnants. Oh no, I don't have enough spirit. Never mind. We're dead. We're dead in the water. We're done. All right, cool. All right,
Some
now
people
what?
slot in time of
Okay,
need
so
with
now
extra spirit.
what are you putting in when it comes to
What?
Pinnacle of Power?
Nickel power. Wait, what happened to my slots on it? I had things on it. There you go. Well, okay. It should be duration. I don't. Oh, it's because I have a different Adonias equipped. Okay. Yeah, it should be prolonged duration, heightened charges, and any mastery. I think those are the only ones I found. Let me put those in. I was wondering why my duration's low. It was on my old one. Thank you.
And what else?
So prolonged duration, heightened charges. So that way you have a chance for it to double, which is pretty good because you have double duration, double effectiveness. And then +1 to skills.
Oh, okay. Just like any +1 to skill?
Yeah, any +1. So pick one that you think you would use with other things if you were to recycle. It's called Mastery. So
Yeah,
if you
doesn't
look
matter.
at
I just
Mastery,
put it
you'll
in.
find it.
+1 to lightning.
Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Doesn't work. Just one of them.
There might be another slot in. I haven't looked into it too much.
There's another slot, and I can put in like a fire mastery if I wanted to.
You can't put 2.
Yeah,
they're
but
both
mastery.
categorically mastery.
Mastery, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think BIS, it might be the thing that gives quality as well, but that's so expensive.
Oh, okay. Oh, Delilah's. Yeah, Delilah's Desire.
This thing uniquely scales pretty decently with quality. There are sources for getting quality that people haven't really looked into.
Mhm.
Amulet Desecration is very easy to slot in because you just, as you know, like you can pick the category of desecration, so it increases the chance drastically to get it. And it means it's one less line to fish for when an amulet, because you can just do it on your own amulet. Another thing is you can anoint Fox, which is 5%
Mhm.
quality. That one's a bit more dubious because there's a lot of anoints that are kind of crucial for our builds.
Mhm.
And then there's a quality on chest piece. Once you have your res fixed, you get 2% per chest socket. BS build for us, I predict, is going to be that Ziri body piece, which has several sockets, or a Warrior Invictus.
How much is the staff that you're wearing?
Whispers of Ice?
Yeah, is that what it's called?
Start cheap. You don't care about the stats, right? You just care about the exposure. So you sort by exposure. That isn't ridiculous.
Yeah, I
corruption,
can see that.
and you can find it for cheap.
Let's go
Yeah.
for corruption. No.
To be honest, you can even buy a shitty one and corrupt it and just roll it up, right? It's the
That's very
4-man's
expensive.
div.
250 exalts.
They're cheaper one?
Oh, 200.
You have no other filters, right? Lower the. 'Cause you're looking for 60%. You don't absolutely need 60, right? 55 is fine. It's probably like pennies. Like people pay a premium for like the exponential, like,
Yeah, for sure.
or not exponential, but like the difficulty of reaching the top end roll.
What the hell? Inflict elemental exposure on hit. It's gotta be this one. There we go. Yeah, they're like 30 divs. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then what's 59? 60 exalts. I'll do that. It's like okay.
Yeah. I haven't explored this weapon that much because I started using it today.
Mhm.
But there's possibly easy ways to automate it on Weapon Swap 2 to apply it to mapping rather than just only bossing. I just have to figure out the non-cringe way of doing that, right? Because I don't like casting Ice Storm for mapping.
Mm-hmm.
I want it just to apply on sparks, but easily, or something. I don't know if you have any ideas on that.
So you're saying you want the Ice Storm to proc based on just the spark hitting a target?
No, like when you have that staff equipped,
Oh.
any hit that you do applies elemental exposure. It doesn't have to be the Ice Storm.
Okay.
It's just the Ice Storm's used because it's wide and it's part of this weapon, so you don't have to like switch any of your skills from
Right.
that weapon swap. But there's probably a reasonable way to make it automated with any of our cast on blanks to apply it to the whole map. Because we want it just applied on the whole map amulet. Because then if
Just
that's
literally
done, it's
just literally swap your weapons.
I guess.
Like that's the only thing I'm thinking. Like you literally just press F. I guess.
The problem with pressing F, you're gonna realize this is, remember we have power charge generation on infusion usage, so it's very dangerous to just like use infusions on your second weapon swap in combat because you're gonna get power charges and it's gonna lower your res when you swap back to primary.
Yeah. I got you.
So I'm thinking of like what is the best way to use it without consuming power charges or generating power charges while not like having to like think. There has to be like a sequence for that. But
yeah, it's like the question is like inflict elemental exposure on hit, and then the frost bomb. Does the frost bomb stack on top of this?
I believe its strongest exposure prevails. So frost bomb exposure is actually terrible with short fuse.
It
right?
is. It's
It doesn't
terrible. It's
pulse enough.
absolutely shit.
It's just 20% plus 3, right?
Yeah.
And then plus 5 from the one node we take, so it's not comparable.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just get this. I can run that lineage support general. I'll probably run it in something else.
It's not our turf, so mind your
What lineage?
Come back soon. Or don't.
Okay. I need to switch my options.
Do you have a slot for Thunderstorm?
I do.
I think it might be optimal. I haven't done it yet, but the Drench makes your COA rate much higher if you can sustain the mana, and you drop it on boss pre-setup anyways, right? Because we have 2 seconds of waiting.
Mhm.
That's probably optimal with that setup, and you would probably that would remove the need to cast Ice Storm. You would put it on second weapon because Drench Thunderstorm doesn't care about damage, right? You don't care about the weapon you're using. It's a utility spell.
Oh, so
Oh,
you're
shit,
saying
yeah.
so you're saying like pre-cast the thunderstorms, then cast ice storm and swap out?
No, you don't need to cast Ice Storm anymore because your Thunderstorm
Oh.
is using weapon 2. So it removes.
Oh,
you don't
you
add another spell to cast.
precast it, and as it's you precast it, and then you just swap. Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's a way to add damage without adding another cast.
Yeah. That means multiplying squalls becomes really good though with it because of the storm limit.
What does Storm Limit do for Thunderstorm? Does it increase the
Yes.
proc rate?
No, it increases how many
Okay.
thunderstorms you can have active because you can only have one thunderstorm active at a time.
Right. Oh, well, I thought the limit from Stormweaver doesn't increase it for Thunderstorm.
It
I could
does.
be wrong.
It does because it's a storm skill.
Oh shit.
Yep. I was
Oh, because I thought storms are categorically only increased by the Oracle's node because it specifically says Thunderstorm limit. I could be wrong though.
I mean, I'll show you.
Okay.
So I have a thunderstorm right here. I need more strength. God, hate that.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing.
Yes.
A
I
new
mean, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, it's fine. You obviously used ability, so that's interesting. The thing is, like, what is the benefit of multiple thunderstorms? Because I put a lot of value in thunderstorm for the drench debuff, right, rather than the damage. Is it actually going to do good damage?
What, the thunderstorm
Yeah.
with the drench and all that? No, it's not. It's not. No,
Okay.
no, it's not worth it, dude. Just run Spark. It's okay. Everything's okay.
Because the main thing with drench is like, okay, you proc shock twice as, or not twice, but 50% more. Freeze buildup doesn't matter to increase it because you can't get multi-freeze as easily.
Right.
Enemies have that repetitive freeze protection.
Okay, we're gonna refund all that. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna refund this. We might refund this because I need to know all the things I can get rid of. Do you like invocated efficiency?
Which one? That?
Yeah, triggered spells deal 40% increased spell damage and you gain 10% increased mana cost efficiency. I feel like it's insane.
No, I like it.
Okay.
Absolutely, especially if you have Adonius. I just don't run it because I'm short on points.
Okay, and then
Be one of the next things I would grab.
Yes.
a new realm of
I'm
power.
gonna refund this. You're not really going into curse magnitude.
Mm-mm.
Do like the curse activation being faster though. We'll see if I can get the rest of the things. I don't know. Okay. So I think it was here. There's the maximum charges. Okay, and there's one more for the maximum charges. The power within.
Pull up my thing. Down here, this one's a little bit more optional. It is several more points, and it only gets this +1. So it depends how much you value that much. It might not make sense to take. It does. The benefit of having more power charges is that you have to apply Adonius less often.
Say, you know, wait, say that one more time with the. I honestly was not paying attention. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. This one is less valuable because it's so many points away and it's only +1 power charges.
Uh-huh.
A lot of it, the values baked in is crit, which you are not using. So if you're short on points, you can remove this, but it's a weapon swap 2 thing, so you probably have enough points. Then the other thing to grab is, of course, Infusion of Power.
Yeah, I got that over here.
There's this.
Oh no, and you
there's
need
this
the,
node
the
that
actual infusion of power, which is right here. So do I have to actually get rid of the faster curse activation? Fuck.
might. For me, like I didn't have any extra. I have 2 more weapon set points to use, so that's not enough to get
Let me see
anything.
yours again one more time. You just zoom
it's
out?
on stream.
I want to zoom. Okay, I want to see that one, but
So it's this, and then this. Those are my weapon swap for 2.
damn, you don't take anything. To
Oh,
increase
and
the curse
exposure.
You don't take anything to
exposure.
increase the curse magnitude.
I would love to. There's a way to get it with Whispers of Doom. You could grab it. You could also grab it with a Megalo ring over here. But to get full value out of that, you got to grab some of these things. I've had setups in the
I got
past league where I grab.
Sweet.
Okay.
I was able to get all the power charges. I was able to get the infusion of power. I have the curse magnitude here. I have the exposure here, and I have this overflowing power. Sick.
Yep. Nice.
Okay.
Am I missing something then? Oh, I'm going deeper with my thing than you are, I think.
I
That's
have
why.
this right here.
More points.
Over here. I went deeper. I got more maximum power charges as well.
Okay, yeah. You went a little bit deeper with your regular points.
Okay. Okay, so now
All right.
we have 8 regular points and 6 weapon slot points. So, what do I want to do with this? You're saying that's better. What I want to do actually here is I want to do this.
I put the left side on weapon swap 1 because it's just damage related. And the damage value from infused recently is always up, and it's 2% higher than usual nodes, which is 10%.
1, 2. No, I got 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like those. Those are super crazy powerful, and I get cast speed too with it.
Oh hell yeah, that's good.
Okay. I can also get a hell of a lot of cast speed here, but we'll think about it. Okay. I have 14 more points to spend here, brother.
How close are you to these? This is a viable cluster because it gives a
I
lot
need
of
to get
spell
these.
damage,
I need
and
to
it's
get
close
these.
to Chronomancy. Oh yeah, you gotta grab those first. Those are closer.
Okay. Oh, did I get that? I think I did. Yeah, it's just not showing.
Go on.
There we go.
Inspiring.
Okay. So now I have Blessing of the Moon. Fantastic. We might want to go max on the infusions, right?
I like infusion.
Okay. I might not have the space to get all the way up here to infuse limits, but what I could do if I wanted to is I could come here. You said 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6. Ah, that's fucking annoying. I need 1 more to grab this, dude. The Echoing Flames. Well. And there's this one too. I guess I'll just wait until I level up. Okay. Man, that's a fast cast speed.
Oh, it can get crazier. That's my end goal is to have Spark be fast as it used to be. before
So
I
I,
did this
I
swap.
wonder if with Ice Storm you can run Spell Cascade.
Not sure.
Oh, you can. So now you can
Okay.
automatically just cast 3 down. And then what you can do is you can run Concentrated Area.
Does comp area affect the individual icicle radius or the skills?
The
like, core radius?
skills. It will pull the skills closer together.
Okay.
That's actually interesting. Because I was told from many people that it actually pulls it together.
They changed the Ice Storm and Firestorm interaction a lot each patch, and they can't figure out how to make that spell good. I think that spell is like actually terrible.
No, Firestorm.
It just looks really sick. Yeah, it looks really cool. I remember seeing Jungron like hype it up because they buffed it by 4x, but I guess he forgot that the base value on these skills are so bad that it doesn't matter. Also, the ICD limit per icicle is like terrible.
Okay, and then so we have that. I don't know if Concentrated Area is the one to do. I think actually it's going to be Spell Echo. Maybe because
You
then
slot
you'd
in,
have to cast it twice. But
Don't you slot in Potent Exposure if you're using it right now for exposure?
oh yeah, you can. Where is that?
Like it's not there for damage; it's there for utility. So
yeah,
Potent Exposure, Duration,
Yep.
Cascade.
And then I guess Area of Effect. I know there's one that does that.
Is there a cold related like utility one?
Yeah. Freeze buildup, cold
Smart.
exposure.
Is there one that interacts with you, the player? Like I know, like for example, like Commiserate Overcharge is an interaction, right? Is there a cold equivalent?
I do not think so. Let's see here.
Or can you get a Hinder? I guess you already have Elemental Storm, so you don't need Hinder on it. Chilled Ground.
Yeah, there's nothing really here. Well, right now it looks like because it's an element storm, I need to put overabundance into it. But that,
If you're okay
that
with a shorter duration.
yeah, that would decrease the duration. So right now I'm already casting the maximum, which is 3, right? Which is Spell Cascade, just like one cast. It just casts the maximum. So I could do that. The other thing I could do is I could take it out, and I could run Spell Echo instead and do 2 casts. That's way better. That's 10 times better. The Spell Echo is nutty. And then probably Rapid Casting just to get it out fast.
Oh, viewers talking about how Stormweaver can't use charges unless running a gun. That's not necessarily true. You can do totems, and you could do Hex costs power charge to regenerate mana. That's actually not a shabby way of doing things. But they're like slightly complex setups. I would love if Sork had the Lich node, that if you consume power charges, you can 40% more damage. Because then your Spark would create a power charge and consume it immediately.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't be vulnerable during Adonius anymore. You can have Adonius without a weapon swap.
Yep.
It would be so good. It's 40% more damage.
So this is only working because I have multiplying squalls. So what if I take out multiplying squalls? Does this work anymore? I don't think it will. I don't think it does. I'm just looking at it.
Inspiring.
I don't think it does. Yeah, we're fine.
A step closer to legend.
So then I need to take out all these. I hate it when it does this when you're running Elemental Storm. Wait, I was gonna run Elemental Storm, and I was instead gonna run Arcane Surge. Then we're gonna undo this. We're gonna grab these two. Yeah, that's what we were doing. God, the cast speed's getting a little ridiculous, bro.
What's your prod speed with Valentis? I was able to get 300%, but
I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll
can check it during the tooltip.
The tooltip.
Yeah.
True.
Tooltip has it. At base, it's usually like 200 when I tested. It goes to 300 with multiple different castings. All right, you got room to grow. Let's go.
Need mana.
I'm at like 170.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need 5-digit ES? Yeah, he does, but that shit costs money.
Yeah, it is.
I need some ES too.
Yeah, it definitely costs a lot. Okay.
I do like the amount of chase added to this league's for all caster builds. They have a lot more chase items to go for. Vertex is good. Its series chess piece is good,
So
and
now
they're
we
thematically
need-
from the mechanic.
Now we need a desert rune to gain damage, the extra fire damage, and the Adonias, so that when the fire damage. Yeah, that's what we wanted, right?
Yeah, you wanted fire damage for the comet to
Yeah.
proc Trinity.
Yeah,
Right?
proc Trinity. But if we don't have that, then what else do we run? If we're not running Trinity,
You would have to check in POB. The Iron Rune.
I think it's
30%
iron. I think
could be
it's
enough
iron
if
rune.
you don't have enough.
I have a lot.
There's a 5% gain as for everything as well.
That's so
Those are the two
expensive, though.
options.
That's so expensive.
Oh, is it? I
It's,
actually don't know.
It's so insane.
I haven't bought
I'll
it.
show you. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Oh, shit, there's an exposure helmet thing? I didn't even see that.
What? Nah. Really? Is it only that cheap? Because if that's the case, I'm just going to buy that right now. Gain 5% of damage as extra damage of all elements. And it's only 48? Nah, I'm fucking buying that.
All right. Your order is
Someone
requested.
asked, anyone tried the mirror refraction from Aziri's unique step? I played around with it. It's so bad. It's so bad, man. GGG is really bad at making cool uniques that are good. The only reason
Yeah.
Adonia's is good is because it's a math problem. They fucked up the math, and GG is really bad at tuning math for endgame. But if you ever use the staff, what makes it bad is the mirrors spawn really slowly, and it's understated with no upside. Like, yeah, you can like shatter the mirrors, but most endgame Sork builds are more about quantity of spells than the quality of the spells, and
Mhm.
it doesn't make sense out of campaign. It's like the rate of mirror generation is kind of like tuned to be campaign speed instead of endgame speed. It might be good if Fireball was good, but Fireball wasn't good, so because that's like the slowest normal skill we have, right? That would benefit from being multiplied.
What?
Dude, there is this guy that's trying to sell his Adonias. My live search. It's just like relisting it.
Huh. So it's not a martial.
Scepters are cringe. You
yeah, you can
you
only
can't put anything that isn't an idol. They're special idol ones. So it's gonna stay empty till you get money.
Yep.
Good.
Alrighty. Well, I think we're good to kind of try this out, see how it goes.
The mapping. There's one thing with Adonius you got to keep in mind. The skill slot in your hotbar likes to change if you don't fill it all out with like mana siphon or something stupid.
Okay,
I
so
don't
what's
know how
the
it
what's the
works.
play style here? Like, what's the cycle of like how this functions?
Okay, so you set Spark and Arc to be castable and weapon swap 1 and 2 because you want those to be available for power charge generation.
Where is my arc? My manual cast arc just disappeared. Oh no, it's right here. Okay, so we need a manual cast arc. Okay.
Ideally for like smoothness, right? Because it burns 5.
It's this one. Okay, and that one is gonna have the Xerox in it, the cooldown recovery in it, the pinpoint in it.
I really like the Xerox tech that you showed. That's where I got it from. It just also happens to work really well with this. So I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, at least I was able to teach one thing.
No, I learned a lot from your videos.
Let's see here.
You got to remember, this is like my first ARPG, so I'm like jumping in this with like no pre-existing
Gotcha,
PoE
gotcha.
1 knowledge.
What else do we want to do here? You just want to make it hit like a fucking tank?
That's what I did. So I did like all the cringe damage multiplier ones, like deliberate casting and stuff like that, considered casting, because it's a one-time cast every
Yeah.
10 seconds. I don't mind if it's slightly slower.
Right. Rising.
You could put the funny chain thing if you want to make sure that button, if it hits anything, it clears the map. The 100% more chain
Oh
lineage.
yeah, no, we're good. We're good. I just need to literally cast it one time.
Yeah, one time will generate 5. I think you're at what? You require 6 or 7? I forgot. So then you would cast 1 spark after, and 2 sparks after. Now the thing is, you would have to have lightning infusions first, which may not happen off your frost bomb setup. Okay. So swap to weapons set 2.
I am.
Spark and right click until you have the maximum. The cringe thing with Adonius is you can't activate it until you have the maximum amount. You do not want to be like at 5 or 3, because then it'd be hard to get rid of.
Where does it say my charges are?
You're not generating them. Is your Spark and Arc on weapon set 2 as well? It has to be allowed on both
yeah.
weapon spots, or else it'll switch.
Spark has to be used on both weapon sets. Shit. And
So
the
you won't automatically switch back unless you cast a curse, is what I do to switch it back. Or another trick is you can cast Mana Siphon on an empty air, and it will switch to your correct weapon. That's usually easier than pressing X or whatever. You can press like ER, and then that gets you your charges.
So what would I do to? So I have to manually swap? No, you'd have to. Frostbomb would have to be the thing that you use.
I personally manually swap to weapon set 2 because I don't want to accidentally switch to it to cast. It's very dangerous, right? Because you accidentally
How long does
switch to-
Pinnacle of Power last?
Depends on your duration. Ideally, you do get like maybe some rubies for it, or you get some nodes for it. It goes for 1 to 2 minutes, depending on your luck. You can get it to like 2 minutes by default, 4 minutes duration as well if you have certain setups.
Okay, where are my power charges? Why is it still? Hold on.
What are you doing? Let me see your tree. Is it on weapon swap too? You're on your
Right there, I got it.
There you go. There you go.
How many do we want? 6?
Right. You want 6. So
Okay.
if you cast your arc, it should give you like a bunch of them because it's 5 echoes. And then you swap back, so you can either swap back manually or press the Mana Siphon button to swap to weapon set 1. Press the button to consume the charges, and you should have a meter.
Okay. So then here, and then E will be Pinnacle of Power. I had the charges. Switch. Okay. Then I'm switching back. Now I use Pinnacle Power. It's up for
No,
a
you have to
minute?
switch the weapon set 1.
I had.
Yeah, switch the weapon set 1. Okay. And then you can use it. It's a minute, yeah. Your stream is delayed on my screen, so that's fine. Okay. You can get it to 2 or so. And sometimes you'll luck or dog your 20% chance to double it, which is really nice for duration. This is the main issue I want to solve with it. I want the duration to be longer, but I took those nodes. I want to take more nodes or rubies or something to increase the duration, because it helps sparks anyway. Like, it's like the best part about it, right? Is spark synergizes really well with duration for safety. It's just I haven't investigated all
The
the,
only
duration.
problem I have
increasing
is
thing.
like when I put out the elemental weakness, it's like I have to be very careful.
You have
of
to
that.
you have to sequence Ice Storm into Elemental Weakness, because Elemental Weakness should be slot 1 only now, because you don't have, unless you have the curse nodes on your weapon swap too. If you do, then you have to manually swap. Frostbomb should be on weapon swap 1, because you're not using the exposure for Frostbomb anymore, so it doesn't matter that it's on weapon swap 2.
Yeah.
So you can make your sequencing Ice Storm, Curse, Frostbomb to switch to weapon step 1. That's another smooth way of doing it.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
Ah, damn! Like, that's fucking annoying.
You'll get used to it. I was actually mauling about how clunky it was, and then once you get used to it, I was like, it's fine.
Once you get used to it, it's fine. Huh? All right. Well.
The main thing is, like, you'll have like 5 lightning infusions or 4
Mm-hmm.
in mapping. So that's how the art does it.
I can't do that yet.
Like, you'll forgive the clunkiness when you play in a map and everything turns into ice
I
pops.
mean, at this point, like the whole point of this manual arc is literally just the infusions. Like, you're not even doing it to clear screen or anything. Like, fuck that.
You could use it for emergencies, but yeah, you can. Just use it for full screen.
We're right back, and then we can get right into it. Okay, so I don't know. We'll see how this goes, dude. This is gonna be very be
You
interesting.
might die.
It's probably
yeah,
I'm
you
probably,
might die.
I'm
if
probably
you-
gonna die a couple times until I get this figured out.
Yeah, there's times where I'm like in combat and I generated like 3 charges and I'm fucking dying. I'm curious, like, how good your element of application will be, because you took less notes than I did for that. I wonder if like I need to even take these anymore if you're gonna pop them.
So we're trying to build the charges.
Time.
There we go. Swap, and we're good. Wait, why can I not?
You need 6.
Why did it
You need max
no?
charges.
Why did it swap?
to allow
Why did
it.
it swap these? I am charged. We're good.
Yeah, there's a bug with that. You have to fill up your skill bar with mana siphon on the empty slots. For some reason, that will fix it. I don't know how they code this stuff. Looks like you're not popping them with ice. So you need more freeze buildup. There's some pops actually.
I need more time.
Yeah, it's definitely not now Pineapple
Does
has.
it feel like more or less damage, or because I don't know how your clearing usually is. Is this better or worse?
I mean, when the stuff is infused, it definitely feels like more. For sure, definitely feels like a lot more.
Is your siphon elements not proccing enough? Because I noticed you have like uninfused hits, which is not what we want, right?
Right. It's not. Like, my Siphon
Okay.
Elements is definitely not brocking enough.
Okay, okay. Well, I see some things aren't popping with ice, so that's a sign. So we can fix that.
Yeah.
There's actually non skill node ways of fixing it. Jewels could have 20%, I think. That's what I actually do run 1 jewel with it.
Yeah, it needs a lot more freeze buildup.
Here, let me see if I can find the nodes.
I mean, I can't replace any of my jewels. I mean, I guess I can, but my jewels are like kind of expensive. Actually, I like good jewels.
I bought mine for 10 chaos. I mean, not 10 chaos, 10 exalt, and it was 4 of the lines I wanted. So you might be able to snipe my good one.
Yeah.
Let me look.
I'm definitely not swapping that one out. You said just one, right? I might be able to swap this one out, but
That's a pretty good one though.
yeah.
I feel bad about that.
Yeah.
Here, I see that you're taking these that you do like a lot, and they are good.
Mhm.
But if it makes
Like
a
these ones?
difference
Right
with
here?
elements,
Or here?
this cluster right here, you see this?
I mean, oh, sorry. I'm like, yeah. Those ones? Yeah.
This, yeah. It's either you remove that cluster or this cluster to take something like this, which gives build up, and it ends up giving increased damage anyways. Or you can take some from this line as well, which is 40% flam and 20% of the other two. These are pretty close to your tree. I think this one's closer, right?
Yeah.
If
1,
that
2,
makes
3,
the break
4,
point,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
oh wait, you don't have this. You forgot to take this. This is way closer. 3 nodes
Where's this?
right here.
Oh, up there.
These are crazy. These are crazy.
Yes,
It's
they are.
the fact that it's crazy is it's 1 point away.
Uh-huh.
And it's 20% freeze buildup and ignore res.
3
for
there,
mapping.
and then 1, 2, 3, 4 there. I could do that. I could take these 7 out, and I could grab these 4, and I could grab those as well. That would probably work, right? I think that would work.
Yeah, I think that works.
A step closer to legend.
Okay. So I'll give myself, what is that? 30 plus, that's 70% freeze buildup?
Pretty good.
Okay. So see how that functions.
Another thing is when you hop through portals, you have to reapply Adonius. Just is what it is.
I still don't understand how that works, but whatever. All right. Flop. What is the bug with that? Why does it swap those?
Yeah, it's a bug. It's you have to just fill up your skill bar with like mana sight. Okay, so this is what my skill bar looks like. If you copy this, it won't bug up. I put power siphon on E,
Yeah.
and then I put pinnacle power on R, so I can press ER to swap because power siphon's on weapon set 2 because it's part of the weapon, right? It'll switch to weapon set 1, and the
Okay.
cast time for this is like nothing, so you can animation cancel pinnacle power.
Really?
That's like the quickest way to do it. Yeah, at least the out of like the one day I found.
That's okay. I like that. So ing there, R there. Shift R can be used for that. This can be just be whatever because it doesn't matter. It's just filled on the slot. All right.
I need more time. Not yet.
There we go. And then you said ER. There it is. All right, here we go.
Making a build guide for this would be so complex and everything. You have to explain all the interactions for it to work. But when it works, it works.
Yeah, I'm still not getting all cold infusions.
Yeah, I don't know what... Oh, okay. You're also casting them. I think if you look at how I play, I cast like twice, roll, run, and sprint forward like a psycho. Cast twice, roll, sprint, because you don't need the repetitive casts. They slow you down too much anyways with mapping. Because you just have to trust that your damage is enough.
Okay.
But like, it's just, yeah, it's just a learning thing. You have to learn what your damage is like and what your cast cadence should be, because it's a different build.
I feel it. We keep trying. He's too deep into it now. I'm just trying to figure out how to quickly infuse. That's the one I'm trying to figure out to do. Because, like, golly. There
It
we
should
go.
only take one
There.
or 2 seconds.
No, it swapped.
It's
It
actually
swapped them
easy.
again. No, this needs to be an actual skill. That's the problem. This skill set, it needs to be, there needs to be something to skill slot 7. That's the problem. Like skill slot
Because
6.
theoretically, your build should be tankier than mine. So if I'm safe enough, then you should be safe enough.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
Put that there.
I mean, I'm slightly more
There.
resistant to multi-hits. I don't think that's the thing that kills most people.
I need more time.
Okay, we're good. Let's go.
And it also feels really good to get the 2-minute Lucker Dog Infusion for Pinnacle Power. And you can just do whatever you want. And I'm pretty sure it might double the more damage multiplier, right? Because it counts as doubling the effect, right?
Oh, that's another thing I wasn't doing. Not gonna talk about it. Oh, I got knocked down like an idiot. Yeah. That's the secret.
Dude, I'm thinking about slotting in Dream Fragments.
Oh, yeah?
Like, the slow in PoE is the annoying thing. Like, I think it is not BIS for performance and damage, but it just might be a sanity item to grab. Like, they buffed it enough to where you don't feel as bad about getting it. I don't know. I would have to look into how double corruptions work. I think there's like no good documentation on it, and I don't know if you can double corrupt a roll on a line. Or if you do, it would be
So
really rare
what
to
kind
get.
of, what's going on with the, like, the getting the double buff?
Double buff? For what? Like refreshing it?
Oh, I just casted it. This is only up for 4 seconds. Oh, now it's up for a minute and a half. Oh, the buffs are just cycled. Interesting. Okay, it becomes really smooth once you figure it out.
You might be 1 joule away from having like perfect freeze uptime. It looks really close.
Yeah. So what's the boss rotation?
It's just like your normal rotation.
All right.
You put the debuffs on, you set up the sparks on the field. You can frostbomb, but frostbomb is weaker exposure, so it doesn't matter. You just frostbomb to set up infusions. About it.
So like this, you're just setting up the infusions.
Yeah, set up infusions. Yeah, you know the rotation. Also, make sure your pinnacle power doesn't fall off mid-fight. That would be awful. Like, it's off right now.
It's still hilarious to look at.
Yeah, isn't the COA actually good if you get try application? I think it's so good. It's not balanced around you being able to do that. And your COA rate is slower on this fight because I think did your pinnacle power fall off, or was it on the whole time?
My pinnacle power fell off.
Yeah,
I literally did that with just raw damage.
raw damage. Yeah,
Yeah, this is very interesting.
okay. Now, don't put this in the video yet because I still need to buy a Vertex. But it's very common to find a Vertex helmet with 30% ailment. Because to make a good Vertex, you have to corrupt it already, and that's one of the corruption lines for a helmet. So naturally, right now, it's pretty easy to find if you can afford like the divs. Obviously, it's an end game helmet, and that means you save like 4 points, right? Because then you don't have to allocate as hard into ailment built up.
All right. Well, now we're gonna do things a little bit differently here. Okay. There we go. Okay. So you said should just take one to get fully infused, right?
Should take one. What, sorry?
Yeah, it does. And it still did the swap. Why is it doing that?
I don't know what I did to fix it, but like whatever my setup is makes that not happen anymore.
Okay, what's your setup?
I had to fuck around with it. For a bit, but eventually it stopped doing that. There's also a similar bug with Blasphemy turning off, so
All right.
I have no idea what the hell is going on.
Mana remnants would help you a ton more than mana on a kill, but I do have mana remnants, or maybe I don't have it turned on. I do. It's right here. Mana remnants. Let's turn it on. It's right there. Passive tree. Oh yeah, that's one thing I didn't grab. I didn't grab that. Yeah. Why am I? Oh shit.
What didn't you grab? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Might be better now than
Use 3.
efficient killing.
The mana on kill. You think it'll be better than mana on kill?
A new realm
I think
of
so.
power.
Okay.
You make one remnant at minimum from killing something because it insta freeze, insta shock.
But now I need one more from somewhere. I'm missing a point. Oh, I take out as that's rough.
You take out 25 int. This is how poverty we're getting.
That's exactly what we do.
That's the one I take off. Yeah, that's the one I take off every now and then, like when I'm like short on builds.
That's exactly what we do. Okay, what's your setup for this crap?
I have it on my pause screen. I don't know if this will work for you though. I have no idea how to reproduce this bug. It's actually like weird.
Okay. Here.
I just know if I have the skill bar filled up, it's less likely to happen. And with this setup, it hasn't happened yet. So it has happened many times before. I think I saw a YouTube comment on someone else's video where they were able to fix the bug, but I don't remember what it was.
It looks like you have a different skill in every slot.
Oh, that might be it.
Also, is Siphon Elements an invocation spell? No.
No.
And how did you get it down here?
No, it looks similar. This is the elemental invocation icon.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna put a different spell down here. Every single one will be a different spell. That's what we're gonna do.
Dude, I need more int.
And
I have too many
see if
support
that
gems.
see if that does it.
Yeah.
Just swap pinnacle. Nope, and they just did it again. So it's when you go into an area and they swap them? Really? That's the bug change? All right, hold on.
Maybe logging out fixes it. Who knows?
Nope. Went right back. Pinnacle of Power just keeps applying to my power click here. Put Power Siphon on a mouse wheel. Put Power Siphon on a mouse wheel? Bro, why can't I just do ER? Like, fuck the bug. Why can't we just, like, not have to jump through 50 fucking hoops to make this shit work?
It should just be ER. I don't.
And when I walk out, it fucking...
No, I would try. I'll try a relog.
Anytime
Yeah,
you
try relogging.
Try relogging? Alright, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. Like set it correct, leave, jump in, and see if that still happens. It did happen when I first tried this, so maybe.
So stupid.
They need more engineers of GGG.
It's fucking Jerry the intern, bro. Never fails.
It's just like their company is so small for how big the
Nope,
game is.
it swapped right when I logged
Two
back
games.
in. It will always take your middle button slot, one of them. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. If that's how it's going to... Well, I mean, can I shift this? Hold on.
It doesn't do that for me though, right?
Hold on,
Like,
hold on. Maybe I do this. Hold on. Input. What is this? Shift right click. Okay, shift right click is now going to be R. Okay? That's how we're going to do that shit. And then this one is going to be shift right click. Yeah. Yeah. Now what? Now what? Boom. Fucking fixed it. Wait, no, I didn't. Why it swap back? This is so stupid. Oh, no, I didn't save the game. Hold on. I didn't save the changes. That's what happened. So this one is going to be R. This one's going to be shift right click. And then we're going to save it. Yeah. Haha. Haha. You know, fuck you, game. Did it. Figured it out. So stupid.
I'm not touching my skill bar. Holy.
I can't do that yet.
All right. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, and you got the 2-minute cooldown.
Oh, is it random?
Yeah, you have the support gem where it's 20% chance to double the effect. So
Oh, nice.
consuming twice as much. You actually might get more spell damage too. You'd probably have to check. But...
Oh, yep. I forgot about to do that. My bad.
Yeah, I think this is the way to play Sork. At least so far.
Holy fucking fuck. Oh my god. What is this?
Yeah, you're starting to do the thing I do now, right? Where you're just rolling in like a moron.
I don't
and
give a
it
shit.
works. Yeah, you don't care. Dude, I'm telling you, man. No one's running the build like this, and except for like maybe one other guy. Like I haven't seen a YouTube video on this, like the proper way of doing this.
What in the fuck is this? Oh my god.
And the thing is, like, whatever you slot into your cast on skills is completely like preferential too. Like there are slightly more optimal spells, or there's a PIS, right? But if you like a certain spell, you can run it on this.
Spark as always. I mean, we're actually doing damage with 3 different spells, but thank you for your input. Love you.
Yeah, Spark's damage is not as like it's
Yes.
good damage.
Spark
but
is like, eh.
it's you're firing it to let yourself run into the enemy, and then by the time the spark hits, your arc will auto target it. Because cast one skills auto target enemies. And if arc hits, it will always hit more than one enemy because of the way it works. It's not like a fireball where if it hits the primary target, everyone gets hit.
All right.
6 seconds of Adonius.
So the damage on the boss is a little bit weaker, but the damage across the
It
map
is.
is much better.
I definitely noticed that. There's a guy who's running this, and his boss damage is significantly higher than mine, and his mapping is slower, and I don't know why yet. I think it's something to do with his Amit setup that's better for single target, or his like allocation's better for bossing. I don't know. I have
Okay.
to like look into it more.
Okay, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is, because this was something that I did back in the day, and it worked really well. So I don't know if I have space for it though. That's the problem. We don't have space for the ability. We still need to manually cast Frostbomb. We still need to cast Spark. We need the manual cast the Arc. Yeah, we
Is
just
it
don't.
unset ring angle?
We just don't have space for it. But it's Ice Wall. That's what it is. Ice Wall. What Ice Wall does is it triggers the cast on crits like fucking nuts. The other problem too is that. So what's happening here is like Arc is really good in the cast on Elemental Ailment. Don't get me wrong, but the problem that's happening is the damage it's doing with the boss. That's the problem, because
Right.
when Arc goes off and it's doing Scion's Temper, when they like bolt out into like multiple directions, only one of the bolts is actually gonna hit the target,
It's true.
right? So the question here, and I know this is so fucking dumb, but I kind of want to try it. I know it sounds so stupid, but what if we run Ice Wall in the cast on Elemental Ailment? Because that consumes the Lightning Infusion.
You can, yeah.
I want to try it.
You could potentially run both. Is Frostball a cooldown based ability, right?
I believe it is.
It's like 3
Yeah.
stacks.
Yeah.
So if you slot it in alongside the Comet, it'll expend the stacks and then it'll function. It won't get in the way of the activation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Because well, I mean, yeah, and you're also running Spell Cascade, and Ice Wall works with Spell Cascade.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I have a clip of like a end game guy doing like something similar. I think his setup is slightly different. That's what like the fastest bossing I've seen so far was sort of. Oh, I don't know if the video embeds.
Yeah, you gotta
properly, but-
utilize. So it's gonna be on the castle element, and instead of using like magnified area, we use instead of magnified area, you use frost wall. Yeah, spell cascade, pinpoint, and efficiency. Yep, that's exactly how you do it. Let's go see how this works. We still got more of this map to do.
See what this guy's running in the video.
More time.
Yeah, I see a non-frost wall setup that it's so crazy, but we probably can't afford it. I sent you the link to the video if you want to look
I
at
mean,
it.
the it doesn't matter,
Yeah.
dude. Like the comets are still dropping from the sky.
Yeah.
Oh my Christ in heaven. Damage is
Okay,
absurd.
Yeah, I just saw it when tapping in. Okay. Is your mana okay during this?
Yeah.
Like even with
Oh yeah, my mana hasn't been touched.
Mana Tempest, or are you opting not to do it as much with the boss?
So I literally just like as I'm going through, I just do that one time. And I just like pick up the ailments on the ground as I'm with the Adonias. So I just do that, and now because I have the 6 charges, now I just do this. Now it's back up. Oh my god. Oh, now my Adonias is up for 2 minutes. Sick. Thanks, game. Yeah, this is some stupid.
I need more time.
This is some real dumb. Is this a plus 100 spirit build? It is, dude. I have 322 spirit.
I'm so lucky having a Spiritor on my setup. If you look at me, like I'm at 0 spirit with my gear.
Insanity. Okay. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Sleazy, that one isn't going to be the right one, brother. Oops. That's not what I want to do. The economy is always cooked. That's the secret.
Huey is simply not a farming game, unfortunately. Hope they address that one day.
All right, here we go.
No, I think last patch crafting really did make the game feel wonderful. Because even if you were poor, you could make your items.
Mm-hmm.
Here, have I shown you how the invocation works like in actual gameplay yet? Because I don't think I've seen any footage of like how this keystone works because no one uses it.
Oh yeah, no, I know exactly how it works. I was giving you a lot of props. I was like, oh, I understand how it works now. I get it. I totally get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice. I know some people will numlock things, but it makes the screen unreadable. Like you just have too many things going on.
You there, local. Come. Not yet.
Dude, as soon as you go against any type of elite, that cast on ailment just goes absolutely apeshit.
Yeah, yeah. The power multiplier in it is really good, especially on freeze. That's the tough thing to crack, right? Is freezing rares is usually a lot harder than usual, so they reward you a lot more for it.
So gross.
Yeah, I think your next safety net that you could invest in that isn't just more ES is having a percentage of your damage taken as mana, like on the amulet, because that's a desecrate that you can just do with one of the omens. It's pretty high chance to get it. And just having one of those will make you like 20% tankier or 16% tankier. Because like your mana is overcapped like hell, like no problem there.
Alright, step into the abyss. There we go.
I can't see that yet.
So it seems like the charges don't stay on, like when if you swap weapons. Like if you're on weapon set 2 and then you swap weapon set 1, it's like they go away, they expire or something.
The power charges?
Yeah.
They should linger. That's why you're able to consume them in weapon swap 1, right? Or are you talking about something else?
Like they should. I'm like trying to pay attention for them, but they're. There we go. Okay. Alright. Boss is in the most awkward spot. There we go. Mean the cold damage sounds terrible. Just... Fuck. That was so my bad. It is clunky. It is a bit clunky.
Are you trying to set up the power charges mid-combat?
Yeah.
It's really risky to do that, but yeah. You can avoid it a little bit more with rubies, and you can do it in between packs, because like the rubies will increase duration enough to where you don't have to do it as often. Ideally, we want to get in a place where one one charge gets us through the whole map, or maybe two.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't looked into all the duration increasing gear yet. That'd probably be the next solve to do
Right.
to improve like how smooth to play. I know you can get it on rings. I used to run that shit on rings for EDC, but it's not enough. It's like 8%.
Mm-hmm.
The other psycho thing that I've seen someone else try to do is Coolamax rings. You know about those?
Mm-hmm.
There's one line or something that gives you +1 power charge, and then the others are like utility lines. But it's so hard to find specific variants of that ring because it's super RNG.
Oh my god, dude. You're right. It's just, it really is just, it's like a run forward, trust your damage to burst everything, and then call it
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Like spamming the
That's
spells.
the hard
is,
part.
spamming the spells is
Yeah.
not the way to do it.
Yeah, that's the hard part to sell to people. Like, I don't know how to sell this build because like people will run it and they won't feel good if they don't do like very specific things. But when it works, yeah, you just run forward. There.
It's like you just have to trust the damage, bro. Trust the process.
And you can see the case of slower sparks being beneficial in that regard. You don't, if they're just slightly above in front of you, then you're perfect.
Yeah. All right, I have a name for it. It's Trifusion Sork.
Yeah. Nah, it's ego sort. You know, you're rolling in like a fucking moron. People say they run CI on EV builds. I don't know if that's the move. Like, I feel like, do you really want to give up 100 effective health to not take chaos damage?
Yes. If you're running energy
Like on
shield?
EV builds.
Oh.
No, on EV.
Oh, on,
EV builds.
no, on
because-
energy battery now.
Because I don't know, like it innately you have 50% chaos res, right? Because you're taking half the damage.
Right.
Because chaos has double the ES. That's why it's so scary for Sorks. And usually chaos damage, from what I understand, the things that apply it applies a bunch of small hits rapidly,
Right.
which EB is uniquely good against. EB is terrible against large physical hits because your max hit pool is low, and you wouldn't want to reduce your life. One day I'll get to
I run an
6,
Elder's
7k
battery with
mana.
counter 6 I'm using that curse gem on the gloves. Hella powerful. You need 101% damage taking the mana though. I have 4k
Yeah.
mana. It doesn't go down.
I think 4k mana is not enough for safety. At least for me.
Oh my.
Yeah, I run the pass, like the curse tech to get mana back, but like the problem with 4k mana only is there are hits in this game that do more than 4k immediately. So it doesn't matter if your regen's good if it busts through your whole defensive layer.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I think that
All right.
since Chaos Damage is good.
Let's see if we can do this. I actually have the Adonias up now, so we're good to go.
Yeah. Hellstorm Curse. Let's go. And this is with Poverty Gear, right? You have like
Yeah.
just regular old +3.
Not bad.
Not bad. If your mana sustain was better, it would have been instant, I think. But you can
Yeah, I
solve
think
that.
I walked. The
just
problem
a
was that
money
I
issue.
walked away from the
Can't do
fucking
that yet.
frost infusions, dude. That's what happened.
Uh,
It was dumb of me.
This guy is raw dogging the ego res effect. You don't have to actually have that effect on, man. You can have it on the second weapon, and then have the first weapon not generate any power charges, so you're safe. You don't have the
Yeah.
downside.
See, I don't have any reses.
Yeah, like
You're good to go.
you know what's nice? The never sync filter works with ritual if you enable like a config thing.
Oh really?
Yeah, yeah. I think the dev posted about it once. It's like a feature that they left from PoE 1.
Mhm.
I don't know if they're deciding to remove it or not, but it's in the config. But ideally, like if the filter maker makes it to where it searches for like +5 affixes because items are ID'd on the ritual tab.
Yeah. So okay, so the problem with Ice Wall or Frost Wall being on the cast on critical is the problem is that it is the thing that is consuming the lightning infusion,
Right.
and it has a cooldown on it. You know, so it only casts 3 of them. So Frost Wall isn't the play. But it was what I was using previously, like manually casting it to kind of do the funk. You know what I'm saying?
Are you still over like you're over infusing on like it's not enough with arc?
What do you mean? What?
So you said the problem with your frost walls is consuming the infusions and it's stopping, right? Is your arc not casting enough to eat them all?
Oh, the arc is definitely casting enough. The arc is casting
Okay.
and sucking up all of the lightning infusions, which means the frost wall isn't doing anything.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, that is what I mean. Yep. Oh.
Living bomb is good single target. That's another option. It's kind of a little finicky without overabundance. Or actually, no, you have the limit node still, right? Or no?
I don't think I
forgot.
do. No, I don't.
Okay. So dang. Running overabundance is like a pretty big cost.
For living bomb?
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
Because it's taking away a slot from the whole cock chain, right?
Yeah. Like you'd put living bomb right there. So
Yeah, I
the
kind of
pro-
hate.
So the problem,
Yeah.
the problem that's happening here, like straight up, I'm just being honest. The problem that we're having is that the comets are not fire infused. Seriously, that's like it. Like if we just put living bomb here, it fixes everything. They're just
All right,
not.
go
They're
for it.
just not fire infused against the boss. This is the reason why they're fucking everything in the map though, is because we keep like picking up fire infusions. But I think it's this, dude. I think it's the living bomb. I think we're gonna try. I'm gonna try it and we'll see what happens. But I really think that's what it is.
Do you think spell cascade's too inefficient then? Because it is eating infusions for less efficient DPS per infusion.
Yeah, see, Spell Cascade is like everyone really loves Spell Cascade, don't get me wrong. Like people really like this ability.
Yeah. It looks good. That's
It
all.
looks good.
Are we
I
looks
think I
maxing
think
or are
I
we
think with
DPS maxing?
with Living Bomb and Spell, because I think Spell Cascade works with Living Bomb.
You think it does?
Yeah.
But you don't have overabundance, right? You can only have one per enemy. No. Or am I not understanding Living
limit
Bomb?
is one active seed. Gotcha.
So
So
yeah,
that's how
cascading
they were doing
wouldn't.
it. That's how they were doing it.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Go on.
A new realm of power.
So we give up Arcane Surge.
Yeah, it's pretty acceptable for you.
For me,
So.
yeah, for me, I can do that.
Yeah.
A step closer to legend.
So you'll get 3 infusions pretty sizably if it works with Spell Cascade.
It does.
It's pretty darn good.
I know it does.
Yeah, so that's pretty darn good.
I think that should do it. I think it'll like just across the map, it'll just look and feel a lot fucking better.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out though. Here we go.
Speak.
Waiting for you to show up. Anyway, the best bossing was to have Frostfall break with Spark on exposed bosses. True. It's enough without limits, is what he's saying. It's like you're picking up the infusions, you're also generating other infusions. Like it should be enough. It should be enough,
Wait.
right? Like Living Bomb.
Wait, I think I'm dumb. I just realized the video I sent you with that like whale level clear. I think he does use Living Bomb.
Yeah, I'm more than certain he does.
Let me take a look at it again.
But I don't
Yeah.
think.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't-
yeah. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it's exactly what's happening. I don't think you need multiplying squalls though. I really don't. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you only need one. We'll test it. We'll test it without multiplying squalls, and we'll see what happens with multiplying squalls. Oops, almost did that.
Sure.
I can't do that yet.
All right, here we go. 2 minutes. Oh my God in heaven! Did you see that shit? Look, everything. It's all fire infused, bro. Check this shit out.
Yeah. Yeah. I might incorporate that in my build then. Reason not to. Although, in my mapping, usually it is fire infused, but I think this might just be enough to always guarantee it. Yeah.
Test swapping your cast on ailments and cast on crit gems afterwards.
Fancy seeing you here. There it is.
Have you toyed around with the idea of Unleash scaling yet?
What do you
It's
mean?
something on my docket, but I haven't tried yet.
Unleash.
So, yeah, so Unleash has nodes on the tree that reduce the intervals to generate the seals, right?
Yes, they do.
And with this playstyle, right, we're kind of tapping and then sprinting.
Yeah.
Is there a situation where Unleash is actually quite good for Spark because it will consume more infusions, which is what you want, right? You want to unload your infusions to have open slots. Because each open slot is more infusions for other proccing,
Right.
right? You get your mana and stuff. So how good is the scaling on the Unleash nodes to run it on Spark to make it... It might be like not higher DPS on sheets, but it'll definitely be better clear, I think, if the nodes are good. I haven't looked too closely yet.
Fuck.
I was just wondering if anyone messed with those nodes before, because I don't think anyone has. Yeah, it's right above the little mana efficiency cluster.
Has anyone tried multi-shot with arc? Does it actually work? Yes, it does. There's Boss Boy.
Can you explain new wand and staff of yours? I'm not gonna lie, it would take a while to get it, and an abbreviated version, if you try to run it with like not knowing how it all works, you're not gonna have a good time. So you probably have to just watch like the VOD or we go through it. Because like if you don't do like certain specific steps in this build, it just falls apart.
Pretty much. Got the 2 minutes. We're about to be on the boss. Boss damage check. Oh, okay. Oh, it's everything. Oh my god. Oh, there's a check. Yep, there's all the fire infusions. I had to set myself. Dude, it's all the fucking delirium in the world. Double delirium boss plus that dude, man. I mean, come on.
All right, I'm gonna try slotting in living bomb. Let's see.
It seems to be working quite well for me. This shit is so stupid in fucking Ritual. Oh my god, it's the most satisfying looking thing in the world.
I think this build is made for
I
Temple,
think this is
by
it.
the way.
I think this build is the Sork build of the season. Oops, didn't mean to do that, but that's okay.
I think it also works well for Temple setups because I don't think anything does enough damage to clear those effectively, and temples are square rooms which work well with Spark.
Yeah.
You can preset the rooms. Just man, farming currency without spending a day or two to set it up. So sad.
All of a sudden I'm having fun playing the game again, dude.
Yeah. No, the gameplay is amazing. I just wish
this
that
is like legitimately one of the most fun gameplays I've ever had in my life. It's so sick how it uses all three infusions and just combos everything onto itself in a way you never would think. The fucking build guide for this is going to be like 20 minutes long, and that's with a fucking script and me not repeating myself. Oh my god.
Yeah, no. That's why I like this build so much. Is like I wanted to really be on flavor with the Sork, because like obviously the other classes can do casting as well, right? But it's so much more uninteresting because you're not utilizing all the game mechanics. Like Blood Mage Spark.
Thanks. He says thanks to the guy who says I shouldn't raw dog the ego's effect. Yeah. He's saying thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. All right, can you guys like corrupt these things so there's more +4 ones though, please? You could sell it for profit.
I'm sorry, boys. This build guide isn't coming out till Homeboy has 90% of this build built, because I ain't gonna fucking rise the prices of this shit. Fuck you, not happening. Okay.
This build is not that expensive. Like I'm talking to the chatter.
Right.
You buy a basic unique. The expensive part is like when you want to go for aspirational gear. That is an increase, like a significant one. But if you're reaching the breakpoint where you kill mapping enemies, which is pretty easy, as you can see in this VOD, right? Like he's killing everything. Then it gets expensive when you want to push past that. And the reason you would want to push past that is if you're running temples with like 1,500 monster effectiveness modifiers, which is like psycho shit. But it does generate like 20 digits per temple run.
All right, there was someone who.
That's why you would want to spend extra on this build.
There it is. There's someone who's talking about like setting this up as a spiral, so like the thaumaturge needs to go down here, right?
There's a specific ordering because not all the rooms link together, and then there's a specific rule for how rooms break, and you want your spiraling path to not break. It's the last room in a chain has to be the first one to break off. You can't have like rooms floating. That's how the logic works. There's like videos on it. I don't think the price of Adonias is gonna rise because the basic one is not even a T0 drop, right? It's pretty common, just like on the ground loot.
Yeah.
What's gonna rise is like if people start buying a crap ton of them, like what I did earlier, and trying to corrupt them for +4. That will eat the supply a bit. But that means you can buy the failed plus corruptions, right? And they'll still be +3s. They'll be on the market and they'll be sold for like 20 chaos, 20x. Who knows? The gatekeeping part of this build is it's complex to it's hard to do a build guide on. It's not like run and gun like lightning arrow, where you're just going for generic damage.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I have the cheat sheet.
What's your character in game name?
Mine?
Yeah.
Infused Otter.
Use on.
I have the 2 minutes. Let's go. Yeah.
That's the only reason I talked about this build, because I finally got one today.
Oh my god. The damage is absolutely out of control, bro.
This is probably how you make currency with this build, because you can actualize your damage to like hard content. Just set up.
Right?
I don't know. Maybe I do pay for the stupid Holton cheese before they patch it up when they come back to the office.
Yeah, because unfortunately they can't let us have fun, like fucking ever.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I think Temple is really, really fun if you can just play it over and over and over, but it really breaks your flow state if you do it every 6 maps instead, right? You're trying to thought about your goals.
Yeah.
It's... Oh, did they patch out Bolton? Or were you too high level? Because the map can't be... It's very dependent on the host's level, whether it spawns close or not. That's why people are like suiciding at like level 70 to make sure they don't level up, so they can open up Holton maps for other people at a price.
Are you talking to me? Or talking to someone in the chat?
No, I'm talking to the viewer.
Okay.
Viewer. Yeah, I'm talking to the chat. You don't have to make a new character. You can just pay someone like currency to open up the maps for you to do it over and over. That's the alternative way of doing it. Because there's meta progression in the temple where it lets you stack up your runs. So like when you run it, from what I understand, you use 6 crystals like on the little platform. There's 6 red crystals that fill up. You can increase the max crystals to 60, so you can do 10 runs at once. Takes a while to get there, of course, but I'm just really hopeful that once they get back, they make adjustments to this, and this is like a good mechanic, a good league mechanic, with a bit of tweaks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some more water.
It's amazing to me. It's like this is one of the first times where I'm just like, wow, how much damage in this game actually isn't damage. It's just wild to me.
How did you reach me?
Not yet.
Optimum. Flaming resilience.
Use to add to the number of random waystone modifiers added to your tempo.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
There are like none good out there. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, so this closed temple thing. What happens if I just exit and I don't close this temple? What happens?
Oh, I just leave usually, and it auto closes. I think
Right?
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just leave. I don't have to press close. But I don't know. I haven't done the mechanic that much. So. Someone asking for a build video on it.
Yeah.
See, that's why I told you about it, so you can make it. I got burned out of making build guides for like Genshin Impact like a long time ago. TC for that game was so goofy. It's like a 4-character team gacha game that like has a bunch of interactions with like abilities, and a lot of people that were really invested in like figuring out game mechanics. But the problem with that kind of game is like patch cadence is like every 6 weeks you get a new character. That's like the only content to like really think about. Whereas in PoE you can like deep dive. So I find that a lot of the Genshin people from the theory crafting community, when they went to PoE, they were like thriving. They were having a lot of fun. I think most of the good build advice I've seen were from like people who used to do Genshin Impact stuff, which is funny.
Yeah. Interesting. Aw, man. Really? Man.
So yeah, have you looked at the Unleash node yet? Have you seen it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I read it.
Okay. Does it look good? 'Cause
It's
I haven't.
if we
I need a sanity check on that.
put Unleash on the Spark, it's like, okay, what are you replacing? That's the part. That's the part that sucks. It's like you can't replace anything on Spark because everything that we have on Spark is necessary. That's the problem. You'd have to run Projectile Acceleration 3 instead, and you'd have to replace Rapid Casting with Unleash. That's how you do that.
Isn't there I think it's like one level lower, one of the projection accelerations. It does part of what Pierce does as part of the package. Does the hybrid variant justify
Yeah.
the Unleashed
It,
slot?
it does, and yeah, it can do a little bit of what it does.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
It's not the
but-
same, but it does a little bit. Yeah, you are correct.
So we're thinking 20% chance to pierce versus 3 simultaneous casts. Which one's better?
I mean, the 3 simultaneous casts are the equal damage of 2, but we don't care about that. What we care about is its ability to just apply freeze and crits.
Cast on ailment does scale off of the damage, right? Like that's how it's said in the description. So you can't get away with just wimpy hits.
I thought what's it called? Seals? Or I did see
It's
them.
right next
Oh, there it is.
to-
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
45% increased spell frequency means that instead of you getting it for every 2 seconds, you're gonna get it for every 1.1 second.
Sounds about right for like roll cast sprint.
Is it worth 4 points? Maybe in the future. And if I get the points.
Yeah. The one thing I do like about
Rapid
Adonis
casting
Eagle-
is kind of met anyways, since cold infusion on Spark adds 0.5 to cast time. Yeah, I would actually argue that it makes it even more worth it. But
I believe that cast time is how comment works, where it's unmodifiable. It's done at the end of the equation, I think is what they're saying.
no, it's absolutely modifiable. That 0.5 seconds that's added is modded by the cast time. So what happens is, like, you have the base cast time of the spell, and then the 0.5 is added to that, because you can get the cast speed. Because if it was true, that means that you would never be able to get Spark underneath a 0.5 second cast time, correct? If you had 100%,
Right.
you would like the minimum, it would be 0.5 seconds. That would be the minimum. But we know that even though we're cold infused, we can get to like 0.35. We know we can do that. So if we know that we can
know
get
what?
it
You're
below
right.
0.5, that means it has to be added to the base time, and then your cast reductions are applied afterwards.
Right. I just looked at it again. Cast on comment has one particular keyword. It says total cast.
Correct. Yeah.
That's the difference. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, yeah. Then, I mean, cast speed on Cold Spark. Back when I was running like ridiculous cast speed, like on every single piece of gear, every node, it was it might have been 0.3 or 0.4. I just didn't realize it.
Yeah, it gets pretty gnarly.
It's definitely what you want to aim to increase once you get enough damage.
Yeah.
Because it makes the character feel good. It's one of those things where if it makes the character feel better, you're happier.
Yeah. No, it really does. It really, really does.
Yeah. That's why, like, even when I was running EDC, right? EDC isn't dot builds don't scale off cast speed, right? But the best dot builds had monstrous cast speeds that make them smooth.
Mm-hmm.
You can cast and roll. Also, rolling just gives so many iframes in this game. I'm like
Mhm.
surprised they went with that, considering they like to make people feel punished.
Yeah, they do have a fascination with punishing you for sure.
My main concern with how Sork is now is that Stormweaver now just is the de facto ascendancy to play any elemental infusion build.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing that makes up for it. It used to be like Ritualist was technically better. It used to be that Blood Mage, Infernalist. I think technically you can consider Infernalist still like top contender because they have a legal and unlimited damage technology. Chronomancer had the one unique aspect where they had infinite mana generation with a different tech.
Mhm.
But now that we have the gloves, we have that as well, so it equalizes
Mhm.
the playing field so much for Sork.
Oh, I got a 2-minute one.
Victory is mine. Not yet.
One thing I wish the PoE content creators had was like more theory crafters. There's a lot of vibe crafting out here, man.
This game's really difficult to theory craft, man.
Kinda, but like at least the thing is like PoE has a lot of tools to leverage. Like PoB is a monster of a tool. Like most games would love to have that kind of like calculation for you. It saves on manual spreadsheeting. People don't have to spreadsheet anymore in this game.
Yeah.
Not as much. But also like even like the vibe crafting, I feel like in this game, there's like some wacky stuff, man. Like I don't think Deadeye deserved like all the praise it got last week at all. But like I think it was like 3 crucial people were really selling Deadeye. And that became the case.
That's usually
I think
how
it was
is.
like a middle. Yeah, I think it's a middle of the road ascendancy, and like can go
I
into
think
why,
I think a
but,
lot of what is dictated as the most powerful class in the game is also dictated by a large factor being how easily accessible it is.
I agree.
Not only in terms of how easily accessible the gear is to get it off and running on the ground, but also in terms of
transferable knowledge, like making it condensed in a video.
How
That has a
easy
lot
is
of
it to,
value.
and how easy is it to play, how easy is it to understand. So how hard is it to get the gear, how hard is it to play, and how hard is it to understand like just how it's functioning. Like all those things I think play a very powerful role.
Yeah, I do think that it like hurts the game though if like the general player base has a very skewed perception of strength because like the game gets balanced around player perception, right?
Yes.
Like I think Deadeye got a lot of like defensives like destroyed, and they were already one of the more squishy classes. I don't know if you like paid attention to the patch notes for what they did to them. These guys take 43% more damage now from because they don't have that node that protects them.
Jeez.
Some people are running the game without that node, but that's a significant thing if you're like, I don't know, average Joe playing the game. Right?
Yeah.
You want to have layers of defense because usually it's harder unless you TC something unholy to get defensive. I think damages is the easier part of the game.
Yeah.
Didn't break a sweat.
But like, yeah, for example, right now I think Amazon is getting away with being the best martial class by far. They've been the best martial class for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And you can see it kind of manifest by the players that know what they're doing. There's like I don't know if it's like a guild or a clan where it's like the goblin guys.
Yeah.
The Amazon guy almost always hits level 100 first. Obviously, level 100 isn't indication that the build is good, right? But it is
Right.
indication that they don't die and they run rippier maps that get more EXP.
Mhm.
And this is compared to like millions of people running Deadeye or Pathfinder.
Right.
Don't get me wrong, Pathfinder I think is great, but I think Deadeye is just squishier Amazon with not a large damage delta to justify it.
Mhm. No, I agree. We're getting smoother. Oh, I was like, there we go. I was wondering where all my damage went. There we go. You don't have Malagros. I thought you mentioned just go spell damage. What do you replace the CSC setup with, or do you just drop and it's fine? Trinity. You're in Trinity instead of cast on crit. There we go. Feels so fucking gross, bro. How come I dropped EB? Because I don't have the gear to run EB version.
Yeah, EB is very unsafe unless you're over invested.
Does more damage, but more unsafe. This build is fucking cracked for rituals, bro.
Yeah. You ever done logbook farming?
Yeah.
Like, not farming for the logbooks, but running the logbook maps itself.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty good for that too, because open space. You just run. This guy hit level 100 on SSF. What a fucking monster! Holy shit.
Nice job.
Yeah, that's really hard to do.
Alright. I haven't killed Boss Boy. Where's Boss Boy?
I can't do that yet.
There's Boss Boy. All the way down there. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, I need to do this real quick. Alright. Let's see if this works. Oh my god. Yo, the fire, yo, fire infused comets, bro. Yeah, it's living bomb, bro. It's living bomb. That's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, I had so many people tell me that like infusion gameplay is clunky, and I have no idea what they're doing. Like,
It's yeah.
are these
it's,
guys like walking around to pick them up? Like, they just come to you.
Yeah. Yikes, man. Like these are empowered map bosses that I'm running on tier 15s inside Delirium.
My God, I'm so glad they changed Delhi. Jesus, game is playable.
Do you remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
That's all I was doing for like 2 weeks, just playing in fog. And one thing I find annoying with Adonia's ego is the buff is hidden behind the boss HP bar sometimes. That'll be the next thing I hope they fix.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why everyone's Adonia's ego. Probably because it's good. Are you serious? I want to know what their thought process was with the Delirium and putting and stacking it on boss like arena areas.
It's a stun threshold check. I want that to be a solve players have to do.
It's not really a stun threshold check more than it's a fucking body blocking me check.
Yeah,
Can I help?
that's another thing too. Could also run Blink on the build. I don't know if you know about the current bug with it where one of the lineage gems doesn't have the downside work for Blink, so you can Blink for free
Oh.
with a very low cooldown. It's at series impatience or something. Usually the cost of it is that every time you cast, you lose 25% ES, mana, and life, which is horrible, right? But it doesn't work for Blink. So what it does is it makes Blink cooldown twice as fast. So people are just slotting in Blink and breezing through maps. 60 Spirit though, but for Blink, but it's not too bad.
I need more time.
That was annoying.
I need more time. I can't.
Do you miss Orbo Storms now?
No. No, I do not.
Yeah. I'm thinking about like if I were to get an unset ring, what would I put in it?
Can't do that yet.
We'll say Orbo Storms really did carry my early game though.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of the goat.
Yeah, it was great.
Sure.
I can't do that yet. I need more time.
There we go. All right, we're set.
You know, something that might be interesting for you to look into or try to solve. I can't do it for my build because the way EB works is Indigon does solve the damage percent starvation you have from Adonius. Like uniquely, it is very good with Adonius in particular. And I have seen some examples of people running Indigon and being able to sustain cleanly. It's just a matter of like, it's very complicated, like mana balancing. But it's not possible with
Which
EB
one?
because the reason why is Indigon, the helmet.
Indigon.
it has probably the strongest upside for damage that isn't like something like the Vertex.
Okay, mana recovery. Okay, let's see here. 13% increased spell damage for each 200 total mana you have spent recently. Okay, mana recovery other than regeneration cannot recover mana. How would that work for me? That'd be bad. We can't pick up infusions. Infusions.
You can pick up Infusion,
and remnants and shit.
just
wouldn't
not for
recover-
mana anymore.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
wouldn't. They
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
restore our mana.
Right. It's definitely less defensive, but the upside of damage percent is pretty significant. It's just a matter of making sure your mana cost doesn't just eclipse your ability to cast. I've seen like only a couple working examples of it, but it's like very technical to try to implement, and it's not possible to do an Eldritch Battery build because the way the mana works for that,
Yeah,
the curse ends up costing too much.
I can imagine.
I was just wondering if you can solve it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. How much crit chance on Spark do you have? I don't know. Not a lot. 52%. Doesn't matter. We have 3 abilities going out.
Go on.
This build is a triple. What is this? Almost a quadruple invocation build? Fuck. It's like got how many? Okay. We're running cast on critical, cast on elemental element, mana remnants, and siphon elements.
One day Trinity.
One day Trinity. But today is not that day.
There's a variant running Charge Regulation, but I think that's so psycho to do. It's very tempting for DPS, but so scary to run.
No. Want to man it with 4 modded T15 map? Are you trying to get your Rockiatas? It's just amazing to me how good this fucking scepter setup is, dude. I never think that like fucking scepter and Adonias would out damage my fucking spell slinger and focus. Not see
But
that
you gotta
one coming.
thank them for nerf. You gotta thank them for nerfing focus for it to be a thing. Focuses really did get fucked over.
I need more time.
That build is not updated, by the way. That was at the beginning of stream. Did I not do that one down there? Oops. Hold on. Hold up. Oh wow. All right, I need to learn how to fucking craft scepters. Ugh.
One of the more surprising profitable crafts of last season.
What, scepters?
I think, yeah, I think minion players demographically they don't interact with crafting as much as the other classes do. That's what I notice. So the existence of good scepters is very sparse. Because I think minion players are legit big chilling when they play the PoE. Like they don't want to worry about like all this nonsense. They just want to play in and watch their little dudes kill things for them.
Right. Ooh. Ooh.
I need more time.
Not exactly the setup that you can get more charges for Pinnacle of Power, but don't wreck your resist in normal play. I joined late. It's a weapon set swap.
Specifically, if you make it to where weapon set one doesn't generate charges anymore, so you don't get screwed over. That's it. It's not you're not trying to carry over the buff from one weapon set to the other. You're just disabling power charge generation completely on the first weapon select.
I can't do that yet.
Then you're fine. Okay, if you look at him playing, right? When he consumes the charges, he doesn't generate anymore.
Am I playing it right, Dad? Did I do it? Am I doing the thing?
I think one of your viewers told me about the turning it off with the weapon swap, and I'm like thinking, why didn't I think of that? So it's credit to that guy. He basically enabled me to go down this whole path to begin with. Because that changes everything. It makes it less of a meme build and more like
Right.
a real thing.
All right. Damage check. Here we go, boys. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah,
So,
Discord guy XTYL. He showed me the build.
Holy fucking fuck, man. Like, what the fuck? Good God. Holy God. Mm.
We need to collect more remnants.
It's crash, bro.
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
I
Battling
could,
Scepter
I-
damage off.
I could, but I'm not going to. Let's put it that way.
Yes. What do you need?
I really hope I
More
didn't
priest
disenchant
remnant
that.
for my research.
I'm not going to go that direction. What do I need? Delirium? Oh, I don't have any more delirium maps. Fuck.
Yeah, you already have the mental stack of keeping charges up on Adonius. I think you can run the offering thing. It's just I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to play that.
You did. Oh, he's just in that build. No, how many do I have? Have any? Good to go. All right, do this. Oh, that's dropped in price.
I'll post it right away.
Ugh.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Not quite enough. Hold on.
All right, your order is registered. What's new? It's yours. I'll tend to the books. I need more time.
All right. I think this will be a last map for me. I gotta go to bed. I got work tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I got time off. Holidays.
I had like 4 days off, so I enjoyed it.
Okay. Nice.
He does. The build that he is using is in my Discord. So if you would like to see the build he is using, it is in the Discord chat.
I need more time.
Oh my god. This is so ridiculous.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Do you always play Sork every season?
Yep.
Nice. I think it's a fun class to scale, though sometimes I'm really tempted to go Marshall again, because that was the first Ascendancy did for 0.1.
Uh,
I was able to make... It's just the mobility on some of these Marshals are crazy. Like Flicker Strike of 0.1, it was so fast.
did you see last season what we did with the Warp Tech, dude?
Oh yeah, I have a friend who went Blood Mage, and he got his warp to be smoother than anything I've ever seen. His build was like pretty crazy. They removed the tech though, yeah?
Yeah.
It's like kind of not as good.
Yeah, it's gone.
I don't know why, man. It's no fun. Because you could still do the same thing with Flicker Strike. It's just, I guess now you can't do it as caster. I think attribute stacking was such a fun build to solve on that, because he had a lot of different interactions with Jules,
Yeah.
and like, man, I miss the old Jules sockets. I know they wanted to reduce the degeneracy of like only grabbing Jules, but I think they went a wrong way about it. I think the main reason people went for Jewel grabbing was that localized clusters of nodes were not that good.
Oh, yeah.
Like for most casters, if you're running a regular like focus and one, like a lot of the damage nodes don't do anything for casters. They're like 0.5 to 1% per node, and it makes it like not appealing. So like, why not just grab Jewels to give crit? 'Cause crit is a better scaler.
It's so annoying, man. It's so fucking irritating. I thought I was clear going. It just every time if it's gonna be a boss and it's Delirium, just know that boss room's gonna be covered with fucking bullshit, man. I fucking pressed my Mana Tempest, went into it, and I was hoping I still had my Mana Tempest up. Mana Tempest went on cooldown, couldn't use it, and it just fucking, that was it. That was the end. Oh, man.
Is there a way for you to select Convalescence?
No. Well, maybe, yes, actually. Well, hold on, let me swipe. I have 11 here. I would have to take stuff. No, not really. Like, I could run Convalescence, but it wouldn't have saved me there. That's the thing. It was just, I got dipped. Like, it was just too fast. Like, very quickly, I got hit. That was the problem. It was a misplay. It was a player error, not a build problem.
Sometimes though, it's sensible to solve for player problems, just so you're not. It's more pleasant to play the build. Right?
I think I need to like stop trying to set the boss room up properly and just trust that, like, yo, just do the damage and go. Like, trying to set these boss rooms up properly is getting to be a thorn in my ass. Nom, that's a tink. Oh, that's a big tink.
What'd you drop?
Level 20 gem.
Nice. Wait, I don't know if you can double corrupt +2 levels on gems. I haven't seen any yet. It might be a situation where you can only get quality and then you can get the +1 levels, which is a little disappointing.
Yeah.
Let me risk for something crazy. I think it's the same for sockets too. You can't get double sockets with double corrupt. Someone's asking, do you mainly run the ham bone for the gain fire damage? I run it for that, yeah. The potential spirit on that weapon is lower, but I kind of like the fire res. I like the gain as. It's cheap. I think eventually maybe I'll look into alternatives. The obvious best scepter to run, I think, is Palm of the Dreamer. That thing is like very
Broken.
expensive. Palm of the Dreamer also has the crazy upside of your computer never crashing anymore because the corpses are deleted immediately. Yeah, it's very nice.
It is incredibly nice.
Is Sork as expensive as Druid to build? I feel like I don't have enough.
I don't have
knowledge on
enough.
that,
I
you
don't
know?
have enough information to give you on that one, dude. To be honest.
I know that with a popular class, the availability of mid-level, like really good, like solid everyday man items is very plentiful for cheap, and then like the top level gear is usually very contested by people. So I think like for a normal person playing Druid, probably wouldn't be too bad, too expensive. You're looking for the typical martial stats, right? If you're playing the martial Druid, if you're playing caster Druid like plants, it's probably not too bad.
I can't do that yet.
I think defensively, isn't Druid better? They got like
Oh,
way
yeah.
more like ways
Oh,
to
yeah.
keep themselves safe.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I always hear like people dog on armor as a stat, but I don't think that's been true for the past 2 leagues. The max hit of my armor, like my Titan buddies, they can just tank anything. It's like in the POV it shows as like, oh, their effective health pool is insanely high. And then you have the amulet, Defiance of Destiny, where if you get hit, you heal for 30% of your missing health before the hit happens. So trash mobs heal you, and nothing that, if something doesn't do enough for your max HP pool, it literally can't kill you. And armor is to reduce the max hit. Very, very potent.
I need more time.
I'm getting better at the rotations of the. You're right. It just takes place. It just takes time.
Yeah. No, I definitely went through the same struggle. It did not feel good, and I was tempted to switch back, and then I was like, okay, let me just try it more.
Oh, this is gonna be so fun. I can't wait for this. One cast. It's too fun.
All the infusions in the ground.
Look at that. Look at all that. Look at there's everywhere. It's incredible. It's beautiful. You're gonna stick with Energy Shield and Chaos Inoculation. Yes, because it's the tankier version. That's the only reason why. Is it the more damage version? No. Is it the more bitch version? Yes. Do I care? Not really. Because sometimes being more tanky means you can do more damage because you can just blindly run in and not give a living fuck about anything.
And like the stronger
What is
variant
going on
of
here?
this,
Hello?
yeah, they're immune until you get close, or like in the circle. Stronger, tankier defensive variant of this would be also applying damage diversion to mana, even though you're ES. That way you can protect your ES from smaller hits.
Yep.
More. Just like there's no reason not to layer mana on the top of an ES build, because if you look, we have plenty of mana. Now that's just like a currency thing. You can always get that with currency later. Just desecrate it on your amulet. Desecrate it on body, although that's harder. I wouldn't recommend it for body.
There.
The other thing I like about mana, like as a defensive layer, is it's not as affected by the map mods that like completely kill your ES regen or health regen.
Yeah.
Those mods are generally terrible for a lot of like builds.
Yeah.
Mana's like the only one that circumvents it. So if you have a hybrid approach, it's a little bit more durable.
What the fuck was that? That is your true one shot. That is a true one shot if I've ever seen it. Let's rewind that. Let's bring that back. Literally full, dead. Fucking yikes, man.
What move was that? I've never seen that. What the fuck?
What a joke of a game. Is there a way to like not have to do 6 fucking maps for this goddamn Val Temple?
Nah, you're just gonna have to suffer. There's some pretty funny strategies that emerge for it if you don't want to cheese with the Holton thing. Some people are running light radius to find the temple fastest, and then they're using the unique tablet lets you jump maps on towers. So you pick the best layouts that can find the ball thing. You find the ball thing, you do it, and then you leave the map. You just don't even complete the map. And you just keep hopping on like tiers of map to build up your temple. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like they need to really make the game in a way where you can do the content you want without it being weird.
Agreed.
From what I understand, what I hear about PoE1, I never played it, is that in that game you can target farm a bit better. Like if you like doing something, you can just keep doing it. But in this game, it's a little bit more like you're expected to do 2 or 3 mechanics at a time to really like not waste time. I think the prevailing one is for currency generation is negative rarity, finding +1 corruption nodes, doing those, making sure you don't die. And then while you're tower hopping to find those, you're also doing citadels, but citadels don't spawn in the same area as corruption, so it's like, yeah. Because citadels also don't care about rarity. This is like a no rarity farm tech. And you can run quant with ritual too.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't, hold on. Pause.
It's a donation
Yeah.
from a viewer?
Yeah. I ain't gonna say no, dog.
Yeah, damn.
Okay.
SMH, this is my build. It's fine.
Okay. Oh, that's a good way.
All right, well now you can build what I have.
Now I can build. Now I
probably-
can build whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah. You can get the aspirational stuff I was talking about. So what is it, 20 div?
The scepter that I wanted.
20?
The scepter that I wanted.
Oh wait, no, you have 201?
No, I can
Fuck.
get. Yeah, to the scepter that I want, I can get it. I can buy it with this. With this, I
I
can
don't
get
think you
the, I can get the Adonias and I can get the scepter that I want.
I don't think that those are the most efficient upgrades. Isn't it just Vertex into
What?
its Zeri body piece?
You get Zeri body piece.
That's. So here,
At
I
Zeri's
think I
what?
have you in my party.
the Splendor Regalia.
It's Zeri Splendor.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's variants of it. There's the rare variant, and then there's the unique variant, and
Okay.
they accomplish different things. The unique one cannot have spirit. grade because it's
Okay.
yeah. The rare one can have spirit because it works as a regular rare and you can attach mods to it.
Mhm.
The main thing with the rare variant is you get the +1 level to corrupted skill gems, which is good. Other thing you get is the vertex with +4, and you get it with the 30% ailment like chance. That way you can unallocate nodes in your tree. You save 3 points with the vertex.
So Vertex, what's it called?
The vertex,
Tribal Mask?
yeah.
So what am I looking at here? Has no attribute, requires inc
No,
100
so you search for the line that says plus level to all skills.
all skills.
So yeah, there should only be like a couple in existence that have +4.
Like all spell
You're
skills
gonna
or just all skills?
no all skills. This helmet is crazy. It's NN Game Gear.
There it
Your
is.
build is gonna be so fucking strong, dude. This is a
Damn.
when I POB'd it, it's a 2.3x increase in damage once you acquire these gear pieces.
I mean, I could
So
get it the cheapest one.
No.
170 divs.
no, it goes lower for that. I think these are kind of memeing. I saw them for
I mean, this is literally the
Like
lowest
one-
on the market right now. For four.
right. You got to keep in mind that this is a low quantity item, so the pricing is very volatile.
Right.
It's kind of a live search angle for
Right.
this, but you also want the other line increased chance to inflict ailments. Now, so how this helmet works is you do a special vol corruption and it removes 2 of the lines. The BIS one for you also has the implicit corruption enhancement that give +1 to power charges. So you scroll down, there's one like that, and that I was looking at. I can't afford it because I'm brokey, but if you scroll down, there's one that says +1 power charges as the regular ass corruption,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the ideal one. So you want it to also replace the line you want the least because it replaces a random line when it does the vol replacement corruption.
So
if you keep the crit
so
chance-
so the critical hit chance, the power charges, and the +4 to all skills.
Yeah, and then ideally you get the plus increased inflict ailments too, so you can unallocate nodes. Although at this
Crazy.
point you one-shot things.
I think there's better uses. I mean,
No, you don't buy it for this price.
no.
You can actually get a +3 for like 50 div. That's actually like not bad. That's 1 skill level for a +3.
Yeah,
It's
65 divs.
Drastically cheaper. Yeah, I would camp a live search like whenever you're playing, and if it dings for 50 divs and it has the plus power charges, because there were some that had plus power charges, it makes your Adonias better.
Yeah.
Also lasts longer, so you don't have to refresh it. Body piece you can figure out. It's a rare body piece, or you can do the unique one, depending on your needs.
So we gotta talk about like how we want to upgrade here. What would be the best upgrades that we could get? How would we do this?
You would fix your res in preparation for the helmet swap.
Yeah, that's. I think the helmet just isn't gonna happen, bro. Because if I take the helmet off,
I mean, what are your rings looking like? You can absolutely have enough res without helmet helping you. It's just a matter of your rings being
rings are single
proficient
resist.
in it.
Both rings are single resist.
Single resist, one has a dead stat. Yeah, that'll probably then be the next. Yeah, like you would need to enable it by making your rings not bad.
Like I would.
Also, can't you run Palm of the Dreamer now? How much does it cost right now?
The streamer. I don't know.
Yeah, that item does store value. It doesn't really dip in price because of how rare it is and how, as a rare, as a unique item, it doesn't have different roles.
It's 100 divs.
Yeah. That's one of those items you buy and sell if you don't like. I think that's a Chaos Res aura, if I recall.
Mhm.
Man, so many people have not socketed it before corrupting.
I think
Guys.
if I'm gonna go, I think if I'm gonna do like the biggest damage increase, like the biggest thing that's gonna be available to me right now with these 200 divs that will allow me to then get more divines in the future. I think the 3 things I'm gonna probably invest in are gonna be the scepter, the Adonias, and a better chess piece.
Sure, that's reasonable.
Or
I know
I could also go for a much better pair of boots.
I know the Donia's cost is around 50 to 60 divs for +1, and it will enable you to actually socket +1 without feeling bad. Because no one wants to socket a +1 on a mid Adonias. I feel like your rings really are pretty awful for what you want to have happen, and I don't think they cost that much.
What do you want on the rings?
For rings, so it's cast speed and res.
The breach rings, right?
Yeah, and mana, of course, mana. You're not EBing, so like the mana regen isn't like as important. Oh, you can also get the curse tech on gloves. That's like a 5/5 div thing, right?
Yeah. I mean,
We'll
that's why
do
I'm
that.
trying to get my scepters, because I'm trying to get the and I can get the quaddle thing now.
Yeah, you can run that without automation, right? It's just whenever you cast curse, it'll just give you. It's a mana potion button essentially. It's like a mana potion button that actually works.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out where in the space I'd find it in the build though. Like, I don't have space in the build.
Aren't you already running a curse? Or no?
Oh, elemental weakness. So you just have that on auto. So you don't actually cast curse. You just have curse on auto cast.
No, you don't have to auto cast is something. If you hard cast it, it'll still give you mana. It actually gives you more mana if you hard cast it because you have more sockets to make it cost more. Because it's based on the cost of the curse.
Right, but I don't have sockets. Like I don't have a slot here to do invocate or like to do a I don't have invocation. I don't have a spot to do invocation.
Yeah, no, you don't need to invocate it if you're using it for bossing, because then you'll have infinite mana for comments when you're just hard casting it regularly. Right.
How long does it last though?
Like 3 seconds with the ritual curse, because the curse delay is like what 30% more. Double activation speed from the Doomsayer node. It's around 3 seconds. I mean, you can if you hop in my hideout, I can show you what it looks like. You can just look at my stream. This is how long it lasts.
Yeah, but we want it to be online throughout the thing because we're going to be running like taking damage recoup, you know. So first things.
Okay.
So first things first.
I want to
take a look at that. I want to take a look at that chess piece, right? So
sure.
There's the damage recouped. Or not damage recouped. It's not. It's damage and mana. Take that. Damage taken is mana, right? Yeah. And this is.
Yeah.
This is an implicit, isn't it?
Oh, if you're looking for the non-Itziri version.
The Itziri
yeah, it's
version.
an implicit. No, Itziri, it's not implicit. It's you have to craft that on. So most people are probably not going to craft it on.
So it's an explicit?
It's a desecration.
It's a desecration.
It's a desecration on suffix, I believe.
Damage is taken from life. Desecrated. Okay.
And it's on the rare version since you want spirit, I assume.
Yeah. And what's it called?
It's Ziri Splendor Regalia or something like that.
Yeah, but that's the unique version. What's the non-unique called?
Series. Yeah, I think you can search for that and then click on show non-uniques or something like that, or
okay.
Sacrificial Regalia. I think that's what it be.
Yeah, I'm showing any non-unique. It's not there.
Okay. Yeah, try searching Sacrificial Regalia. Your stream's delayed, so I don't know.
Sacrificial Regalia. There we go. Okay. And you want the +1 of all corrupted skill gems.
That's always in there implicitly.
That's
Yeah.
so that's the
That's what
implicit.
makes the base. Now, if you look, it's a tri defensive base, so your ES is going to be a little lower, but the other stats aren't bad.
Hmm.
Looks like some people have desecrated damage taken from mana. It's kind of surprising.
There's only 21 of these things.
I mean, it's a rare desecration, or not rare, but like you can't target desecrations anymore. They removed that for armor pieces. You can only do it for weapons and jewelry, which is very detrimental for targeting a specific desecration line.
All right. So then let's do it as an implicit. I use Ice Scepter and use Clarity to bring it gives you 35 res. Yeah, so people are so that's the Ice Scepter. So the Ice Scepter gives you the resistance. I might do that, or I might also use the Discipline one that gives you like fucking 300 energy shield because that's insanity. It's like 300 base energy shield that then gets multiplied. It's fucking insane.
Wait, it's base, yes?
Yeah.
On that?
Yeah, on the Disciple.
pretty
Dude,
good.
yeah, look this dude. Look at this dude. Level 18 Discipline. Aura grants 278 to total maximum energy shield. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
It also gives recharge rate. Ooh. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a discipline, dude. It's a discipline scepter that you want. So I'm trying to figure out the cost of everything that I want. Let's see here. So I'm gonna need a triple resist. I'm gonna need 21 lightning. I'm gonna need 6 less than what I have on the fire. 25 on the fire. Oops.
Not yet.
I would try to do the chess calc for the getting rings though, because like you have dead stats on the rings that are just they can just be res for like 6 divs, 7 divs. Crafting a mana breach rings is pretty easy because there's essences to slam it on, so it's like
All right, all right,
the most
all right,
free
all right,
shit
all
ever.
right, all right. Breach rings it is. Let's do breach rings. All right, because if you're saying like, okay, the breach rings might cost you like 6 divs each, but then you're saving 12 divs on the chest piece, and now you can get a chest piece with massive fucking energy shield. I think that's what you're trying to tell me. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's easier to know what res you need for the chest piece.
Mana, and then we're gonna want increase the maximum mana percentage. We're gonna want cast speed, obviously. Okay, so let's try to replace this ring, right? And this is where we want double resistance. We want at least double resistance. So I could take less fire resist. We'll just say it needs to be a minimum of 28.
If you're replacing 2 rings, you do a pseudo search, right? And then you look for the combination of 2 that works.
Okay,
Also, I think you can also leave percent max mana out if it brings the price down drastically, because you can slam that personally. It'd be a 1 out of 4 for it to die, which is not bad at all if the price is like a fifth, right?
Right.
You can afford buying 2. That's what I do. Like I always like league start, I will just slam max mana. There's a 1 out of 3 chance it dies. If it dies,
What's
okay,
the max
whatever.
mana? What do you mean slam max mana? Like when you're talking about like the actual maximum mana amount?
Percent increase max mana is an essence you slam. So
Right.
it'll pick one of the prefixes to destroy. You have a 1 out of 3 chance to destroy flat mana.
That would
And
actually
this is like
decrease the price substantially. What's the name of the essence that does that?
It's like Essence of Mind, I think. This is like the league start thing you do all the time. It's
Yeah,
so
I got
good.
2 of them. I got 2 of them. I got 2 perfect essence of minds. So
Yeah.
okay, all right. So we'll take that out. We go for
So
the cast speed, and then we're gonna do a
now, just to keep in mind how the essence worked, right?
count.
If the whole item is filled with affixes,
Mhm.
then it'll always take a prefix away. If there's any open slot, you have to use a omen to make a target only destroying a prefix. It's usually you want to keep the suffixes. Usually you buy a thing with good suffixes
Right.
and you
But the
1/3 because like
but the thing is that like the mana thing can only be in a prefix slot, right? So when you're using that,
right.
it can only take away the prefix. But usually, but if you're gonna do that with like other crafting items, you have to use an Omen of Dextral something and an Omen of Sinestral something, right?
Right, that's only if the ring is filled. If the ring isn't filled, it can move a suffix into the prefix. Like if it has an open slot.
So
That's
we
how it
want
works.
it filled. Is what you're telling me?
We can keep our options open because the essence isn't too expensive.
Okay.
So like if it's filled, then you don't need to use the essence.
Gotcha.
If it's not filled, then you have to just manipulate it with a Nomen. That's all.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's
Make
go.
sure you
So
don't
we're gonna take
trick it.
both. We're gonna take both rings off. I could also replace my boots because my boots are only single resist.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell?
We're gonna take rarity off of the build. We're just gonna take rarity off the build.
Damn.
So we're gonna replace these. These three are gonna try to hit our resistances as hard as possible. That way we don't need to hit the resistances hard on the robe. And what we could do is go for maximum energy shield on the robe. That's the goal.
Now, another thing to add is if your rings are good, which they will be with your budget. Like I mean, if I can afford good rings with like dog shit money, with this you can. You would have to also factor in ingenuity because it'll be better than the tri-res belt. Because how it works is you're gonna get mana upside and you're gonna get cast speed upside on the ingenuity, and the ingenuity will also multiply
that
the
means
suffixes.
that means we need a giga chest. If you want to run ingenuity, we have to run a giga chest.
You'll be surprised how much res you get from ingenuity from rings.
Okay.
It's not like perfect, but you'd be surprised. Because like remember, you're missing suffixes on your rings to give any res to begin with.
So okay, so we need
Yeah.
and then we already have the cast speed, right? Okay. All right, so now let's look at our resistances here. Okay, so we need fire resist for sure.
And you're accounting for increased spell levels, so you want the mana to be better with ingenuity. Your mana costs are going to increase probably about 30%. Your damage is going to increase by twice as much.
Right. Got you.
Just got to plan ahead for it.
Okay.
Man, what a joy it is to just start working on a build upgrade like this.
Yeah. Well, here we go. We're gonna try. Okay, so we need at least what 30 fire resist. Or would you say 25 in each of the resistances? What would you say?
So usually how I search for this is I use the site and I use the pseudo searches for like, so you can search for total resistance because since this league is on a new patch, it'll pick up every item. And then you try to find the ones that have the most total resistances and find the two that are compatible with your res requirements.
What's a pseudo search?
That's what I mean. So instead of searching explicitly for like X amount of fire res, there's a search filter that totals up the res and it counts it as the weight. So if you add stat filter and you type percent total res, it'll calculate
percent. This one pseudo percent total to fire resistance.
You want the total res one because we're trying to maximize the amount of fixed quantity.
So pseudo plus percent total to fire resistance.
Total all resistance.
All resistance.
It makes the searching a little bit easier, in my opinion, to do a pseudo search and find the two rings that work together.
Okay, so we have a percent.
And you buy metal.
Okay, so we have a plus number percent to total all resist.
Yeah, and then you can clamp it to whatever desired amount. So in this case, we probably want a T1, which starts at 40% or 41, I forgot. So if you search the min for that, and then you add a search for cast speed, that means the two suffixes will have to total up to 40% at least. Although I think you can go better than that. You can dream a little bit bigger with that.
Okay. Percent pseudo to total resistance, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Total percent to all elemental resistance. It has to be percent. Yeah. I think that specific one will pick up chaos res.
It's not showing any results for all elemental, so it has to be just all resistances.
Okay. I think I don't know, there's so many of these lines, I forgot which one is the correct one.
What happens if you put in 80? So what, now it's
80 would require two suffixes to be tier 1 to hit, or they quality to scam it up.
I mean,
There's also the all res,
uh,
which hits pretty high.
what the hell
yeah.
is this shit? The plus 87 total resistance? What is this?
That's like your stat filter totaling it up for you, so you don't have to do the math.
Oh, I see. Plus 16 to all resistance. Bam, bam, bam. Got you. Okay, I see what's going on here. Man, that all resist is actually kind of broken.
Yeah, and if you look at these rings, right? There's a 1 out of 3 chance it dies if you try to slam %, but these cost like nothing, right?
Right, but you want the
Like-
mana. You want the maximum mana to be fucking massive, way bigger than this shit.
Yes, you want it to be tier 1, so that's like well, people can quality to change up your search, so you just be
Yeah.
careful about it.
So you have to be careful about it, but we'll save like 180. Now we're at 6 divs.
Going to be reasonable. Sometimes people will pre-slam it. The best prefix would be mana %, flat mana, and the third one is either evasion, if you don't want to die. It won't replace being a full evasion build, but the thing is, like, you can't really lean into cold damage % or lightning damage % because your build is so diversified.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the only one that matters is HP or evasion, and those aren't as significant for your search. So you can get away with 5 out of 6 good affixes.
So you believe like this one's just a little like out of reach? Like this is too much?
That's a pretty good ring, right?
Yeah, I mean I think so. It's for 6 divs though.
Yeah. I mean, thing is, like, 6 divs, 1 out of 3 chance to make it crazy. If it hits accuracy off,
Mm-hmm.
it's BIS, right? You get the evasion, you get everything you want. You don't have mana regen, but I think with the mana tech, you're fine. You're fine without mana
Yeah.
regen. I say that'd be the ring. If I were to, I mean, fuck, I would probably buy it right now. But you saw it first, so.
All right, we're going for it.
That's another good point the viewer talked about. Kalandra's Touch is relatively inexpensive for how crazy it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's an item that should be 200 div by nature, but it usually ends up being 10 div to like 100 exalt by the end of the week because of how frequent it drops.
Okay, this one, right? Perfect Essence of Mind. This?
Yeah, it streams delay. Yeah.
Ooh.
So this 6%
Oh
goes
my
to 9%.
god, bro.
Would it hit?
I hit the mana.
Holy chills.
Holy
that's me right there.
Oh my god.
I didn't tell you this, but I hit my own mana for like 5 rings in a row, which makes no sense.
Classic fucking game, bro.
You can still sell this though. You can still sell this back and recoup the cost.
Yikes. All right.
I'm sure someone will want that.
You can also cope to desecrate the top line to get the mana back. That's actually one thing you can do since it's not desecrated yet.
Hail.
That's like your final chance to like save it. You would desecrate prefix, and then you would do Abyssal Echoes to get 2 chances to get mana back, which is not unlikely.
Okay. To desecrate.
You wouldn't use an expensive desecration though. You'd use like the 1 exalt one that's like middle range.
Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. This one. Preserved Collarbone. That's the one. Yeah. Because there's Ancient Collarbone too. And then you need to make it so that it only hits the prefix, right?
Yeah, I love crafting in PoE when it's for my own shit because I'm invested in how well it goes. Instead of profit craft.
So it's possible. All right. So if we desecrate the ring, we have to also make sure that we desecrate the prefix. How do we force the desecration to be a prefix?
There's a Sinestral.
Sinestral Necromancy? This one? Oh, this is active. You're only next. Okay, so this one, right? So now we desecrate it?
Or just yes. Yeah.
We just desecrate it? Go for it? 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're done. It desecrated the maximum mana off, or the
That's fine,
percent-
'cause
the
you can put it
percent
back
mana-
on.
The percent mana off.
You can put it back on. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's not too bad.
it's not the
You're
worst.
trying to get flat.
Not the worst. Okay, and now we need an Omen of Abyssal Echoes, right?
Double your chances. So this is the way to get like rings without, like, you know, you're in an unlucky spot, but
Mhm.
the alternative is paying like 30 divs, 40 divs for this stuff.
All right.
It's like not economical.
Is registered.
Because these guys, when they make the rings, they're charging that much. They're doing the same thing you're doing, but they're just selling for profit.
Mhm.
I missed the homogenizing omen. I don't know if you used that last league. That thing was the best thing ever. You can
Yeah.
double slam mana.
I heard all types of shit about it, but I just wasn't into crafting yet. I'm learning how to
Yeah.
do it.
Well, it had a downward pressure in the market, right? All the items were just better by default. You had at least one better affix for the price,
Right.
which is just really good for even like someone who doesn't craft.
It's dead. It's fucking dead. Ugh.
Yeah, it's dead. Okay.
Yeah, because then I'd have to Omen to light it to get it off, and yeah, it's a fucking.
Yeah.
The ring's
That's an
gone.
interesting prefix, though. I had never seen it before. The increased freeze buildup if you consumed a power charge. I don't know who the hell's using that, but
Fuck. All right. Oh, 6 divs pissed away. It is what it is.
thing is, what is the Calandra's touch price right now? If you only need a hit on one ring, this won't be
Yeah,
too
yeah.
stressful.
That's actually a really good point. Calandra's touch.
Let's see. Calandra's touch
47 Orb of Annullance.
and USD. Come on.
I know. I know, dude. I know. I don't know why people do that shit.
The annulments are a little bit more granular
Let's
than
see
divs.
here. Nulls, divs, 6.6. 47 divided by 7-ish is going to be like 7 divs. About 7 divs.
Okay, that's so cheap for mirroring your best ring.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Now, since you're doing Calandra's touch, the all res one is more important, right?
Yes,
Because it
very much so.
balances out your res better.
Very much so.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
You
can.
get lopsided res.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Alternatively, you can equip Dream Fragments. If you don't want to ever be slowed again, it's less DPS, but it's pretty good quality of life.
Axe of the Silver Charm fixes all of that,
It's very true.
and it gives you Onslaught, so, you know.
Have you seen the really good charms? I don't know if they cost a lot anymore, or they still do. I had to sell one on my first week of playing because I dropped one. Got really lucky. The one that gives you Spirit of the Owl
Mhm.
is BIS for Sork
Oh, yeah.
because you get ES, you get cast speed, I think.
Do I not have enough? Like, what? I thought I had enough. How many do I have? 46, of course. Jeez.
All right.
So
Your order is
dumb.
registered. Have an order?
Give me that.
Oh, nice choice.
Cool.
I'll do you proud.
All right. Okay, so now we have Calandra's Touch. Now we go to the Breach Ring. We're going to need maximum mana
Well, s-
cast. And then we're going to need... Now we're going to need all... Now we actually need the all res. Like, we actually need all resistance.
Correct. I use axe and
And
nascent.
then-
Still be careful though.
And then we're probably gonna
Get
need
frozen.
fire resistance because it's my lowest one. Yeah, we're gonna want fire resistance because that's my lowest one. So with ingenuity, that's how we would kind of help with that one a little bit.
Oh yeah, it would skyrocket your fire rest. Yeah.
Okay. So the highest amount of elemental resistance you can get. Let's go like I'll go like 15. And for fire resistance, how much would I
Do a clamp on
I-
do a clamp on cast speed at tier 1. So that'd be off memory, isn't it 24 for tier 1?
for
I forgot. You gotta hover over to see the range.
I can
You're interested in
Ah.
tier 1 range because you can divot to fix it. And you
tier
can't search by the most because
2,
they quality. Yeah.
So 21% would be tier 1.
Okay. Yeah. So you clamp it down to 21. You watch for the quality. Make sure they're
Okay.
not doing it.
And then we got maximum mana. Maximum mana we want like 180. That is a disgusting ring.
Yeah.
That is a disgusting
It's crazy that
ring.
it's a desecrate target it. On jewelry, you can still target desecrations. Wait, someone already pre-slammed max mana on this one.
Yeah, they did.
And it has evasion? What the fuck?
Yeah.
The only problem I have with it is that the fire res is
pretty low.
not- yeah, it's low, but
So if it's 27, that puts me at 54. And then in good ingenuity is like what, 28%, 28%, something like that.
they're generally cheap if they're not at the max roll.
Yeah,
or
we'll
if
just
they're
say
not
30,
corrupted
30.
beyond max.
Like 30. So essentially you can just take this and multiply by 1.3, right? So it's giving 70.2. So looking at my resistances right now, that would put me at about 30% fire res. And I'd have to somehow solve if I got... It's like almost everything. I feel like I'd still need to do maybe a double resistance on the body armor with new boots.
Keep
and
in mind,
ingenuity.
if your mana is okay, you can quality fire and it'll hit the all res as well. It's kind of crazy. So you have a little bit of flexibility there.
And this is quality mana modifiers, though.
You can switch the quality.
Why would I do that?
It's not a permanent. I'm saying if you have enough mana, right?
Hmm.
Like assuming you're using the gloves tech, you might be pretty fine with mana. You would have to test to see your mana consumption in like POB or play it.
I mean,
But it's a decision you can make post anyways.
So mathematically, if I want to solve the fire resistance, I'm at negative 45 right now, right? I need to get to
Wait,
70.
scroll down.
Huh?
Did someone actually desecrate the spell damage on full ES thing? That thing is kind of crazy.
Which one? Oh yeah,
There's a
this one.
because remember, yeah, we like generalized spell damage. There is a desecration for generalized spell damage. That's pretty good.
It is pretty good. That is a wild breach ring.
Yeah.
That is a pretty good.
You
breach
can
ring.
also look. Another trick is you can look for bad desecrations on suffix and omen of light it, because you can target omen of light on or the new desecration easily like jewelry.
Like
You can do
there's
it for
one.
jewelry and weapons, but not armor.
Damn, Daniel. Fuck.
Shit.
That is a hell of a fucking ring, bro.
Wait, it's missing a line now.
And it's missing a line.
Or no,
No, it's not. It's not missing a line.
no, it's not. It's not. It's not.
This
That's
is the prefix.
a prefix. Prefix.
This is a prefix desecration.
Wait, that's the BIS prefix. I forgot that that's a prefix. Wait, so this is probably BIS. Damn, I hate that the in-game like trade doesn't show the tiers.
Yeah.
The web browser one does. But
Fuck you. It's
Man,
mine, dude. I want it.
yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah,
like
it's
you
worth
buy
it.
it. You have two of them. Yeah, you have two of them. Get it before a viewer does.
Fucking mine. All right. Okay. Cool.
I probably should craft something like that. That looks very craftable.
That is a cool. Wow.
Because you can see the methodology, right? Slam on percent max mana 1/3 of the time.
And now
And
we
then
need, now we need to get an ingenuity.
Yeah.
Do we want ingenuity or we want darkness enthroned?
Very dependent of what you need. Darkness Enthroned lets you slot in 30% mana diversion, which is, you can see the value of that. And on top of that, if you looked at my Darkness Enthroned, I also slot in like curse resistance. It goes up to 100%, right?
Right.
Kind of nice. You lose ingenuity res. If you have there's also another angle where if you have a very good helmet, you can, well, actually, you can't do this because you only can get one ancient slot, and that's going to be the curse thing.
Yeah.
The other ancient slot that's very good is it gives you mana based on the ES, the ES of the helmet. So there's ways to get 1,000 mana from your helmet. If your helmet is good, because Darkness Enthroned will multiply.
God damn, they can go up to 37% now. It's fucking wild. All right.
For this, you do a sum of the two lines to get the best one.
Oh, okay.
Also, make sure the charm slot is not fucked.
This is a
That's
weighted.
something
This is a
that's
weighted sum,
easy.
right?
Yeah, weighted sum. Another thing to keep in mind with Ingenuity, most people might not care, but since you have the currency now, the percent charm charges used, if it's above 0, it will stop you from using some of the crazy endgame charms. Because like those charms will require 80 charges to use, right? And if it's 81 costs, you can't use them anymore. So you might want to have to do a filter for reduced charm charges used and the charm slot.
Do you need 2 charm slots, right?
2 charm slots and minimum 0 charm charges used.
Minimum increase. The charge chart. Nah, I mean, I don't think that's important. The charge is being used. I don't think that's the biggest deal in the world.
It stops you from using some of the charms that are really good. Like,
Okay.
It completely stops you. You can't use it. And your build is at the aspirational category now at this. So you don't want to have to replace this damn belt, right? No one's going to want to buy a belt with the charm increase. Like, it's listed, but like people don't want to actually buy it once they realize. Ingenuity tends to get cheaper over time. Same with Headhunter.
It doesn't even exist. An explicit charm slot. What? Hold on. Okay, there's something typed in wrong here.
It's an implicit, not an explicit.
Ah, that's why.
For belt.
Okay. All right. And then
Decrease.
And then
Yeah, it has to be
the reduced charm charges gained needs to be.
No, not gain, use. Because it
Oh.
costs like more to use. Some of these charms use 80 out of 80 charges, so it's not possible to use them anymore.
What the fuck is it?
I think the line might be the inversion of it, and then you have to do a negative number or some shit. I don't know.
Reduced. Yep, there it is. So like this.
Yeah, okay, that looks like it's fine. So now all your searches will bring up reduce. Wait, is there a power charge corruption? Hang on. I could have sworn there is. This would be applicable for you. Let me look. POB, DB.
It'd be an explicit or it'd be an enchant.
It'd be an enchant.
No, I'm not seeing anything. To maximum power charges, I'm not seeing anything.
Let me check just to make sure. Yes. Oh, it's endurance charges. Okay, that's what I was thinking. You can't get power charge increase. You can get 20% max ES enchant.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda nice. It might be too rich for her blood, but I've lucker dog that line before in my ingenuities. It's not terribly uncommon.
So this reduced charm used thing just needs to be 0, but
It doesn't have to be high, right? It
Right.
can just be anything that isn't positive. This is a very pricey ingenuity, though. I think you can lower the weighted sum
I
since
think the maximum needs to be
gain.
1, something like that. Is it -1? I don't know how to fucking get this thing to actually be the correct amount.
-1 increases. Okay.
There's increased, and I flip it. There's another increased.
If you disable that line, what's the cheapest price?
Huh.
I don't think it makes sense to buy an ingenuity above like 20D. Because like the gains is so small compared to
Right.
like mineral or lowering your percentages, right?
I mean, this
Yeah,
is
I think your weighted sum is really high. I think if you go to like 60, it goes down by 1/5 of the price.
Yeah.
60 or maybe like 57 is what I would do.
I mean,
Yeah.
reduced charms used at 12% is a little like that's super fucking high. You don't care about the value of it as long as it says decreased charges used.
Yes, yes.
So that's the lowest. Okay, so now
Maybe
it
before my
goes.
search.
Man, for 40K, I can go higher than that, man. Want to know when this shit starts getting stupid expensive? It's not 62. What do you think the maximum cost would be?
Hang on, let me just search on my own browser because it's easier for me to do it on my own.
65, 11 divs, 65, 64. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, dude. I don't know why it's... No, he didn't. He literally just came in and gave it and then just left.
That's so crazy.
He's like, hey, man. I was like, okay. And he's like,
what
here's two.
a fucking monster.
I was
Yeah.
like, all right. This dude's got 10,000 divs.
Some people are built like that. Okay, so
Here we go. Here's a 1% reduced charms, 64% for 11 divs.
I think you can get a good corrupt too, like a good implicit, because you're not going too high on your corruption roll. So the ideal thing, I'm searching it up for you right now. Hang on. Yeah. So you would do your search something like this. I'll link it to you in your Discord. So since you're not rolling above 30 that hard, it's actually better to get the increased maximum energy shield enchant. So, and it's also really cheap to do so, like really cheap. I do this every league. Because people, for some reason, really value over-rolling on the 30%.
Excuse
It
me?
is
It's
rare.
80, it's 80 fucking divs. Hold on. For what, 60? There we go.
You don't need it to be 60. If it's like 55, it's like less than a div.
Really?
Yeah, like it's really cheap. Because hitting max roll is like, yeah, it's, you see how much different pricing can get. Just put in the ES enchant because it's better than rolling above 60 for you.
Okay. So what's the maximum amount that you can get on this? 25%. That's the maximum.
You can do 23. Like
Yeah, it doesn't need to be.
23%. Yeah. Like people overvalue the last 2% of everything.
There you go. Has 3 charm slots. Increased charges used though. We need a reduced. Fuck. It's a pain in the ass, dude. Why? This is a fucking pain in the ass item to look for.
Do you have my search? I sent it to you.
Do you? Let's see.
Yeah. It's something like that. I didn't add the clamping on the reduced charges, but that's all you gotta add. You can search it by weight. So your goal is you lose like 3 or 4% on the rings, potentially, and you get 20% ES or something like that, which is quite
Okay,
significant.
55 energy shield. Yeah, that's what I have in the game right now. Right? I got the charm slots too, energy shield, maximum weight. But now I need to do the reduced charges.
Your min on your weighted sum is too high for the ES to show up, unless you twice corrupt. That's the only way to get both,
What?
which most people aren't doing.
What? To get both of what?
So we're looking for an enchant that gives ES, right?
Yeah, right here.
And you can't. Yeah.
And it's showing right here.
Yeah, but you can't also look for that and a 64 weight because it would have to be twice corrupted for that. So you look for a 55 or 56,
Yeah, I have 55 55s right here.
Yeah.
But I should, you know what? I'll do this. Check this out. That's what I'm going to do. That way you can stay live with me every time. How about this? Bam.
Okay, good. Because
You're probably behind on YouTube.
Yeah, I am. All right, let's see.
So we need to get this away. It needs to say reduced charm charges used. And it needs to say anything. And it still says increased.
Because those lines they're like inversions of each other, so you have to set the range. Same with like some jewels, they'll do that stuff. It's a little annoying.
I refuse to believe that. It's ridiculous. There we go. Reduced charge used. It's alright. It's 11 divs for this. But that's
I think that's pretty darn reasonable. You're missing what, 4% from perfect?
Yeah.
Not bad. You also have 3 charm slots.
That I don't need, but it is a perfect energy
Yeah.
shield there, and everything else is more expensive for a little bit more. Yeah, 1% more. I'm getting 1% more, and I have to pay 4 more divs for it, and I get nah.
And your mana percent roll is like rounded anyway, so unless that makes the breakpoint.
Yeah. Why would I take the one for 15 div? What's special about the one for 15 div? This one's way better. Oh, you're talking about this
Trading
one.
1%.
He's talking about this one.
Oh, okay. That one is better. I mean,
'Cause
you're
it
splitting
doesn't-
hairs.
Because it has increased charges gained instead of reduced. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong.
For me, I'm cheap.
Yeah.
I like having liquidity to snipe things too, and like I'd really be annoyed if I didn't have liquidity to snipe something because I
Yeah.
just
I think I'm
paid
good.
for
I think I'm
2%.
good. I'm good. I'll just take this. I'll just take this.
Sure thing.
look at this guy. He's like farming megaliths. I always love to see what people have in their shop to like figure out
Mhm.
what the hell they're doing. There's this one guy I found that was at league start. He was just selling only shields that he corrupt the quality up and up and up, and it was just selling like hotcakes for like 60 dips.
Dude, my fire resist is like overcapped now.
That'll happen with Miraculandra plus Ingenuity.
Yeah. Yep.
Although overcapping by 20% is not bad because if enemies pen, you're still at max res.
Right.
That's the underrated thing.
That's just the base cast speed of the Spark now. Pretty crazy.
Doesn't it feel good? Yeah. And Valenta's is faster now.
Yeah, Valencia's will be faster. Okay, so now the next
Now,
thing
if
that
you-
we need.
yeah.
I need to look at mine. Okay, I have 141. We can do this. We can do this. So next thing that we need now is going to be the boots, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I feel like it might be a good time to buy boots because people make crafting videos on them. It's kind of saturating the market.
Okay. Then we're gonna want mana. And then we're gonna want cold and
It's
lightning.
190
roses.
for tier 1 mana, I believe.
190?
I think it's 190. I could be wrong.
No. No way.
Look at my boots.
No way, homie.
Oh, wait, I'm smoking. It's
Yeah.
105.
Okay. How's the heck?
What is 190 then? Yeah,
Like-
what is 190 then?
I
Oh,
don't-
is it helmet?
I don't know what. No, not even close to that either. I don't know what.
I don't know.
Look, it's okay.
All right.
Why is it showing? I don't know what to talk about. Oh, you know why? Because modifiers. That's what I need to look at. Boots, ints, maximum mana. It is 105. So we're looking for 105 on the mana. And then we need cold res to be pretty giant. And then we need lightning res.
Yep. Do you care about the last suffix being what do you call it? Effective sockets. It's kind of like
That's fine. That's,
it's kind of only for rich people, man. I don't think it's good anymore after they nerfed it. It's 60%, so you get 3 more MS. Is usually what people fit in. Like, okay.
Damn.
It's only
Daniel.
it only manifests its power when you have 2 sockets, which is very expensive to do. You would have to have an exceptional base or a corrupted thing.
Right.
There are good desecration lines for boots. Let me pull them up.
We want this to not have any dex or strength requirements. We want them to be pure buttes, and this is the only ones that exist. Damn. Those are not gonna happen. They're double socketed too. Look for 30 MS instead. 35 is premium. Nah, I need 35s.
35 is not too expensive nowadays.
Yeah, I need
People
35s.
will slam it on. It's the double socket arcane, or not arcane, socket effect one is really expensive.
Yeah, because you go to here and you go 2. Bam, 25 immediately. But, like, what would you put in there? Like, increase movement speed and then a resist? The only thing
No,
could
you would
do.
put like a boot specific one. There's some boot specific socketables. That's usually the move for a call.
Yeah, well, the cheapest one is or 25 divs, and I don't think that's worth it, to be honest.
Boots cost a lot in general.
Damn, this one gives an implicit of lightning resistance, plus this lightning resistance, and the big fucking cold resistance. I don't need that much lightning resistance, though. I need the big cold resistance, not the implicit. Here we go. No, that's because of that. What is this? This is like, what is this like a fuck?
That's slotted in, no? And it's multiplied? Or no? It's hard to tell. No, it's not slotted in. That's a corruption enchant. Sorry.
Corruption. That's an enchant.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can get an enchant. Cold resistance. Bullshit. Really? They don't exist. but the enchant lightning resist does. Yes, they do. There's a couple. Stupid. I heard a bathroom burger.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. It's so crazy to see how expensive the unique regalia is.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm like looking at it just to get an idea of like how much a good one costs.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is so many of these miss the line where corrupted skill gems have 50% mana cost converted life. We can't have that. It'll fuck up our build.
Mm.
So that line has to be the one knocked off. And I don't think any exists that are worthwhile to use for a low price. Let me check. Have to do a not filter.
Look, this third stat is kind of useless, being the reduced attribute requirements, but everything else on this is fucking dank. 210 energy shield. But it's got the increased bullshit on it. But it's not, as in it's quality. I hate that crap. Hate it when they show
The ES at the bottom counts quality. It doesn't count sockets. Like it takes into effect sockets, but if something were missing a socket, the number at the bottom would be lower. The number at the bottom always equalizes for quality, so it assumes if it was quality, even if it's not.
Right, so
But they
it's
both have sockets,
yeah. I mean, it's,
then
and
you're
it
good.
I just it's got the socket with the energy armor in it. I don't know if I don't want that. I want the venomous chase. I want the venomous chase ring.
I mean, you can replace the socket. No?
Yeah, I can. I wanted
Yeah,
more
yeah.
energy shield.
Oh, okay. Aren't all
But I don't
these
think
like
I don't
that?
think I'm. No, these are all good. I mean, honestly, these are all really really good. This is a grid one for 6 divs, man. 45 cold resist, 35 lightning resist. It's pretty solid for 6 divs.
I'm so like fried from last league and appraising items because like I have to just keep in mind these items have to suck more without homogs.
I'm going for it. I'm gonna grab this one. I don't want to spend too much on my boots because I still have Still have other things I need to buy. You can have resistance and jewels. My jewels are my jewels. I have very good jewels. I am not placing those. This dude just crafts. This dude just crafts boots.
Yep. It's good that people are doing this. It makes them cheaper. There's enough people doing them.
All right, take you.
What do you think about a regalia with glove sockets? Would you just slot in all cast speed if you're res capped?
Yeah, you probably would.
I see 1 for 40 div. It's okay.
So 2,400 mana is pretty nice. Okay. So now it's my resistances. Dude. It's the dream. I can just go for a max fuck you hardcore. Look at this shit. I can just go for a max fuck you chess piece with spirit.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it doesn't. I don't need any of the resistances. All right.
Well, the thing we got to think about is it better to get spirit from body, or is it better to get it from nothing?
What?
Not from nothing. An Against the Darkness one.
Against the
There is
darkness.
there is a 12 spirit per notable. It's expensive usually, but you'll understand why. Because it bypasses the need of having spirit on chess, which opens you to more unique options for chess.
I mean, notable passes and radius also. Oh, that's body armor. Hold on, sorry. There we go. They're 34 divs.
Okay. Now, if they're not corrupted, you can div them up. So it's a what, an 8 to 12 range if they're not corrupted. So
Yeah.
very fixable. Question is, what is the other line you want? Gain ads is kind of good. But very expensive, so I don't think it's worth it. Your Heart of the Well that you'll eventually grab will have gain as anyways. First, do your spirit calc though. You want to make sure you're not short.
I mean, like, how does that
That's
work?
another
Like, okay, and which ones are notables?
Notables? They're like the large nodes that are not keystones.
Like these.
Yeah, those are notables.
Okay.
So keystones are largest, notables are the medium one, and then the small ones are just small nodes.
So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 60 spirit if I put it right here.
Yeah, but you would have to allocate those. I don't think you want the minion ones.
Oh, you have to you have to allocate them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, you never used this before. Okay. The area that looks juicy to me is top left. Unfortunately, Source just have doggy doo-doo spots for this compared to Pathfinder. But spot in the top left, it reaches those 2 notables for infusion capacity. Which, if you remove 3 points from your other infusion capacity thing and just take them over there, it's the same thing, right? It's actually cheaper, right? You get more out of it. Actually, why are you taking that? You're taking those 3 in the middle instead of taking the one that just gives +1 to all with good travel nodes on it?
What do you mean good travel? Increased elemental infusion duration. What doesn't...
I guess so.
What does that do?
Yeah. I thought that was the damage path. My bad. Okay, that's fine. But you would switch it if you were to take the Against the Darkness because it covers that spot.
Right. I don't think Against the Darkness is going to do it. But the thing that Against the Darkness does allow is you wearing a fat chess piece is because you don't have to take one of the slots in the middle in the prefixes. You can run a hybrid roll. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. Well, mainly I'm looking at the Aziri Splendor. You can run that because they can't get Spirit. And that's a spell level plus a bunch of sockets for things. And it's also technically the best ES piece in the game. It's just we probably can't afford the best variant of it.
What is this at series splendid? What is this thing doing?
So if you sort by ES,
Okay. God damn.
there's some crazy variations. Yeah,
Fuck me.
it's a very RNG kind of stacking thing where you have to hit the right line off. You have to get the corruption, but we can dream smaller here and still get 6 sockets, +1 to all skills. Have res, because this thing can have res, but you don't need res apparently. So that means you can afford the ones that knock off the res line. There's also cost efficiency lines on it that it can roll. If you look at the PODB, there's a lot of juicy lines that you're satisfied with.
So what do
You remember
what,
this?
what do I socket into this thing?
So it lets you socket regular soul cores, but you can also socket soul cores that you can see the line, it changes. Some let you do helmets, some let you do gloves. Helmets, I usually what's BIS for helmet slot? Is it still mana percent or exposure or like damage if you take?
So
if
it
they have
has
a
to,
curse?
it has to be so it has to be Soul Core, right?
Right,
This is
right. You have to look
from
through the list.
Soul Cores. We have to look through helmets.
Yes.
So basically, let's see, Soul Core.
You can type helmet and it'll pop
No,
up.
I'm looking at all. I just want to take a look at all
Yeah,
of them. I mean, helmets, you can increase your maximum mana by 3 times 6 at 18%.
It's quite good.
Resistances. No, don't care about that.
I kind of fuck with the crit reduction one. It makes it to where enemies can't burst as hard.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, 6 sockets of that means that enemies don't crit anymore, unless there's map modifiers to double their damage.
You also have the 30% faster of energy shield recharge. Pretty sick. 180% energy shield recharge.
Yeah, yeah. Wait. There's power charges one, maybe? Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a martial weapon only.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not even that good. It's
There's a
you don't need to generate one.
if there's a bow. I don't know if that's gonna work, but projectile speed.
Yeah, I don't think we can roll that.
Helmets. Whoa, dude, check this out. 8% skill effect duration and recovery rate. That's pretty
Wait,
chill.
I think we're in the money with that one.
That's fucking wild.
You're-
40. What is that? 8
you're-
times 6, 48% skill effect duration and recovery rate. That's kind of wild.
It's probably the biggest quality of life one to grab. Outside of like maybe like the crit reduction one, but you're probably fine without that. Yeah.
Yeah, that one with helmets is pretty sick.
Can I help?
Probably gonna be one of the stronger sorks I've seen. Because like there's sorks with money, but there's not many sorks with money and like CC to back it up.
Ooh, this is gonna kill
There's-
it though. We can't wear this, bro.
Yeah, you have to filter out that line. It has to be a not filter. Because that can get knocked off.
Can't. Okay.
Yeah.
Not.
I think they did a good
Those
job with
are
making this an
corrupted.
item. It's interesting how many variations of it, and it being a chase ice item is cool.
Yeah. 13% all res. Interesting. Only 683. So like, how expensive does this thing get? Still, dude, like,
It's very volatile, so people will live search for it instead. Because like
for 80.
we're searching for a narrow
this
version
is-
of it.
Yeah. And he's putting in 30 all resist, which I wouldn't want in. But +1 to all levels is corrupted skill gems with the energy shield that it has, plus the 40% to skill duration is like, it's insanity. It's insanity for the spark,
good.
bro. The sparks are gonna just fuck everything.
Kind of good.
But then I can't get my Adonias and my Scepter. I'll be too poor. I don't know. Let me see.
So it's either you get +2 from Adonias for 50 divs, or 60 divs now, I think, or you get +1 from this body piece, and you can chill your current body piece.
So it's
I'll tend to the books.
all right. Let's see here. So we don't need resistance. We already cut through that. We don't need resistance. Just super nice. God damn, it's so fucking nice. Like I just have resistances solved. It's fucking insanity. Okay. So how many discs do I have? 135. There are things I can liquidate though. So hold on. Well, let's just go with 135 just to make it easy right now. Because I could liquidate, but only if like I needed a very few amount. So we have 135. Now what I want to do is I know how much the sacrificial regalia is going to cost me. So now let's look at Adonias. And we want all
the most
spells.
DPS you would get. The most DPS you would get is Vertex now that your res are solved, right? We were assuming that you need the helmet.
No, that's
But-
no. Like that's with my helmet included, bro. If I take off my helmet, now we're in fucktown.
Okay, so if you can solve that with the body piece, you get Vertex, which is the largest DPS increase.
That's true.
It's much larger than the chest piece.
Much larger.
Uh,
And much larger than Adonias, and much larger than any scepter. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So if we can
'Cause
fix that with the
Wand
chest
is
piece,
just +2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wand is just a +2.
if we fix this with the chest piece, which I think we can. Minus 30. Hold on.
I think you will have to settle with +3 Vertex though. +4 is kind of double or triple the price.
37, and then 26. Okay. How much is Vertex?
That's it. That price changes every time I look at it. So you're looking your solves for Vertex is obviously spell damage, because you get +4 or +3, and you're looking for 30% ailment buildup, and then that saves you 3 passive points, right? You can allocate to something.
I can't even afford +4.
Okay, look at +3. It's probably a third of the price.
Yeah, 73 divs.
It is powerful. It also means, depending on which line you have, you can allocate all your points into int and just have mana. Because some of them will have like no requirements for random things. Like it applies globally to your character.
Equipment has no attribute requirements. Is fucking insanity with 24% crit hit chance.
Oh yeah, look for the +1 power charge enchant. That's very likely. So you have to corrupt this helmet first before you do the ball corruption. So people are gonna hit it naturally instead of being scared of hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm not gonna ever buy one if this is talked about. Fuck. So everyone's gonna gobble up the power charge one.
And increased mana cost efficiency. Holy shit. Okay, do we go with the one? And equipment has no attributes. So do we go with this one? Or do we go with the one where we get crit?
I will say, you probably save 30 divs if you do a live search for this, because I've seen it for 60, like a couple hours ago. These are things that are very low volume, right? There's 9 results found. Not many people are selling, and the 9 results found include the +4 ones.
Okay,
So
so
the
I'll
amount of
put,
+3s are, like,
I'll
always
put it
3
on a
at a time.
live search for right now.
Yeah. Happen while you're playing. It's probably the move.
And then while that's going, let's just imagine I buy this one, which is the 79 div one, right? Okay, I have 56 divs. play with the body armor. I needed cold res and I needed lightning res. Okay. And we need to put requirements 0, 0. 37? Yeah. 37 and 26. Okay. Okay. Then let's go trade filters. Divine orb. We'll say 50. There we go. Nice shield. Okay. And I get intelligence, bro. $1,100 energy shield, and I get 33 intelligence.
I'll post it right away.
Bro, I think I'm... +3 to all skills. Okay, I'm gonna open that and do a new site too. And then Adonia's Ego Siphoning Wand. Now let's say that I didn't need actually, let's go back, let's go body armor. Let's go requirements. Actually, I need to look up how much Adonia's is, so let's do that. Oh, we figured out the mana solution to the bosses. We figured it out. We're constructing the build right now. We're trying to anyways. It's just taking a lot of work to get this build going, like to actually buy things off the market. It's just pain in the butt. Okay. And then we need the maximum charge, right? Yo, did I miss something?
Yeah, it's missing a socket. Don't get
Yeah,
baited.
yeah, that's what I thought.
It's
I was
also
like,
missing qual. It's also missing qual. Put
there
socket
it is. There it
clamping
is.
so you don't
45.
get
It's
baited.
right here. It's right here. I got it. I got it.
45. Kind of cheap. You seen mine, right? I bought mine for 50, but it came with a +1 spell, so I sniped it for 50.
Oh, it came with it.
There might be some that comes with it. Oh wait, that one has one with it. I don't know how I got this for 50. I think this is underpriced as hell. Like mathematically, it should be like a 1 out of like 200 that land like that.
It's pretty sick with the bonded too. The Archon recovery.
No, the bonded is for Oracle or
okay.
one of the Druid ascendancies.
Gotcha.
That one has the +1 socketed.
Yeah, and it has
So
a
it's
+1
10
socket in it.
It's 10 divs cheaper. because the socket's 10 divs by default or 9.
Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty expensive.
Oh, something came up on the live search. 200 divs.
Yeah, you can clamp the price on the live search.
It's you.
Sure, it's 9 divs. Okay.
Plus 3 and 2 sockets. Some guy in the chat said that's not better because you can't slot in 2 +1s anymore. They kind of killed that. You can only have 1 +1 socketed as the limit. So the other socket could be something else, but there's nothing that's as crazy as a +1 to skill.
Okay, so one route I have is that I could do the 50 and the 79. And I'm going to get 1,100 with +3 skills. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Okay. So that's one route we can go. The other route is I have the 135. We pay 50 for this. That's automatically going to give me 2 to skills. And then I look for the scepter. I don't think it's that helm, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the helm.
The helm could go lower in price if people keep farming that shit.
I think the helm is good, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna look for what's the name of the Stoic scepter, and we're gonna look for the item level being 80 because that's gonna get the level 19 discipline. How high can it get? It can get really high. Item level being 90, 20 discipline. Let's just fuck with it. Let's say 90. Let's say maximum mana. And say 160 on the mana. Doesn't really exist. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then we need to go for equipment filters. The spirit, I need at least, I think it was 216 is what I needed. Fuck me.
216?
Yeah.
Don't you just upgrade your shit amulet instead of needing to get that much from the scepter? Like how much your amulet has? It has 0, right?
Yeah, my amulet doesn't have any. Okay. I need to look into it. It's just fucking, it's a pain in the ass. I'm literally replacing every single fucking piece of gear I have, bro. It's like, and I'm playing this fucking Tetris game with every single fucking thing. It's a pain in the, it's a pain in the ass. Like, I'm tired. I'm kind of tired.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want to have that problem, you can give me the divs.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. I mean, that's how gear progression works for a game like this. Just the way they designed it. Thank God they let us resocket things to fix res dynamically. But anything that's spirit related is a big like puzzle that you have to do with your gear.
Okay. Mana and then spirit, right? And then what's the other one that we want? Cast? We don't need cast speed. Do we need cast speed? Do we need cast speed in the amulet?
Your build's pretty automated. It's a luxury thing. Wait, hang on. First, what is your anoint? Like, what is your anoint right now?
My anoint is Ancient Ages. That'll be changed. That will be changed. I don't.
Oh, do you not get like an insane amount of spirit efficiency for the what is it called? Name it. I know where it is. This thing. You're running like what? 3 meta skills? 4 meta skills? I don't know how much you're gonna have, and then that's 20% off. Or not 20% off. It's efficiency, which isn't technically 20% off, but you get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
The formula. Doesn't that save you like at least 50 spirit?
20% would be 20. I mean, is that actually pulling off 100? So like it would be 20%
No,
less than
no.
that, so it'd be 80.
There's a formula for it. It's efficiency formula. So you have to. It's the same formula as mana efficiency.
As what?
It's not like. It doesn't make 100 spirit cost 80 spirit. That's not how it works.
So is it asking what times 1.2 equals 100?
Let me just pull up the formula.
Because that would make sense. What times 1.2 equals 100? I guarantee you that's what it is. It's 100 divided by 1.2.
Yeah. That's how it works. Yeah.
So okay.
What are the meta skills we have? We have cast on crit, cast on ailment, invocation.
I'm
if
gonna
you
go for
choose to
Trinity.
use
I'm gonna go
invocation.
for Trinity.
Okay, I don't think Trinity counts as meta, does it? I could be wrong. I think that's just a buff.
Oh.
So you'd get it off on 2 skills then.
That's
It's
actually
not
good.
shabby.
Trinity is just a persistent. You're right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a persistent. So you get it off. You get it off cast on ailment.
So you get what, like 33% spirit or something like that?
And cast on
Or
crit.
33 spirit, yeah.
Alright, so the way this would work is that it's 83.33. Actually, it's just 100 minus 83.3333 and times 2. It gives me 33 spirit.
Yeah.
So
That's a mid roll on an amulet already.
now also I have a bunch of extra spirit things going on here, so I need to take out the things that I have like mysticism and shit, right? Like these things that cost
Sure.
spirit. Like clarity. Another clarity. Okay. I swear I had like 44 remaining, so I gotta go find what's.
Did you still have the lineage in one of them?
No, I did not. Cost multiplier, there it is. Wait, I thought the
That
cost
applies
multiplier
on
would
Malice?
actually be applied to Malice.
No,
but-
Malice
oh,
is
no,
free.
Malice is
No,
free.
Malice
I'm
is free.
fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I thought it was something else.
Yeah, you're good.
Just trying to see if there's any cost multipliers to these. I'm not seeing anything. No, okay, so I just have. So. I mean, how the fuck would I do this? I would need both. I mean, I would need spirit in the amulet, and I would need to run that. Oh, because I'm not wearing the
Does that
chest
mean-
piece. That's why I'm not wearing any chest piece. Let's put on the chest piece. There we go. I have 71. Okay, so with that anoint would get me there. That anointment would just get me there. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah. So we go for the amulet that has spirit in it. And then with the amulet that has spirit in it, that means we can go for the chest piece that just goes full blown into the body armor, which means then we can go for the scepter that has less spirit on it. But
There's
I
also,
need to find the amulet first to know how much I need to get from the scepter. So we need to look at the amulet.
There's also a 30 spirit corrupt that can happen on helmets. That's potentially useful. I'm trying to think of any other sources.
Okay. Okay. These amulets are so fucking expensive, bro. They're so fucking out of control how expensive these fuckers are. Granted, that's one of the best fucking amulets I've ever seen.
They're very. Some of them are very deterministic to craft if you have the correct fracture. Keep that in mind. Like people are making these. These aren't like happenstance.
Mhm.
Especially if you see the global defense. That's a good line, but that's added through essence. So they're
Mhm.
using it to control the lines that appear to make crafting easy. The removal of Hamags means that you can't guarantee 6 perfect lines. You can only guarantee like 5.
Right.
That's still quite good.
Okay, so the spirit being as fucking high as it was what was making it expensive.
Yeah.
How much spirit would I need? That's the question. So I have 27. Then we go plus 33. I need 40. 40 is the minimum that I need in order to be able to run this. It's not bad. But I don't know if I want rarity. I feel like that's a wasted stat.
Oh, you can do a weighted sum with the implicit solar amulet. That can usually get you there too. And keep in mind, you can reroll the implicit independently, so you can still hit
Okay.
it. You just want to search it through tiers. It's kind of annoying to do, but
Okay,
you see what
so
I
let's
mean,
do a
right? Like,
weighted.
there's an
Let's
omen
do
that
a
lets you
weighted
reroll.
sum of 40, and we'll do implicit or sorry, spirit, implicit, and we do spirit. There. Okay.
I do a weighted sum of 37 or 35 because you can div them up to reach the breakpoint as well.
I mean, when
If it means
you
like
do divs, doesn't it reroll every single fucking stat?
yes, but there's an omen that makes it to where it only rerolls the implicit, so you can get a good roll on the bottom spirit and then apply that to the top spirit to fix it, so it's less cringe
So
once they remove that omen.
what's the maximum that isn't it 15? Yeah, it's 15 that can roll there.
Now rolling to get 15. What is the range? Does it tell you the range?
It's 10 to 15.
Okay. Probably assume like maybe 12 from the implicit because trying to hit a 15 cost divs too. Like it will cost way more divs. So you want to have your range be a little looser.
For what the wait, you say what? The mana?
No, not the mana.
You said I can't.
Not the mana. You could craft these. I haven't done the craft really, but I know the idea. It's fracture spell, and then you annul down to nothing, chaos orb until it hits spirit, and then you catalyze mana. It's omen of catalyzation to slam mana, which is very common because mana is a high weight.
Mm-hmm.
And then you try to slam percent mana if you're like greedy, but your build doesn't benefit from mana as much as something like me. So it's not necessary. If you slam a perfect, you'll probably get a good prefix. The worst prefix for you to get would be
this thing's pretty baller.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's 35, right? Okay, I'll open that up. So it's this one right here. It's for 35. Okay. Okay. How much does that one give? Gives 44 to spirit. Okay.
I think you could go for the craft. It's up to you.
Nah.
The crafting angle is
I can.
pretty easy.
71. plus 33. That gives me 104, which means I could be 4 less than this, which is 178. So I need an Omen Scepter. So I need a Stoic Scepter that has mana and a spirit amount of at least 174.
Don't forget the socket that gives, like, what, 10 spirit?
Oh yeah, shit. So 154?
Well, that's assuming it has 2 sockets. 2 sockets is hard, right?
Yeah, let's go 1 socket.
The reason why Last Flame is, or not Last Flame, Sacred Flame is good is because it's easy to corrupt too, because it's so cheap.
What's the base amount of spirit that these fuckers are giving?
Scepters are 100 at base, right? So it's
They're
whatever the
100
multiplier does.
Okay, got you. 100. And then that 20%, that 10%, is it 10 or 20%?
It's 10 with 1, 20 with 2.
So that 10%,
10 of base.
and that 10% is being added to the increased spirit on it? So
No,
instead-
it's of the base. So it's just 10 spirit. It's just
okay,
10
it's 10
spirit.
spirit. It's just 10 spirit. It's just 10 spirit. Okay, so
Yeah.
164 is what we're looking for. Okay, and then for mana, I would say like 160. Damn, we can fucking juice this bitch, bro. I can get a level 20 fucking discipline scepter for 25 divs. With increased mana regeneration rate on it.
I feel like that's... What's the difference between 20 and 18? Like, ES-wise, right?
I don't know. I have to go see it. We can go in. I
Oh.
can go in and I can look at it and see how much ES it gives.
I'm just going to pull it through POBD. I'm going to pull it through the database. What is it called? Discipline?
Yeah, discipline.
Okay, so 2 levels sounds like
Gives an extra 50. 328 to energy shield.
yeah. You pay that many divs for that, or you just take the 1 div and run? Let's be real here. Like, we're in
That's
territory
true.
where we're like
That's
we're
so
like
true. That's so true. For 1 div, you're so right.
do you pay 25 divs for a mid roll on an amulet flat? Yes, I don't think so.
Nah.
The reason why this is low price is because like this guy sees +1 levels and all minions are like, oh, this is unusable for minion players,
Yeah,
which is kind of true. We're using it for different reasons.
we are using it for different reasons. And how much spirit does it give? Fuck. 171?
Wait, what do you miss out on quality? That's another thing, I guess. You take a look. Wall. Oh, okay. So you don't have the increased energy shield recharge rate. That actually might matter for you. Like, you might value that.
For what?
The quality, because those aren't quality,
Oh,
right?
yeah, they're not quality.
They just slam. They slammed the desecration
yeah,
thing.
Yeah. This one got quality though. The 25 div one. Let's see here.
Are you sorting by mana, right? Don't you just clamp mana and then look price?
I mean, man, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're sorting by mana.
Yeah, I'm sorting by
Just
what's
sort-
maximum mana.
Right. I think you sort price here, right? And then you'll see it doesn't actually vary that much. Yeah. Like this, you can quality it up, and then
I need to do item quality 20 at least.
no, you can quality it up. Some of these are corrupted.
True.
So you can do it.
It's just like the ones that are corrupted, I have to make sure that they are quality, you know?
Right.
I like the strength. I like the mana.
Yeah, I think one of these.
Yeah, I think this is, and it
Also,
already has the
spirit-
spirit in it.
that doesn't cost much. Also, don't forget you can div up the spirit increase. So you really want to search here. Like, what is the lowest spirit that could provide us with spirit?
This is pretty wild, dude. This isn't 189 with intelligence though for 7 divs. %20 increased spirit, 187. I already got the percentage on. I don't need to play anything with it. It's just done. Any others? This one's got better regen.
Mana regen.
This mana regen, I think, is the player, bro.
Yeah, it also works with your curse mana
Mhm.
regen. That's so good. Because unfortunately, Adonia's doesn't have mana regen, and we're slotting in so many crazy uniques that it's nice to have a splash of it.
Yeah, I think this mana regen's good, man. Do we do that one, or do we do the one that gives the intelligence?
Did you make sure that that spirit search is for the lowest tier?
What do you mean?
Because you can always div it up. Like I'm saying, oh, actually, it's hard to search like that. Never mind. You have to do a sum. Because like you might be hiding some scepters that can turn into enough spirit if you just hit it with a div or two.
Mm-hmm.
Because like usually these are 2 rolls or 1 roll. I'm a fan of like the 60 mana line. That line is kind of nice.
The 66% increased mana regeneration line? Okay.
Yeah, that and max mana is like kind of good.
All right. So do that one. Okay. So it's 50 for the Adonias. It's 35 for the amulet. It's, what was it, 10? For the scepter. What does that leave me with? 95. And then we do 135 minus 95. That leaves me 40 divs to get a chess piece that does not need spirit, that is just max rolled without any resistances needed. Seems pretty fucking good, bro.
Yeah.
With the Adonias and everything. I get the Adonias, I get the Scepter, I get Trinity, I get giga fucking insane amounts of energy shield. Yeah, I mean, that's just... the only thing I want on this is intelligence. And maybe like strength. If possible, but like just give me intelligence and energy shield, bro. And then let's make the trade filter a div orb equivalent. Yeah, oh, sorry.
Oh, you're not going for the Itsiri base?
No. I can't afford it.
Okay.
I can't afford the Assyria base.
The rare one too, or
The-
the
What, you're
unique?
talking about the... okay, oh my god.
Because
Sacrificial.
the rare one, yeah.
It doesn't...
Because that one is just a normal base. You're probably filtering. Oh, you can have 0 dex, 0 strength requirements on it. It's a try pieces. Now the ES is gonna look lower because it has all 3.
Yeah, the minimum... The highest I can get for 40 divs is 547, bro.
What does the POB say for your max hit with the evasion and armor added though? It's probably not as good because you don't have like multipliers on it.
I mean, the evasion
But-
and the armor. I mean, the evasion's not high. It's not high enough evasion rating to really matter. The armor's decent, but
I mean, if you think about it, like if the evasion, that's around like what 5% if you, or 6% if hits won't hit you. The
This-
player in
this
me
one-
likes this. Yeah.
This one just gives spirit.
Yeah, the player in me likes the plus corruption line because I wouldn't be satisfied with my build if I didn't have that. But you can always paste these in POV to see what your defenses look like with it, right? You've done that before.
Yeah, I get it. I just don't think I don't think that having 12% more spell damage is worth sacrificing like an insane amount of energy shield. I just can't do it. That's the player in you, but the player in me is going, nah, dude. 1200 energy shield, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
Yeah. It's a lot, yeah. I could have sworn, no mana or 1 mana left, whatever that guy is. He did ES evasion hybrid. And I feel like he's the kind of person that would only do that if it actually makes sense. So I need
It
to
does.
hybrid
ES evasion hybrid does make sense. It does.
And I think you need subterfuge mask, right? And like one other specific node. But I think he paths low enough to get that. So if you don't need res, this is an opportunity to get mana diversion, not corruption, desecration on it.
You want a mana desecration?
Mana, like take damage as mana instead of life, or whatever the hell the line is.
Oh, the implicit.
That you can get the implicit. It's probably not as good because it's the base on the implicit. Like the base ES is lower, so you get it on a desecration instead. Since it's a suffix and you don't need res, right?
Okay, we got implicit, mana, or life. And then we also have the desecration.
I don't think you need to look for the implicit because the base body piece that has that implicit has lower ES, which you don't want, right? You're looking for like 1k ES.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the feathered raiment.
Is 7% damage. So you're saying, okay, so let's just take out the implicit. And just look for the desecrated. Highest I can get is 1,000. It gives me way too much fire intelligence or fire resistance. I will be giga capped on fire resistance.
Okay.
But it's also giving me intelligence. So let's take out the intelligence and see how high we can get here. It's double intelligence.
It's so weird not needing the suffix on a body piece. Is that the best desecration? I didn't look at all of them. There might be a better one for your case. You might be able to do a count search for suffix desecration.
I mean, this one's pretty cool, right? Because it's got the implicit and it's got the desecration and the intelligence.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But
It's so expensive though
only,
for like such a.
Yeah, 984 is like eh.
My thing is like, if something has life regen, why the hell is it that expensive? Like that's such a bad line.
Yeah, the highest amount I can get with that damage is taken before life desecration is
Okay.
1,060.
Oh, you know what? You can search for. I forgot that this is a thing. There's a spirit reservation efficiency, desecration as well. You can add that to the account if that changes your
scepter.
Your tightness on spirit. No, it's on body piece. Suffix.
Reservation.
Increase spirit reservation efficiency of skills. All skills, by the way.
And
it's not
that's
just
an explicit.
Desecration.
Desecration. Increase spirit reservation of skills.
Yeah, so this will work on like mana remnants, everything, unlike the other thing. Whoa, it has a hits against you less critical damage bonus.
It does.
That's probably the best suffix if you don't need any res, right? Because
This one gives me the reduced ignite duration too. It's pretty sick.
yeah. These all have like the same ES. It's like difference of one. It's so funny.
I'm looking for one that has the intelligence though, because that's an extra 62 mana, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Faster charge of energy shield.
Damn, there it is, dude. The faster start of the energy shield recharge is pretty sick.
This is plus it's 27 quality. That's by the way, I think it's a very good idea to hit the over quality currency on your items. From what I saw in spreadsheets and like people
Over.
data mining,
Mm-hmm.
or not data mining, but gathering test results, going from plus 20 quality to plus 26 quality is very stable. You only make the item corrupted like a fourth of the time, and even if it's corrupted, it doesn't scramble the lines. It just means you can't hit it with an actual vol orb. And if you never plan on actually voling your item, you should always hit it with the quality up.
Gotcha.
It's how you can surpass like higher DPS without paying for an exceptional.
Yeah, we're kind of getting into the realm where like these desecrations are just, if you just took this out and just went bang.
Yeah.
There you go, 33 to int. Here's another one, 33 to int instant threshold. I would love to have int and reservation, but because that's going to allow some cool things that I can do with clarity and mysticism and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one right there. That's the one. You can either do this one or we can do this one. 994, 23 to int, 9%. 9% of everything is like 30 spirit. Yeah. Roughly 20 to 30 spirit. And I have the faster start of the energy shield recharge for 10. That seems pretty good, man, for 10 divs. What's the highest you can get here? 12%, huh?
The nice thing about having the currency up front is you can buy it all at once. You don't have to
Yeah.
like. It's so much harder to
I
build.
feel like the fastest start of the energy shield recharge is too good, man.
It is.
It is.
It's quite good.
Yeah. All right.
It
We got our plan.
strains convalescence less. You don't have to run it as much if you're safer.
All right, we got our plan.
Not yet. Oh, nice choice. All the best.
Okay, the next thing that we're gonna get. Is going to be this. How much was it? It's 10 divs. Still there. It is still there. Fantastic. Yep.
Is my audio fucked up, by the way?
I don't think so.
Okay, because I see people in chat talking about audio. I don't know if it's me or what.
Okay, the next thing that we need is going to be this amulet. This amulet went for 35.
Finally, some hospitable terrain. This one will be just like visiting Midgard.
The past lingers here, waiting to unearth.
Man, this game tempts me every
the
time
fuck?
to start crafting if I need money.
I'll tend to the books.
Did I not read something right?
You do? You clicked the wrong thing?
No, I just like now I can't wear these. What? I put on this
Wait, what?
amulet and I can't wear my fucking weapons anymore?
Yeah, you have a int requirements, right?
Oh. I do. I do have int requirements.
See, the thing I noticed with running these many meta gems is your int requirements for skill gems actually start existing, which is kind of scary. Because like we're so strained on points already.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hmm.
New realm of power.
How much strength do I need? Okay, okay, I can take 1 out of strength. Hooray. There we go. Alright. We're okay. Everything's okay. Now we need to get the Adonias. Oh, where'd it go? Fuck her. So the bonded doesn't matter, but this one's good, right?
Yeah, the bonded is there for the druid players to
Yeah, but
not have to read it again.
everything else is fine on it.
Oh, let me look again. +1 power charge. Ooh, where's the quality?
um,
I mean, you're missing out, what, 2% without quality? You can figure out if that's worth. It did have the +1 level socketed in, which is 9 div.
How much div do I have right now?
Not yet.
I have 80 divs. So I can play around with some stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised your viewers don't just snipe things. They're nicer or poor, one of the two.
For real. I actually get more energy shield than that. That's crazy.
After these upgrades, if you die, it's a skill issue. Yeah. It seems like illegal amounts of damage in ES you're getting.
Am I not allowed to cast Spark anymore because it requires too much int? Fuck, dude. Yeah, I did not see that one coming, dude. I'm actually like so strange for intelligence. I need to grab this intelligence node right here.
Yeah. YOLO corrupt +10 intelligence on Jewel. True.
No. What I'll do is I'll probably take out the maximum
Your fire
the
infuse is probably
infusion one
stable.
because
Yeah,
I'm
that's
already
stable.
stable.
Closer to legend.
And there we go. Okay. This is a good one, man. The 32% increased cast speed is kind of wild.
That's about the price I bought mine for, except it doesn't have the socket added in. But I think I sniped the guy, so I don't think it gets much better than that.
Nope. It
How
does
much are the
not.
bases on these bad boys? Now they used to be 50x.
No idea.
I don't know if that's changed.
So what? People are just taking siphoning wands and just dumping Orb of Chances into them?
No, they're buying like the base Adonias because it's a very common drop, and then they're just corrupting them in mass after quality socket. It's a very rare hit because you have to win the 1 out of what 12 to go from +3 to +4. You have to win the 1 out of 3 to go plus
But did it?
power charges.
Mhm.
Yeah, and you also have to win the correct corruption roll, which is 1 out of 3 with a thing. It's kind of annoying as fuck.
What does it trade for in annuls?
Oh my god, I just got 19 runic splinters from a chest.
Nice.
It's insane. How do I feel about Expedition, man? I feel like it's so consistent.
Yeah.
Like I can run a map and know I'll make a 70% of a div after the cost of the map itself. $18 from a chest. Okay, this is just a good setup. Getting in the 20s now for runic splinters.
What's new?
But this map probably paid a div already. It's quick to run.
How long am I gonna wait if I wanted to do 8 divs for this shit? Probably forever, right? Fuck.
Yeah. I think you either buy in Chaos, buy in Annuls, or buy in Divs, depending
Yeah,
on
that's
which
what I'm
one's better.
thinking. I'm thinking annuls. Yikes. Let's do 8. Is that like 50?
Let's see if there are any takers. Let's see if there are any takers. Can I help?
There's no stock?
Looking like a chaos or did thing, hold on.
Yeah, they're selling for chaoses. 625 chaoses? Why?
All right. Your order
Maybe
is
you can
ready.
snipe a thing with it already equipped and just destroy the item and take the socket out. That's another thing you can do. I'm not even joking. When the price of the glove socketable went from 5 divs to 20 or 30 divs
Yeah.
within one day, you could make like 200 divs just buying a bunch of these with it socketed, destroy the item, grab the socket out with the vol thing,
Oh shit.
and just sell. I think like it's so funny how like people are just destroying Malagaro's gloves like for for it. Like all these poor players who don't have Malagaro, seeing them get wiped from existence, and then the socket went back down to 5 div anyways. I feel like that's the most essential Sork thing to get is Malagaros every time because
Yep.
it enables the whole playstyle.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the first 2 days of the league, I was like out of town,
I'll
so
post it right away.
I couldn't get the 1D Malagaros that you usually do.
Mm-hmm.
Come back, it's 12. It's like, okay, I'm gonna just spend a week without it. When I look into other builds, it never felt as good as Malagaros.
I'll post it right away. Hail.
Of course.
All right. Your order is registered.
Damn, someone bought the wand for 25E with a +1 already in it. Very nice. As long as the base is 50x, it has to be around like the 60 div range, if I
As
recall.
soon as I can.
Oh, damn.
I wonder if like Neversink's filter shows these up as like a good base to sell. Don't forget to put the gems back. That's what I forgot to do.
I did. Alright. Now. Oh, God. Fucking brain.
What's your hideout node doing anything DPS? Now that we can compare. I have nothing to compare this to, so
Hold on.
want to see the difference between mana allocation and like non-mana allocation.
I have no idea what my spark projectile speed is now. Hold on. Projectile speed modifier.
I need more time.
There's no shot. Are you missing that much damage just from ES nets? That's what's happening.
Not yet. No mana.
Yeah, the projectile speed modifier on Spark is kind of like meh.
Yeah, you didn't get to take a bunch of cast speed notes. If you quality cast speed on the Breach Ring, it does go up noticeably. That's assuming your mana is stable. You would have to test to figure that out first. This Breach Ring is 40 quality multiplied by Ingenuity.
Well, Valencia's is better. Sorry. Okay. That was the other thing I wanted to do. Ah, yes, that was the other thing I wanted to do. This one. Paranoia, isolation, and greed. I'm so glad I get to go buy a fucking isolation, dude. Fuck yeah. How many do I have? 6. I need 4. Does this even work? 288. Of course not. How many graders? Holy crap, dude. I'm like just barely off with everything.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
What was I looking for? Isolation. No, I was looking for nulls. That's what I wanted nulls. And I was like, I need 4. And the game told me I needed that much. And so I bought it.
Post it right away.
And then I flopped. And then I said I needed the isolation. Okay. Hopefully we did our math right, because if not, this shit's gonna suck. And what was it? It was... Where did you go? It is... Paranoia, Isolation, Greed. Beautiful. We did do it right. Okay, now we go here.
Oh, it's you.
And we say, hey, I need that. The divine orb's not like matching into what I need. It's kind of getting irritating.
Let's see if there are any takers.
All right. Well, let's go and see.
Usually you buy perfects with exalts since it's smaller than a div by a decent margin.
Yeah.
It's usually like exalt, chaos, divine are the things people trade in. Nulls are more of a trade on the site thing because they show up higher.
Mm-hmm. Gonna need that. Then I'm gonna need that.
All right, your order is registered. Not yet.
Then we take my Trinity.
Are you gonna go for the corrupt on the Trinity first or nah? If you do, you do it on a lower spirit gem so you don't burn through money. That makes sense.
Well, I mean,
Oh, you have dex requirements though. Fuck.
it's fine. It's fine. I meet them. I meet the dex requirements because I'm wearing Malagaros.
Okay.
Oh well, if it gets upgraded, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna get upgraded. Shit, you actually don't care about plus level then on it.
What does plus level do to it?
It makes the numbers a little bit better.
It's 5% more elemental damage per 30 resonance instead, huh?
There's like a break point where it's like, okay, it goes from 4 to 5. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, going to 80 dex is gonna be
A new realm
real
of
fucking tough.
Is it possible? I don't think it's possible. You know?
Real fucking tough.
I think you just run the lower one.
Yeah.
My game just crashed in Hideout. What the fuck, man?
Now I have another one. Okay. Now with Trinity, I need uncuts. We also need to see. Okay. I'm trying to. What would it be? Yeah, nice. Okay.
They removed the gold line on tablets. The fact that that makes your drops of currency like lower rate is so messed up.
Yeah. No. Can I really not wear it? What's it cost? 30 spirit for mysticism too, huh? That's fine. I have space for clarity. Way too much crit on my spark. Think so? 51.84%. Too much crit? Or is someone who's
I'm
telling
at
me?
44. Oh. It's hard to fit more. We're kind of clamped on skill.
No, he was saying
or
he
not
was
skill.
saying there's too much crit on it.
Oh. And what do you drop then to grab instead of the crit then? I mean, there might be something that's pretty good, but I don't see an obvious candidate yet.
You go for your increased spell damage. The 4 nodes near the energy shield feels a bit extra. What, these ones right here? You can even get +1 power. I did. I have it right here. Wait, what? What is going on here? I grabbed all the ones that give me +1 power charges. I got this one and I got this one on the left side of the tree. There's another one you can get? Hold on. Lust for power?
Not that I know of that is like in fucking Narnia.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
I guess.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points to get there. 5 points, I should say. Sorry, 5 points to get there.
I will say the amount of ES it gives if you were to consume power charges often would be pretty nice, but we don't do that. Fortunately, just consume once every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Also, like, don't get me wrong, scaling Adonius is good. We're scaling from what,
Yeah,
6 to
but
7?
we're getting diminishing returns though. That's the problem. Every time we scale it by 1,
Yeah.
we're getting diminishing returns.
Holy shit, dude! I can't. That's like the one thing that bugs me is when PoE players don't understand like the concept of like maximizing the area of a cube, which is like how we scale things for DPS.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's just very expensive, and spell damage is a pretty good bucket for him because he has no spell damage everywhere else. And crit is kind of a vector to cast more often, so you can treat it like a pseudo cast speed modifier.
50. I can give myself 80. I know what? That's totally worth it. It's 110% worth it.
Go on.
A step closer to legend.
Where?
I take out these crits. I'm gonna grab this. If you've ignited an enemy recently, which we ignite enemies recently a lot, especially with Flame Archon and damages fire, right? And then we can do this.
Sure.
We go for all natural. We could actually do that. We do Storm Charge too. So Storm Charge will give
Storm
us.
charge is really good.
Storm Charge would be pretty dope because we're also penetrating enemy resistances, and we're getting ourselves
that'll
crit
work for-
chance.
Just keep in mind your pen isn't actualized too much if you're using Heavy Frost, right? I think the first hit does freeze, or maybe the second hit.
Also
But
use
the-
double
the
mana
node
flask
at the
tech for
end of it-
passive mana regen. You just need that unique belt and unique mana flask. Yeah.
That's the thing, yeah. You can equip a belted cheese to mana flask and then unequip the belt and still have it.
Yep. And then run Ambrosia because you hate yourself.
I swear there's a good node out here that I forgot about because I can't use it, but you might be able to use it.
Wow, we could have used Profane Commander this whole time. I'm so mad.
Kind of.
Yeah, because you get the 4%
I don't like-
increased spirit.
Yeah, I just don't like tying that many points up to like my build, right?
Well, the question I have is the other one I had, which was giving me Malice. I put
Okay.
10 spirit, it gives me 188. That would give me, yeah. So I figured out that this discipline thing, that 300, we spent fucking 10 divs on it, but it's whatever we learned. The 66% mana regeneration is kind of oof. We kind of flunked on that one, but this one does give a fat fucking amount of intelligence, so we do get mana from that, and it does like help us meet breakpoints with shit, right? And that means we could probably also upgrade into a higher level of the Trinity because of this, and then because we get the increased thing, Malice actually like works more, right? Because we get 100% presence. We could
Nothing is staying alive for that long for Malice to stack up.
true.
I will say you haven't tested your build with the +2 levels. It might be actually mana regen is
I didn't even call this.
more useful.
It's a martial weapon, isn't it? Oh, it's Arcanist. What does the quality do
You know
on
what?
this thing?
Yes?
It qualities up the spell. What it used to do was give more spirit, which was so nice.
Ah. No, I definitely
they
want that,
removed that.
then. I definitely want that, if that's what that does. Yeah, increased energy you should charge rate. Yeah, fuck that. I definitely wanted this. I definitely want discipline. I did it right. Fuck you guys. I was right this whole time. You'll never catch me alive.
Do you like Elemental Archon? I feel like it was almost good enough to be usable, but
No, I don't like it at all. Oh my god.
I'll fill that in as
Why
soon as
can't I
can.
buy what? Hold on. What is going on here? Oh, that's oh. Yeah, gotcha.
it typically trades 1-to-1. By the way, it's just people are listing it. If you buy for a 1-to-1, it'll also complete. Uh,
Nobody's selling it for 1 Not that I'm seeing. Plus, I need more.
Let's see if there are any takers.
12 be 18. Thank you. All right. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're gonna try. Oh, didn't get lucky.
Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Nice. 20% increased energy shield recharge rate is awesome.
what are the ways to trigger Archon outside of skill tree? I think there is, no?
What's the ways to trigger Archon outside of the skill tree? Oh, yes, there is a way.
Yeah.
It was a unique gem. Thank you for telling me so that I could actually put that back into my build.
Gem?
Or sorry, it's a lineage support gem. It is.
Oh, shit.
Where'd it go? It's like it's called Arbiter's Ignition.
Oh, on Ignite?
Yeah.
Okay, that's ringing a bell.
Why don't I have it? Where'd it go? Maybe it's over here. That's Catalyst Rejuvenation. Where'd my Arbiter's Ignition go? Now I'm mad.
Arbiter's Connection. We don't have fire spells though, do we? I guess does Living Bomb proc it? The thing is, we can't slot it in. It's too expensive to slot.
What?
Arbiter's Ignition, right? There's like no empty slot for it.
Let me see.
That makes sense at least.
It's just hold on. Supports fire spell skills, causing you to gain elemental argon when you ignite them. Oh, yeah.
Wait. Let me cook. Hang on. Elemental weakness is a fire spell. Can we attach Mana Flare to have it ignite and proc
Yes.
Archon without using anything?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, you can put on. You can probably take off like rapid casting 3 or something like that.
Does Burning Inscription
Yeah.
actually ignite?
Yeah, burning inscription
Does it
ignites,
count-
ignites the ground.
Does it count it as coming from the skill though? Because it's applying ignited ground. It might be a layer of separation that doesn't give it to you. I guess we can test it, right?
Yeah, I
Just
can
check
try.
if Archon procs.
Have an order?
I don't have the gem right now, so
Where did my Arbiter's
could
Ignition
do it,
go? It's
that'd
like
be great.
fucking worth a div. I didn't fucking get rid of it. Where the fuck is it?
oh shit, it's a div.
Yeah.
Is it locked into one of your
might be.
Duelist One stuff?
Hold on. Oh, it's in my.
Might be.
Oh, I have it in my Elemental Storm. That's what it is. My Elemental Storm does it.
Oh. okay.
Yeah. I had it right. So I'm still running Elemental Storm. Haha. Living Bomb does proc it, yeah.
Yeah, I just
I think I'm
because if I can proc it with this, that'd be crazy.
I think I'm pretty much set. I just need to figure out where I want to spend these 3 points. What is my crit now on my spark now? Out of curiosity. 44%. So I can go here and I can get 40% with damage penetration and 15% increased spell cast, or I could do this with 50%. I think this is better. I just think it is. I'm already coming this way. I got a feeling.
Could you save nodes with Metamorphosis there?
What do you mean?
Controlled Metamorphosis.
But I
You think you can hit the
I'm all.
yeah? Could you
Oh, I
hit
see
the
what you're
ES thing and the storm?
No. With controlled metamorphosis? No. No way. You're talking about calibration and this at the same time? No. Not from here. You wouldn't be able to hit.
No, I'm talking about the not calibration, but the other thing.
Does the
Then you wouldn't have to
250% crit from gloves negate all other crit from other gear items? Yes, it does. Your crit's 250% and you will be happy with it. Alright, let's go see what the damage is. Kind of sad because I was hoping for these upgrades that I would hit 8K, but alas, I did not.
I'm surprised your sheet, or not sheet, your tooltip isn't higher.
Well, there's just a lot of things going on that'll actually make it, like, do damage, you know? There's
I
other-
guess I'm just getting
like
a
the-
lot more from the mana convert to spell power node than I'm expecting. Because my base is pretty high.
Mhm. Alrighty.
Oh, Metamorphosis Diamond.
Rip mana. Mana does not get ripped on this build. It's disgusting. Oh, am I actually manually doing this?
I need more time.
What's going on? Why does my Frost Bomb have a fucking like 10-second cooldown? Is there... Oh, that's why. Players have 51% less cooldown recovery rate. Super sick, dude. And my spells are all over the fucking place. What is going on? It just swapped my spells everywhere. Now it's putting Pinnacle of Power. What? Oh, because I was using Arc. But I'm no longer using Arc. Guess that can be it. See if it still fucks it up. There we go.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. I need more time. Behold, didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet. Fall before me. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, mana looks exceptionally good.
I use my mana at like 3,700. Hello?
Mana Remnants lets you overflow.
Nice.
It's a very good defensive layer. Because once you start applying Divert, it's like your max hit raises significantly.
Okay. Alright, so I thought I didn't need it. Turns out I definitely do need it. So, hold on. Alright. Alright, yo, help me out. What's the skill that I'm running that you're not running?
Wait, what do you need to put in?
Oh. That's how. Never mind. I already know what it is. Fuck.
What's up?
I can't run Arc. I'm trying to figure out a way to get my power charges quick.
Oh, fast?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on, let me think. Yeah, you have some avenues. Some of these kind of sound crusty, but they just come off the top of the head. You could have cast on crit arc, consume power charges, or no. You could have the cast on crit make power charges, right? You switch, consume it, and then if you have any left over, you can have like abiding hex to consume. No. That's cringe.
Yeah, but then I'm not dropping comets.
No, I'm saying like you could have cast on.
Nana was putting in a suggestion, and I'm just like, that ain't it.
Oh yeah, like you could have your cast on helmet like make the power charges, but that's so risky, right? Because you have to do it in combat.
Mm-hmm.
You might not like that. I don't like it. Like you can consume like 5 charges immediately, right? But you have to have 5 when you swap to weapon set 2, and then switch back, consume.
There just needs to be a faster way to like to do this.
Infusions.
Like, I don't. Wait. What the fuck is going on? What? One, two. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Something's wrong with my frost bomb. That's what's fucking going on. No, there's nothing wrong with my frost bomb. It's not creating the infusions that should be creating. Now I'm at 6. I don't know. I'll just run through. There's just got to be a better way to do this. That's all.
I got rid of Mana Storm because it's risky for me. I actually like that ability. It's kind of cool. Because that's the one thing I'm not running, right?
Is the Mana Flare?
Someone's recommending Snap. You can't run Snap with this build. There's no bodies to Snap. That's the best part about Snap. Even then, it's like not automated infusion, unfortunately. It's kind of another thing to do. And infusion generation shouldn't be an issue with this build if you set it up properly.
All right, I'm just doing this once. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see.
Oh,
Wow. Okay. That's the gamble shot quiver, if I recall. Like the one that gives like random ass effects for each arrow. I don't
Yeah.
know if it's worth a lot, but it rang up like that.
what is this? Each arrow fired is a crescendo, splinter, reversing, diamond, covetous, or blunt arrow. 7% increased attack speed. What is this thing? Is this thing worth anything? What's going on?
It's good for farming because one of the arrows is 600% rarity or something like that. I think it might be a T0. No, it's worth. Wait, no, these guys corrupted it. Hang on, what are they looking for the corrupt? How much is it uncorrupted?
Let's go miscellaneous, corrupted, no. So 2.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I thought this was T0, but I guess not.
That's worth like 2, I don't know.
I don't think this bow is actually that good for
You
combat.
get-
It's just for rarity
there's
farming.
there's an increased damage corruption.
Oh.
That'll be an enchant.
No, it'd be an enchant. Yeah.
That'd be physical damage. I guess it wasn't. It's not physical? Alright. Increased damage? There it is. There it is. That's what people are looking for. That's what makes it expensive. That's what they're that's the thing.
See, I remember when GGG revealed that they were working on like 6 endgame uniques, and then when they released it, the only good one was the crossbow, and all of them were awful.
Well, anyways, I guess
Ah,
I
man.
will obviously we got the quality of this.
Can you quality it? It's a quiver. I haven't used bow, so
I don't know.
like, what would get quality?
I don't know.
Right?
Hold on. No, people weren't qualifying it. I'm fucking lying to you. I just straight up lie to your face. Where are my Omen of Corruptions? I have like 2 in the ritual. Oh my god, I have to buy one.
So I wasn't paying attention to your mana during the bossing, but did it dip below anything or no?
I honestly, I killed the boss before I even noticed. Do I need to do
Okay.
anything? Is there any like sockets or anything? No, it's just literally fucking corrupt it and hope to god. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I got 4% increased skill speed. Yeah. Hooray, it's
Something.
worth like 1/4 of a div, I guess.
It's you. What's
All right, but before your donation though, that would have been kind of a big deal. I saw your bank account before the donation.
Hey.
Man, this guy gets he
I'm
he
poor.
lives the
I'm
good
po-
life
I'm
and he
poor,
forgets
I'm
where he
poor,
came
I'm
from.
poor again. Don't worry about it.
Is that a good price for that?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Okay, so you might not need the mana technology, which means you can slot in a different ancient soul core. There's plenty of good ones. So which one do you pick?
Well, let's go find out how this feels again. Because the problem having Hongi is like, it's getting infused or getting charged. Like, because it used to be I just literally casted arc and like 2 sparks and I was like, boom, let's go. Right now I'm sitting here like, I'm like literally like going through my shit. It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah. One fix is unset ring, but then you have to get a
I
ring.
swear to God, this is not These are not fucking generating these are not generating them, dude. I swear to God, there's something going on here. Hold on.
They don't generate if the terrain ring fucks it up. That's what I noticed.
Okay, there they are. Okay, all right, all right, all right. It is working. I'm just being stupid. All right, cool. Here we go. Don't mind me. All right. Is it- There we go. Because the problem is that I don't have a way to use my lightning infusions with any other ability. That's the problem. There's no other ability that's able to use the other infusions. The only ability I have that's casting anything that's using an infusion is Spark. It's a one-button build, which is cool. Kind of a pain in the ass.
Wait, can you use this? The Ancient Augment on boots. Lose 5% of the maximum life per second while sprinting. 25% increased movement speed while sprinting. Does that kill you in Chaosic Knock?
Probably, yeah.
I don't know. It might not. It's 5% in one. What do they?
Yes,
do they
they,
round
yes,
down?
they do. Because there's a mana flask that we have that says it gives you bonus mana regeneration, but consumes 15% of your life, and it kills us as soon as we use it.
That's true. Well, they're always not always consistent. Kind of arm. Your best soul core might be Thesis on gloves, where energy shield recharge starts after spending 2k mana, not more than once every 2 seconds. You do spend 2k mana, it's just you're just getting so much back, so it doesn't look like it.
Does this play like what is? Well, it should have the effect in this, but it's like, I don't know. I guess it's just delirium scaling.
Dude, this league, I dropped like 3 raw divs so far.
Oh my
I spent 90
god!
divs.
I'm trying to do this sprint technology.
Oh wait, my bad. I dropped 6 divs. Wow.
Oh, that's why he's not dying.
This guy in the chat is selling ego wands that he's made. Holy shit. That's all it takes. Good on you for identifying the power of the item.
I am definitely activating my pinnacle of power. It's a long story. Just go back. Next 15 minutes. Trying to figure out what's kind of going on with Trinity here.
Oh, I hadn't even paid attention to your levels. What is it looking like?
Kind of awkward. Did my what? Like everything turned off? Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Huh. How do I know how many stacks Trinity is getting?
There's a UI meter. You see at the top left.
Yeah, it's not there. It's not saying that I'm getting any damage from anything.
Oh, well, you had it earlier when I was looking. What happened?
Oh, let's keep it there.
You have to be in combat.
Oh, I hate this. There we go. Alright, let's go find out.
Yeah. The fact that you have to cast twice because you're not getting the lucky, or you're not getting the nodes that give you a chance to not. Yeah, you see at the top left, there's a Trinity wheel.
Yeah?
You want all three to be filled. So if it's not all being filled, then we may need to like look to optimize it. All lightning damage right now, so. Yeah, and no fire because we're not commenting enough. Dang. Another problem is like during mapping, you kill them before the comet lands, so you don't actually get the fire.
Right.
Right. Same thing with Living Bomb. They die before the bomb explodes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess this will work against bosses, right? This is probably... Enemies are too squishy for it to function correctly.
Nah. I have a better plan.
Do conflicts then? 20% more or whatever.
Yeah, we could do the elemental conflux. Shift through the rotations. And then that also gives me so we'll do this. Now do this, then we can do. Where'd it go? Dang it, I hate it when this happens. You, come here. And it's just like we do all sorts of the damage. So it's 1/3 of this, which is 70%. 1/3 is I mean, we're damn near at like 22% multiplier just all the time. But because it's cheaper, now what we get to do is run things like mysticism and clarity and all that shit.
There's also Blink as an option with the Zeres and Patience. Until they fix that. Kind of good for map speed.
Mm-hmm. Don't know if I'm already running Clarity 2. I think I am. Okay, so I need to run Clarity 1. I just have to be better about the other stuff. See how it works. Oops, forgot. There we go. Okay. Yeah, cool.
Oh, what happened? I wasn't looking.
Sure, I'll show you. Okay, see how I'm full? Look at my energy shield. I'm full. Everything's full. Everything's full. And I'm dead.
Map have Proj increase? It's the only thing that would kill you.
It was just an explodey guy.
What?
It was an on death effect.
That shouldn't happen if they're frozen, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, maybe there's an exception with enemies.
Yeah.
Kind of lame. I mean, that shit would kill me too. So. Damn, what's your ES at?
75, 77? 78, somewhere around
Feels low. It feels low. Because I was able to get to that number with Sacrificial Sanctum unique, and that item has dog shit ES last season.
Yeah, no, I have high S, high ES, pretty high ES. The reason why is because I'm not running this or these two.
I don't know. I think your helmet is low ES for a helmet.
At the same time, the amulet that I wore got me to like 8,500. This new amulet with the spirit on it.
Right. That's a sacrifice, but I think it might be because of the helmet not having crazy high ES. Oh man, but that's such a cringe thing to upgrade.
The other thing I could do is, even though it was 35 divs, I could put this back on. I could get the correct allocations. I wonder if I have enough spirit.
Well, we downgraded to something that costs less, right? So maybe.
Yeah, I can take all the mysticism and shit out, and I can run that instead. That would give me cast speed, more mana, more everything.
What's the suffix on this? Fuck.
Let me let's see. Let's spend 8,300 instead, and more mana.
Alright, how much would a Heart of the Well help you here with the one line 50% of ES from body? One other thing I'm aware of.
Heart of the Well diamond. I'm also like the crit. I need the crit, dude. I need more crit. For sure. For sure need more crit. Heart of the Well and energy shield. Body armor.
Yeah. Now I would
Desecrated.
throw this in POB because I don't know if it's calculated after the localized increases or before.
No, it's like it's 50% increased energy shield from the body armor as the base body armor. So you're getting 50%
Okay.
more of the base, not 50% more of the total afterwards.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah.
Crazy that this thing can have Pierce. I think it was crazy that it had Lucky Lightning for the longest time. It still might have Lucky Lightning.
Okay, let's see. Let's take out. If I took out these two. That's 40. If I take out 40 of the spirit. Now run that. That is because it's not allocating efficient inscriptions. I need another isolation. Fuck.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Oh, I also have the Ancient Aegis on it. That's another big thing. It's the Ancient Aegis. That's what's giving me everything.
What does Ancient Aegis do?
It increases the amount of it's the allocation I have on it. It's not the actual amulet itself. Nope, I was doing it right. It was fine. It was fine. I almost made that mistake, but I can use the isolation for something else. Isolation, it's always good for something. You can put it in your scepter skill and it won't use spirit. Really? You sure? Alright. Looks like it's doing it for me. The scepter is just mana and spirit and discipline. All right, so I need
A step closer
way
to
more crit.
legend.
Damage is nice, but we need crit. We need crit bad. Sorry.
Wait, didn't you just unallocate a 15% crit node? I guess those give you more, but yeah.
I needed more crit. I need a boss. God, I want this fucking. Just trying to make it feel smooth, you know?
Yeah. You could also grab Lucidity for defensives if you're still dying. You have the mana to tank it.
Lucidity?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's 3 points of mana taken before life, and it also gives you 15 into the end, which you're kind of int starved. So
Lucidity is a passive? There it
yeah,
is.
yeah, it's a notable.
Hmm. For only 3 points, that's pretty good.
Yeah. It basically his damage goes to the void with your
20%.
build.
Hmm. Oh, man. Really feel like I'm lacking on crit, man. Like hard. Yeah, we'll have to see how this plays out. I'm also tired as shit, so I'm not exactly playing my best, you know what I'm saying?
It's fine. Dude, I don't know where I'm taking my build. I need mana. I just need fucking mana, man. Can they not nerf this stat for like the millionth time?
Alright, last map. I'm going to bed. I There we go. Okay. Dude, what the shit? Oh my god, bro. What is going on? What? I think I'm just tired, man. What the fuck happened there? Okay. I have full lightning resist, and his lightning storm is able to kill me in 2 hits. Conjures lightning storms, and it goes bap 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 bap, and it killed me in 2 hits. From full energy shield, dead in 2 hits. Fuck out of here, dude. Like, I understand making your game hard. This is not how you make your game hard, dude. I don't know. That's just it's fucking shit. I'm so tired. I'm gonna go to bed, and I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I have to go to work, but we'll see. Build's looking good. We'll get there. We'll make it work. All right, I'm out.